What's going on, everybody? I haven't stopped being angry since last night. I haven't. I'm still mad. I'm big mad. I'm pissed off. I'm not just angry at Warren and her campaign for shanking our boy. For shanking our boy like Brutus. Okay?
One song only. Lady Hum.
I'm not just upset at Elizabeth Warren and her campaign for attacking our boy with 2016 Emily's List style smears of sexism out of nowhere because they thought this like last second desperate attempt could potentially cultivate some kind of media momentum for them.
Father, the devil.
This kamikaze suicide attack. I'm not angry at that exclusively. I'm angry at that too, of course, but I'm angry at the media for promoting this message, for continuing to add fuel to the fire, to consistently cover this like palace intrigue, or to consistently cover this like it's reality TV show. And all the while, the real issues do not get discussed. But lastly, I'm angry at Bernie Sanders. I'm angry at Bernie Sanders. I'll be honest. I think Bernie Sanders has to fight back. He has to fight back. He owes it to us. He owes it to the American working class to fight back. And now, one can talk about a tactical decision to fight back and push back against Elizabeth Warren's illegitimate and irrelevant campaign. Yeah, it's fine. Maybe he shouldn't push back on Elizabeth Warren that much. Who cares? Okay? I think maybe even allowing that to go away
You don't love the spirit of justice.
is a decent
You
move.
love your father,
But I'm
the
talking
devil.
elbows from the sky, the people's hammer in one hand, and the proletarian sickle in the other, attacking Joe Biden for his abysmal track record on war, for cheerleading the Iraq war, not just voting on it, but cheerleading and changing democratic minds. The fact that Bernie Sanders let Joe Biden get away with so much last night by just rehashing the same old point of view that he's had since day one is abysmal. It is a failure of campaign strategy in my mind. What do I know? I don't know anything. I just wear Grateful Dead tie-dye t-shirts and take e-boy poses on the internet and take photos like that and thirst trap for a largely apolitical gay and female audience. What do I know? Well, I know one thing. I know that if you look at previous presidential candidates that have been successful, like Barack Obama, at this point, a black man had the courage to fight back against the political dynasty of the Clintons. At this point, Barack Obama had said more severe things about Hillary Clinton than Bernie Sanders with Joe Biden. It is shocking. It is frustrating. I do not understand why Bernie Sanders will not go mask off. I do not understand why Bernie Sanders will not highlight the legislative decisions, the legislative differences that he has had being on the right side of history since the 60s. Meanwhile, Joe Biden is just banging the drum of the war to the tune of his old boomer addled brain, broken brain, at the speed that he wants to. Staying on message is one thing, but ensuring that your message also differentiates you from everyone else is an entirely different thing. We know that Bernie Sanders is not going to get a lot of media coverage unless it is media coverage that is directly contentious, directly attacking Bernie Sanders, and not even just attacking him, but slandering him with baseless accusations that go against half a century of context laid before our eyes. These people will lie to you. These people will look you directly in the eyes and tell you Bernie Sanders is a sexist when you know and they know
devil.
that he has done the exact opposite. He has fought for feminism and advocated for feminist causes his entire political career. He's advocated for LGBT rights. He's advocated for women's rights, and he still continues to do so to this day. Imagine a scenario so insane where a guy who has consistently said women can and should be president someday could be slandered as a sexist by their supposed best friend in their non-aggression pact a day before a debate on an outlet that is covering the debate. Imagine that no context is afforded. Imagine you deny it and they still turn around and ask the other party, how did you feel when Bernie Sanders said you couldn't be president, a woman couldn't be president? Imagine weaponizing social justice causes that are valid, like Me Too, that have been created to finally seek justice for people who have sexually assaulted women, people who have denigrated women, and men too, but overwhelmingly women. Imagine utilizing a social justice cause like that to advocate for a political operative who tried to attack another political ally, to justify this attack by saying, believe women. Absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. These people do not care about anything. They have no morality. They have no interest in what is just. They have no interest in honesty. They have no interest in truth. Believe women doesn't even mean believe women in all instances across the board. It means just don't disbelieve women reflexively. It certainly has nothing to do with defending a person with questionable morals who has, in the past, lied to advance their political goals and their personal career by, dare I say, lying about being Native American. Listen to me. I've defended Elizabeth Warren's track record here against all the scrutiny. I have talked about how Elizabeth Warren is a pretty good legislator. When it comes to institutional politics, she is good. The CFPB is living, breathing proof of this. I mean, not the decrepit, dilapidated CFPB that we have now, but what it once was or what it sought to do. Elizabeth Warren was able to do that almost single-handedly in one of the worst, most neoliberal administrations that was more interested in conceding to Republicans than doing anything that was even remotely progressive. Elizabeth Warren was able to do that. So we have to be honest about her track record, but she is a garbage campaigner. My God, absolutely pathetic display thus far. I mean, shocking, embarrassing, triple selfies, double selfies, bringing on Julian Castro. Who are you trying to appeal to? What are you doing? Foreign policy advisors for Elizabeth Warren, the Green Military Initiative. These are genuine frustrations that I've had with Elizabeth Warren because I, much like Bernie Sanders in 2015, wanted Elizabeth Warren to be a beacon of hope, a beacon of progress. She is younger. She's a woman. I genuinely wanted her to be the progressive icon that we could potentially rally behind. But it is obvious that she is not that person. It is obvious that perhaps the real reason why she's great at institutional politics is because she is, and I'm going to curse here for the first time and hopefully for the last time on this entire broadcast, a fucking snake. Okay? Elizabeth Warren essentially handed, I mean, we'll see what happens. Hopefully the ground game is strong. Hopefully the caucus, the caucus goers are going to be vociferous and vote for Bernie Sanders and advocate for Bernie on Bernie Sanders' behalf better than anyone else could. Bernie Sanders is the king of caucuses. We shall see what happens. But hopefully Elizabeth Warren did not hand the Iowa caucus to Joe Biden. Oof. Anyway. The Bernie base is dedicated. This is true. And it is incredibly important for caucus goers. That's you have to have a dedicated base that's going to sit there the entire day and advocate on your behalf in the most passionate way possible. And by God, Bernie Sanders has that. So we shall see how that plays out. But God damn it, these are opportunities that we have as Bernie supporters. We have a short window of time to make a meaningful impact in mainstream media, because that's the only time where people are going to see a candidate's message unfiltered. A message that doesn't get bastardized through the crushing mainstream media machinations that are only interested in promoting the class interest of billionaires, millionaires, corporations, capital owners. And I'm sorry to say this, even though Bernie Sanders had a strong showing in the first half, he could have been stronger. And I think the Elizabeth Warren conversation is genuinely, legitimately frustrating, the way that it was dealt with. I mean, he did everything he could. I think he did everything he could. Anyone who at this point tells you that Bernie Sanders could have done better with the Elizabeth Warren one-on-one, he said, she said conversation is probably disingenuous and should not be taken seriously. What could he have done? I've heard from so many Warren supporters. I would love to hear from them today as well. I would love to bring them in and have a conversation with them. What could he have done further in this situation? Should he have apologized for something he had not said? Is that what we're doing now? We're just, in order, whenever a woman says a man is sexist, and even if you have literally 30 to 40 years of evidence to disprove that narrative, you just have to sit back and say, yeah, I guess you're right, I'm sorry. Disgusting. This kind of shameless, cynical pandering to social justice causes led on by men and women in suits on television that do not care about uplifting women is absolutely disgusting to me. Absolutely disgusting. Anyway, we will see what happens. I do not know. I need to see the polls. I need to see new polls. I didn't even see any flash polls last night. I was so mad that I didn't look at any focus groups. But the reality is, that this is going to only get worse going forward. So you have to stay strong. You do. You know why you like Bernie Sanders. You know why you want to advocate for Bernie Sanders. Sam does a great impression of you today.
You know, well, here's Karen Finney on with Jake Tapper.
It's not just about what may or may not have been said in this conversation. Bernie came.
Pause it for 1 second, too. Let me just say one thing about this conversation. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Okay, he's king pause, dude. How is that an impression of me? By the way, I'm gonna keep it real. I was watching this earlier today. It's kind of weird, but we literally have the same opinions on, like, myself, Sam Cedar, Michael Brooks, even Jank in certain instances, Kyle Kalinske in certain instances. Sometimes I think Kyle and I have disagreements, but especially with Sam Cedar, like, when I'm watching his videos, I'm like, I said literally the exact same things last night, and it's shocking to me. I don't know if you guys also watch his videos as well, but, like, it's kind of weird. He's an opportunist? What the hell are you talking about? No, he's not. He's awesome. This is him. Very real, unfiltered for the past 30 years. What the hell is wrong with you? Also, shouts out to Nomi. Are you going to vote for Warren if she's the nominee, or does she get the Biden treatment? I'm not talking about who I'm going to vote for until the primaries are over, okay? Or until Bernie drops out. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Club soccer predictions? What is this, a joke, dude? I don't care about that. If HasanAbi thinks a female could be a successful Twitch streamer, then why does he compete for viewers on the same platform as them? Pretty sexist if you ask me. Yeah, listen to me, dude. Listen, dude. We're done with this shit, okay? We're done. No more of this, like I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about the ugliness in which mainstream media liberals were so quick to like make these budget feminist convos. I mean, these budget feminist talking points like, why are you running against the woman to begin with? Like the ABC chief political correspondent. Like, well, then resign, dude. There are plenty of beautiful, intelligent, and much smarter women than you that deserve your position as the ABC chief political correspondent, sir. Why don't you resign right now? Let a woman take your position. Stupid idiot. Jordan Peterson weighs in. I mean, snakes, the literal original symbol of why women can't be trusted. Yeah. Like the fact that snakes are actually a biblical reference to why women should not be trusted, or that like Bernie supporters are so disgusting and awful online, and that's why I think that we can't have Medicare for all immediately, and we should actually vote for someone who has flip-flopped on her position on Medicare for all. Like any number of things. Just say you like the aesthetics of progress and you don't want to commit to to actually a people's revolution, and move on, sis. Okay? That's it. Just say it. You just like the aesthetics of progress. You don't actually want to do the work. Burners, look at what Warren did last night and ask yourself who she will throw her delegates to at the DNC even when Bernie beats Biden. Sanders can actually win the primary and still be robbed by a Biden-Warren deal based on a fake unite all wings of the party excuse. Yeah, I don't know. These are conspiratorial, okay? If we're keeping it real, I know we're gonna look at this. I looked at all of this already. I'm like repeating myself because I've been repeating these messages in my brain over and over again all day because I've been watching all of this stuff. But we're going to look at this in 1 second. But I just want to point something out. There's a lot of messaging out there that like claim, and Kyle has said this too, that like Elizabeth Warren is like vying for a VP slot with Joe Biden. I don't believe that. Okay, I don't. And I was wrong about Elizabeth Warren in the beginning, so maybe I'm still wrong. I legitimately think that she is just a fucking horrible campaigner, okay? I legitimately think that she is just disastrous at campaigning. I mean, this is evidenced by the fact of the big structural Bailey stuff, the multiple selfie debacle. Like, she's just literally catering her campaign to whatever liberal expectations are of the bicoastal elite, like, she has good policy positions, not as good as Bernie Sanders is. Let's be honest. Let's be real, okay? I don't like means testing, but whatever. It's still more progressive than like 99% of the field. But having said that, her campaigning is disastrous. It's just awful. Straight up awful, dude. It's just so bad. And I think that it's partially a consequence of the people that she has surrounded herself with. A lot of them are ex-Obama, ex-Hillary Clinton, and even Julian Castro, and these sorts of like establishment wonks that are just delivering to her just awful ideas, just giving her awful ideas. Like this last second Hail Mary is a play-by-play. It's an Emily's List play-by-play that the establishment Democrats roll out whenever they feel threatened. They did this with Cenk. They're doing this with Bernie Sanders now. It's just hit the sexism button, dude. Hit the sexism button. No one can deny it. Believe women. What are you, a rapist? You're gonna stand with a male here? Disgusting. Bastardizing a legitimate gripe or a legitimate social justice cause in this way to advance your political favorite and her embellishment of a story that smears a political opponent that has been a feminist for his entire political career is disgusting to me, okay? Absolutely preposterous, disgusting. These people do not care about feminism, okay? They don't. They absolutely don't. If you're going to do it like this, you probably don't care. Anyway, but there's some people out there who don't believe in this. So
Clear here.
that's good.
You're saying. Senator Sanders, I do want to be clear here. You're saying that you never told Senator Warren that a woman could not win the election.
That is correct.
Senator Warren, what did you think when Senator Sanders told you a woman could not win the election?
This single moment is one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen done in politics. It is absolutely abysmal. I mean, if anyone looks at this clip, not the chyrons from last night, which we will get to, not the fact that every single question against Bernie Sanders was like, why do you suck, Bernie Sanders? Senator Sanders, why does your pee-pee smell like poo-poo? Senator Sanders, why are you the worst person we've ever seen in American politics in the past century? Senator Sanders, why do you like Hitler? Like, those were the lines of questioning that we saw last night, okay? But having said that, this took the cake. Just a complete refusal to hear Bernie Sanders' side on a story that involved both of those candidates on stage. Then they did not. The premise was loaded when she asked Elizabeth Warren, "Oh, how did you feel? How did you feel when Senator Sanders said the no thing, said the bad thing to you? Were you hurt? How brave of you to just come out and speak your mind right now. Please go on. Tell us, Elizabeth Warren. Please tell us." When Senator said, just avoiding one side of the conversation in its entirety. Now, that was disgusting. But you know what else was also insanely disgusting to me? The fact that they had every opportunity to be like, what were the exact words that Bernie Sanders used? Why? Why didn't they get a single clarification? Why did they baby Elizabeth Warren? Why did they deny her of the agency that she has as a woman to advocate on her behalf? Does she have to be handheld by CNN on this issue? Seems kind of strange. Seems kind of odd. Kind of weird that they just totally just were like, don't even give us your side of things, Elizabeth Warren. I know it must have been really painful for you to sit there with your best friend in Senate, your best friend that you have hugged and hung out with side by side and have supported the same policies for almost 30 years now at this point, or 20 years or whatever. Your best friend. How did it feel when you remembered suspiciously 24 hours before this debate that he told you a woman can't be president? How did it feel? Instead of saying, what exactly were the words that Senator Sanders said here, considering the fact that he believes that there was probably miscommunication?
I am completely confused as to why it turned from Bernie Sanders saying I didn't say it to Elizabeth Warren being asked, what did you think when he said it? He says he didn't say it. So you turn to Elizabeth Warren and say, did he say it?
Bizarre.
That's the issue.
That was bizarre.
I mean, it's bizarre.
It was.
What the heck happened there? Are they listening? Because you got to listen when you do a debate.
Yeah.
And then take the question to the next candidate.
You just missed.
It was a miss. Yeah.
But you were waiting to go.
But
Did
this
he
is
say
the
it?
story.
It was a miss.
By the way, I've had conversations, private conversations taken to the press and totally manipulated for the benefit of the person who was sharing the story. This happens all the time. It's clear there's a misunderstanding, or Elizabeth Warren is focused on something that was said. And Bernie Sanders is not going to be someone who says, I don't think a woman could win. That's just stupid.
Right. It would not be smart.
Especially after 20
Why would he say that when he consistently talks about how the female candidates that have been inspired by him and his political movement are the future of American politics? Like, why? That goes against everything he believes in for the past 30 to 40 years. Everything that he's advocated for. What, he changed it all of a sudden in 2018 in a secret meeting with Elizabeth Warren? Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
You just didn't say that.
Also, Bernie went to her in 2015 and said, hey, I think you can win. I think you should run for president.
This is a terrible issue to bring up.
This is such small ball.
Now, here is the manufacturing consent part of things. You hear this from Scarborough and Minka or whatever, however you say her name. And that's good. That's interesting. That's a refreshing perspective to hear from CNN defending our boy, okay? But the reality is the overwhelming
You don't love the spirit of justice.
media messaging on this, the attitude on this is that Elizabeth Warren is a lioness. She is a queen that boldly stood up against the bad, angry, sexist man. All the late night shows channeled that same exact energy. Oh, she cut off, Elizabeth Warren cut off everybody's balls, said Trevor Noah. Same concept from Stephen Colbert, that coward. That absolute disgusting coward. What has happened to this comedic genius? I mean, if anyone has been neutered, it is our political comedy in this country. Just every late night host channeling that same concept. Just, it's so frustrating to me. Comedic genius. I think Stephen Colbert was always very funny. He was. Sorry. It's the truth. I just can't. I can't stand it, man. I can't stand it. It doesn't matter. What do? You just put your head down, okay? I understand feeling discouraged in this moment, okay? I understand feeling bad in this moment right now. Feeling discouraged that that these smears are happening again and they're baseless. Like, it's not even on the point of policy differences. It's not even on the point of like why I don't know, Bernie Sanders is too old even. Like, there are legitimate criticisms of Bernie Sanders that any one of these people could have launched towards him that I would be upset about, of course, because I love Bernie Sanders and I want him to be president. I'll be honest with you always about this issue. But like that would not be this disgusting, this vile. How do I refrain from being incredibly angry at the libs who defend these smears? It puts me over the edge. Bernie raised $1.7 million from today, over 100,000 contributions, making it the best fundraising debate day since they launched this campaign. I understand. These sorts of attacks are going to solidify Bernie's base, okay? They're going to solidify Bernie's base. But these media opportunities, I've stressed this a million times already. Please listen to me next time when I say this. These are the only opportunities for him to also expand. These are the only opportunities outside of the ground game that they're doing that's considered revolutionary. These are the only opportunities that they have to reach undecided voters. These are the only opportunities where Bernie Sanders could potentially dunk on his opponents, and actually differentiate himself. No, people don't watch these debates. Certainly, only 700,000 people streamed it. Or no, 426,000 concurrent live stream numbers on this debate across the internet, across the board, which means I had 1/42nd of the entire audience worldwide watching that debate live. They were watching me in silence watching this debate. Those numbers are pathetic. Donald Trump had 72,000 concurrents on his rally. Okay, but having said that, the additional media that comes out of this is incredibly significant. Yes, 7 million on the TV. Yes, of course. Still not that great though. But listen to me. What is significant is the media coverage in the next couple of days, and now everything that they're doing. All the media coverage is talking about is like Bernie Sanders versus Elizabeth Warren. Not a single mention of Joe Biden's flubs. Not a single mention of the fact that Joe Biden just got away scot-free with his disastrous Iraq vote. My God. Not just his disastrous Iraq vote, but also the fact that he championed it. He championed and cheerleaded the Iraq war.
You don't love
I'm so
the spirit
frustrated.
of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Has cap.
Yeah, this is the post CNN debate coverage that boomers watch.
And And I felt like, okay, there's something going on here. Good night, I'm out of here.
What were they arguing? Were they?
I really wasn't listening.
What? How can you not hear Bernie Sanders?
They were talking about getting together or something. I really didn't listen.
Were they talking about getting together last year when they were?
It didn't look like they were getting together.
It was one of those awkward moments where I felt like, I need to
I felt
move
bad
on
for
as
you.
fast as possible.
So you didn't hear anything. You really didn't?
Look, you could see it's an awkward moment.
Right.
And that's what I could see.
I think I hate Van Jones more than anyone else on that panel because because of his actual progressive cred. Like, Van Jones is supposed to be a real progressive dude. Like, it just frustrates me the most seeing him sit on that panel and be like the Elizabeth Warren a champion there with his fake progressive street cred. It's just it's so frustrating to see, dude. Just an absolute sellout. Ugh.
To say good night to two people
Maoist,
who I respect.
by the way. Maoist
so
Van
the
Jones.
last thing I wanted to do was get in between the two of them and try and listen in. That was not my goal, and I didn't do it.
I'm going to bring you in to a very big conversation. Sometimes the best thing that's happening in coverage happens in the commercial. And we're having a big debate about the difference between a journalist and a politician when it comes to Senators Warren and Sanders tonight and what happened at the end of the debate, which was, of course, a follow-through from probably the biggest moment of the debate, where Senator Warren really owned a moment about this back and forth about whether or not the absurd idea that women can't win for president. Warren turned it into a huge plus by showing how she and Senator Amy Klobuchar were the only two real winners up on the stage tonight. In fact, saying,
this is so idiotic, by the way, okay? You win and you lose. I mean, Hillary Clinton lost twice, okay? She lost twice in this race that Amy Klobuchar and Elizabeth Warren are running in, okay? This is an idiotic point to make. We've never lost a race. Yeah, dude, you ran in Massachusetts, okay? What the hell are you talking about, dude? You ran in freaking Massachusetts. Oh, good job. Good job, dude. Good job. Anyway, so that is additionally frustrating. I won. I unseated a Republican incumbent 30 years ago. That was really frustrating. The Bernie Sanders back and forth. It's so dumb. It's such a dumb point to make. It was so cringe, and anyone who likes it they're just fake. They're simps. They're white knights. They're freaking simps. And in the only applicable way to use it, where they just only care because it's a woman. They don't have any other additional opinion on this matter. It's it's a woman. She's going to be president. It's great. And it blows my mind. It's how can you be this way? How can you be this person in 2020 after 4 years of Donald Trump, after Donald Trump just rolled over the entire Republican stage and then rolled over Hillary Clinton in the way that he did? How can we still have this idiotic take? Oh, it's just she's a woman. Okay, that's good. No, Elizabeth Warren is not only just a woman, but she also had good ideas. Okay, it's so frustrating that now she is personally changing that conversation away from these are the policy differences I have with Bernie Sanders because I think this is how you can do it. I'm a good legislator, to I'm a woman and they're sexist. And let me tell you why this is idiotic from the point of view of even an Elizabeth Warren stand. Because when you have a conversation as a woman about how it's so difficult for women to become president, or how people are saying that women can't be president, if you have that conversation without deflecting away from it, it's never a conversation that you want to have as a woman, then you're going to leave the residual feelings of a lot of insecure people, a lot of sexist people who are women, who already hate women, are going to be yeah, you know what? That's right. A woman can't be president. And then a lot of insecure people who think other people are sexist are going to also say, you know what? Yeah, a lot of people probably still think that women can't be president. So all you're doing is hurting yourself. This is why it's the most idiotic thing that she could have done. It's so stupid. She thinks she's going to be able to galvanize the Iowa female voter base.
don't
It's
love
not
the
going to
spirit of
happen.
justice.
There's a reason
You
why
love
Joe
your
Biden is
father,
number
the
1, okay?
devil.
There's a reason why he's been polling at top position. None of these people care about who's a woman and who's not a woman. They only just want electability. So if you are trying to make an argument about why you're the most electable, never, ever, ever in a million years talk about even the notion that women are less electable than men. Don't even bring it up, you fucking moron. You absolute idiots. Good job. Good job. It's literally just a kamikaze suicide bomb. Elizabeth Warren just strapped the suicide vest to herself and was like, you know, Allahu Akbar, it doesn't matter. Fuck this. In the name of like Christianity, I'm doing this. That's what she did. Good job. She did it for capitalism. Capitalist Jesus. So dumb. So dumb. What a pathetic display, dude. I'm so mad. Speaking to your point, I saw a survey saying like 74% of people were okay with a female president, but 35% of people thought their neighbors were okay with one. So here's the thing. Everyone greatly overestimates how conservative everyone else is, okay? Especially Democrats who are pathetic and insecure and neurotic in the way that they vote. So, thank you, Wendy. But, like, what's really frustrating about all of this is that, like, we know already that Americans are sexist as hell. Americans are the most sexist. Okay, maybe not the most sexist, but they're super sexist, dude. They are. And retelling that over and over again is not going to win you favors. Okay? Do you see Bernie Sanders running around talking about how anti-Semitic the country is and that's why they have to vote for him? This country is so anti-Semitic at a time when Jews are under attack. You have to vote for me because I'm a Jew. Like, that's insane. You don't see Barack Obama You didn't see Barack Obama running around being like, Americans are white supremacists as hell, which is why you have to vote for me, a black guy. Okay? Your identity is only as important as it changes your worldview and your advocacy. Good campaigners understand this. For some weird reason, we haven't seen a good female campaigner thus far. Maybe there was one in the past that I can't recall at this point. You know what? Actually, I like Amy Klobuchar more than I like Elizabeth Warren in the way that she advocates for her point of view. Her point of view sucks. Her policies suck. But at least she's up there. She's like, yeah, whatever. These are my policies. You're going to like this. You're going to like this tax credit and you're going to live with it. Okay? You're going to like these tax credits. You're going to like these child income tax credits that I'm going to give you. You're going to be happy with it. With my neoliberal marginalist point of view. Anyway. So, it's really frustrating. And it's never good. Americans are already sexist. They're racist. Or at least they're like marginally more sexist than you would think they are, or marginally more racist than you think they are, and anti-Semitic as well. So what you have to do is just avoid that conversation and be like, this is why you should vote for me, because I want to give you something that you want to get. Okay? This is how it works. No one is out there being like, oh, I was bullied into voting for a woman because otherwise they're going to call me sexist. Like, that's idiotic. It's a moronic take. You have to vote for me because women haven't been able to get secure positions of power. Sorry. That's idiotic. Barack Obama didn't run on that. He wasn't like black people were oppressed and that's why you need to vote for me. No, he ran on hope and change and how he was going to change the country after 8 years of stagnation and destruction led by Republicans, a failed economy and destruction worldwide. Barack Obama came out of the gates and he was like, you got to vote for him, the hope and change candidate. Deep state agent, just avoid issues important to you. No, there is a way. There is a way to talk about being female. There is a way to talk about being a woman. And I'm telling you right now, just straight up saying, women are not unelectable, sis, is not it. Okay? Sorry, sucks to suck. We already did this. We already did this in 2016. Why are we doing this again? It's just like rehashing the same failed ideas over and over again. And I'm serious. Like, if Barack Obama exclusively ran on, I'm black, by the way, I'm black, you should vote for me because, you know, slavery happened and I'm black, everyone would be like, get the fuck out of here, dude. No. Same with, like, it's just any candidate. If Bernie Sanders was running around and being like, I'm Jewish, World War II happened, how the Holocaust happened, and also I'm Jewish, and anti-Semitic attacks are on the rise in this country, you have to vote for me, otherwise you're anti-Semitic, people would be like, get the fuck out of here, old man. No, I'm going to go vote for the other racist guy now because at least he's telling me that, like, he's offering something for me. You just have to offer people something. And Elizabeth Warren, unlike many of these other awful candidates, does offer something. He does, or she does. She did. So for her to make this heel turn and go for this, like, weird neoliberal smear attack is disgusting to me. And if you are a progressive, and if you genuinely feel like you are a progressive, you should also be equally disgusted by this. Anyway. How is this neoliberal smear tactics? Neoliberals often are devoid of substantive and popular policy positions, so they engage in these sorts of shallow liberal identity politics where they say, I'm a woman, and on the basis of my womanhood, you need to vote for me. It's the truth. So that's why they have no answer for someone like AOC. Like, AOC is perfect because she's a Latina woman, and on top of that, she's a socialist. Or at least, at the very least, she's a lefty. She's a progressive. So they jump on her on the virtue of her demographics and her representation because that's what they've been conditioned into thinking is a supremely important point of view here, right? But then they're like, well, she's just like pushing back against the Democratic establishment. Oh no, we can't really attack her on the virtue that she's, I don't know. We can't really attack her on the virtue that she's not a woman or not Latina. Like, yeah, she's our Trojan horse of leftist politics. I mean, as long as you're not Muslim, that's how it works. If you're Muslim, they can hit you with the anti-Semite stuff. Even if you advocate a little bit for Palestinian rights, that means you think that, like, you know, all of Israel needs to be eviscerated. Like, that's their point of view. It's like, oh, you said Palestinians are human beings? Well, you must hate Israel then. Okay, sorry, you're anti-Semitic. That's why I'm not mentioning Rashida Tlaib or Ilhan Omar, even though they're incredible. And I love Ilhan Omar. Ilhan Omar is my favorite politician in this country. I like Ilhan Omar more than I like Bernie Sanders. I've said this over and over again. Anyway. Please, can you make a proper shareable video discussing this, Warren and Sanders? We need tools to fight back against this stuff. I mean, this is it. If I clip this out, will you be able to watch it? Is this a shareable enough video? The first 20 minutes of this? No, probably not. I don't know. That AP News article you sent me about Bloomberg is not showing up. Is not coming up. I don't know why. Oh, here, I found it. Bloomberg won't release women from non-disclosure agreements. Yeah. The only thing CNN can do? Yeah. They're so good at it.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Senator Sanders gave his first response to what him and Elizabeth Warren discussed after the debate last night about the weather. Sanders says in response to my question. What he and Elizabeth Warren. Good one. You might want to pass great policies like Medicare for all, but you can't paint it with all the colors of the wind. Elizabeth Warren probably. What? I don't even know what that means. They love Trump in power. They have something to talk about every day that way. I mean, a lot of Democrats do. A lot of Democrats love to cry about all of the abysmal things that Donald Trump has done. But like a lot of those are just expansions on Barack Obama's policy, whether it be locking children in cages or whether it be escalating the war in the Middle East, with the exception of the Iran denuclearization agreement, which I will admit is good. It's just like, but it's good when Donald Trump does it, because then there's a boogeyman that they can point the finger to and raise money off of, and then constantly throw their hands in the air and be like, we can't do anything about his policies. They're just too powerful. I don't know what to do. That way, they have the aesthetics of fighting back against this Republican Congress, Republican administration, but with none of the actual progress that would go against the interests of their corporate benefactors. So someone like Donald Trump is perfect for the Democratic Party. Which is Pete, no blacks in this town. Buttigieg and Joe, nothing will fundamentally change Biden. Do you think we'll be a worse president? Probably Pete. It doesn't matter. They're both the same. Every single one of these people are going to be advocating for the same exact things with different spices, okay? With different layers of flavoring. Joe Biden is an establishment Democrat through and through. He is vile. He has been one of the most conservative Democrats throughout his entire career. All of his legislative decisions point in directions that even Republicans at the time didn't want to sign off on. Like Ronald Reagan literally vetoed Joe Biden's original crime bill that he co-sponsored and co-authored with freaking segregationist Strom Thurmond, okay? So there's that. Pete Buttigieg is a blank slate for the military-industrial complex. He will do whatever conservative Democrats and Republicans and the establishment Democrats want to do. Elizabeth Warren will come in with hot policies, hot legislation, a great legislative agenda with no real way to enact her legislative proposals that are comprehensive, sure. And it'll be a rehashing of Barack Obama. That's it. That's precisely what will happen. And we'll once again find ourselves throwing our hands up in the air and going, I don't know how this happened. I don't know how we got here. Yeah. That's it. That's the truth. That's God's honest truth. Or at least that's my point of view. You might disagree with that point of view. I welcome the criticisms. Anyway, Biden looked good last night.
About North Korea, President Trump has met with Kim Jong-un 3 times. President Obama once said he would meet with North Korea without any preconditions. Would you meet with North Korea without any preconditions?
You got all types of guys being where they do all the time. But when listen, man, all right? It's like when you get into the Oval Office day one, you got to be around who you got to be to see. And if you're not seeing who you want to go to be who you are all the time, whether you're Christian, Jewish, Hindu, or just any other type of holiday, see, you're not gonna excremate what we're trying to do with the current president. And when you're not being that where you are, you gotta do who you know. Thank you.
Other than that, you like them.
We're trying to get the Southeast Asians to wear parkas in the winter.
That's one of my favorite Felix lines. Is, we're trying to get Southeast Asians to wear parkas in the winter. Listen, fat. I'm gonna tell you right. Listen, fat. Back in my day, we used to walk 500 miles both uphill both sides. That's the kind of environment I grew up in. Okay, we have black people on the one side and we have white people on the other. And listen, I was doing lifeguard duties on both of them at the same time. East Asians wearing parkas in the winter. Yeah, that's not going to happen, okay? That's not going to happen. Bernie is too much of a political softy to do any of this. Fun fact, the fat guy is not a Bernie volunteer. No, the fat guy, I think, was a Elizabeth Warren supporter. Another fat guy that that Joe Biden attacked was a Latino immigrant advocate that he said, go vote for Donald Trump then. That guy is now a Bernie volunteer. Listen Fat was a Warren supporter, I think. How much do you think the Senate trial will hurt Bernie? I don't know, dude. I don't know. I mean, they're going to fly back and forth. It's probably not good for his old brittle old bones. Let me see if Ryan will want to talk about this stuff. I'm looking for people to talk to. Did you see the Project Veritas video exposing a Bernie employee? Who Omega Lol? Who Omega Lol? You should text Bang for Bernie on stream. It's fun and would inspire others to help the campaign. Why is there a snake in this picture with Bernie? Well, it's gone in the second picture, so don't worry. Don't you get worried about how old Bernie is? 4 years is a long time. Yeah, I mean, of course I do. Dude, I want to talk to like an avid Liz Warren supporter. I really do. I almost want to bring in Deep State Agent in here to just like cry the entire time about how sexist it was. Just like release my fisticuffs on them and all of my frustration. Oh, Jesus. Debate your Globetrotter mods, you coward. All are in the club. No, we're not going to do that. Barbara Lee will be more than capable to fulfill the Sanders promise if need be. Is there a way to find out how much got refunded on ActBlue? No, stop believing in stuff like that, okay? That is just like Talk of Destiny. Absolutely not. Who Omega Lol times 2? Anyway. Tarkov today, yes, we will be playing some cheeky runs. We will have, I refunded 2 $27 donos. Nice. Listen. By the way, just for the record, how much have I donated? I think like at this point, like $600, $700. I'm not close to maxing out yet, so don't worry, guys. I just squeeze a little bit of peanut butter out of that little container every time I get angry. I just squeeze a little bit more. Seen this? Kendra Woods? What the hell? Is that like, sounds like. Hi, Kendra Woods officially endorsed Bernie Sanders as president.
You love your
mental health
father,
advocate. He's the most progressive in this race. He has a plan laid out, clear and straight to the point. I don't think there's another candidate more qualified than Bernie. Bernie 2020. Nice. Teen activist. Okay. Everyone is pissed that it should sign up for making calls to Bernie campaign. Yeah. What is your response to the current almost frontrunner John Delaney saying socialism is a terrible idea yesterday? How dare he? He's just teasing me, dude. He knows I love him, so he's just like, can we get a command in chat for @Bernie Sanders? Yeah. Thoughts on Bastia unironically supporting Biden? Who Omega Lol times 3, dude. You guys have more?
You don't love the spirit of justice.
Is there
you
more?
Love your father, the devil.
Are there any other completely just inconsequential, irrelevant opinions that other people on this platform have, dude? Because I don't care. I care more about Trainwrecks being a furry than like the opinions of random people that you guys watch for like 15 minutes once when they're on a podcast. What's next? What about Bad Bunny's opinion? Can we get Bad Bunny's take on this, dude? What's Hasan's take on Bad Bunny's take? I'm here trying to fucking teach you guys about a couple different things that's going on in like contemporary politics, and you're like, what is Bad Bunny's take? What do you think about Bad Bunny supporting John Delaney? I don't care, dude. I don't care. Get the fuck out of here. Go ask people who thrive on that sort of drama what their takes are and other people's takes. I always think it's not talking about the rapper.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Thanks for all of the good streams, Hasan. Keep it up, paid dono.
I was talking to Mehdi Hasan earlier today. Oh my God, I listened to the Deconstructed podcast. My Lord, dude. The Warren supporter on the Deconstructed podcast was like insane. It was so bad. Did you guys listen to it? I wonder if I could like find... So Mehdi likes Warren, admittedly, but he also was like, this was bad. Like, he also was like, this is undeniably bad what she did. At least Bossy, I know something about Middle Eastern geography. Okay, dude, why don't you go watch him then, bro? Oh, man. It's okay. If he knows about Middle Eastern geography, his advocacy for bombing the Middle East almost becomes more legitimate. You're right. I live there, but he can point to countries on a map. Thoughts on this? NZXT is being called ableist. Wait, what? Wait, what? One of our core values is to accept accountability, and we apologize for everyone. We're turning on Twitter profanity filter to remove some obscene terms from our feed. 30 FPS controller, ASMR subtitles, free, light mode. Please refrain from using any of this despicable language or you'll be blocked.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
30 FPS disgusting.
Like, do I think that these people, when they were making this meme, do I think that this intern working at NZXT was like, I'm gonna do some ableism today? Like, first of all, I always turn on subtitles. I'm terrible at video games. Okay? I need most of this stuff. I literally need most of the stuff that they're talking about. Okay? Like, it's just... Sometimes intent does matter, dude. Like, Jesus Christ. They're making a meme about, like, casuals. Isn't that the meme? I don't even understand most of it, but... Like, this guy wasn't like, oh man, I can't wait to minimize the struggle that handicapped gamers go through or disabled gamers go through. It's gonna be freaking tight, dude. I'm gonna do an ableism today. It's literally just like, oh, Jesus Christ, dude. I'm so glad that they owned NZXT. It's a vague allusion to titty streamers and other kinds of relatively contentless streamers who rely on giveaways, etc. Wait, what do you mean? Why do you think gamers wouldn't be edgy, though? Why are you defending a corporation? I'm not defending a corporation. I'm defending the stupid intern that probably got fired for this. I don't know. I don't know, dude. It doesn't pass my smell test. Sorry. It's not like they're saying handicapped people shouldn't play with our we shouldn't use our PCs. Like, I mean, also, it's not the end of the world. Like, they just apologized. Who cares? They're going to make a larger deal out of this. People are going to make a larger deal out of this one way or the other. And NZXT, much like every other corporation's core value, is to make money, okay?
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Did you hear that Bernie told Yang that he doesn't think an Asian man could be president? Apparently he said Asians are good at math, engineering, and medicine and not politics, and pointed to Kim Jong-un as an example.
Yeah. That's real and true. How will Bernie recover? Okay, hands down, most likely will never buy an N60 product no matter how nice they look because of this. I understand it's probably just bans, but as a deaf individual, subtitles and captions are a must for every game and every show, movie. A lot of people with disabilities need subtitles in light mode. Companies trying to be cool and edgy is a trend we should leave out in 20... That's funny. That's funny. Nick Merckx is a console streamer, and he's very good. Actually, funny reply to this. I mean, Nick Merckx plays with the sticks. He's a controller pleb. Okay, controller just means console. Shut up. He's on 100 Thieves. Now he is. Yeah, he's nutty on the sticks, dude. Why would you need light mode as someone with a disability? I think, I don't know. Maybe. Why is light mode even a point of contention? He played on Xbox 4. Nick Merckx is the hottest guy on Twitch. Okay, chill. All right, I'm right here. Don't be bullied about a sensitive. Once you give in, they'll keep grabbing tighter and tighter until the breathing offends them. Again, there you go. Everyone has a part to play, okay? Also, Gorbachev, nice of you to follow through with an unironically ableist meme when you're making fun of train wrecks, dude. Nice of Gorbachev to literally turn around and do an ableism and do a no growth while you're supposedly defending ableism as a core value against Trainwreck's Trainwreck's take on apologizing. Very good, Gorbachev. You did a no growth. You did an ableism. About to get banned again. Good job, Gorbachev. I wonder what this is supposed to signify. I wonder what this is supposed to be. What could this be?
You don't want to kill Mexican babies? You're a racist!
Don't you just hate it when your cat wakes you up like this? Meow, meow, meow, meow, meow.
Thank you for that dono. I do love it. What is this?
Yo,
dude, wait, dude. Wait. You're kidding me. Everyone close your eyes and tell me. Everybody close your eyes right now. Tell me which one of these is Ninja. Tell me which one of these is Ninja. I need all of you. Close your eyes. Listen. Is it that one? Or is it this one? Yo! Why does this motherfucker sound like a goat, dude?
It's true. That's real and true.
The spirit of justice. You love your
LMAO, you're
the
virtually
devil.
signaling. You're virtually signaling too much. Alex Jones pop out when someone subs or donates. Either crying about ableism. The fuck us on. I'm memeing, dude. I use two-head emails like that all the time. Like, I how many conversations do I have to have about this? Jesus Christ. I'm just making fun of Gorbachev for supposedly defending ableism with more ableism. So that's the humor there. Obviously, I'm not going to ban him for that. Anyway, Andrew Yang is objectively the superior candidate. The establishment doesn't want to allow universal basic income to happen, though, but I expected more from you. How can you be so blatantly ignoring him right now? You didn't mention Yang as a candidate once in the entirety of your political commentary. I've literally never mentioned Andrew Yang. I definitely wasn't one of the first people to take him seriously and look at his UBI in the most constructive and critical way possible. I definitely didn't cover Andrew Yang in his UBI proposal, which is his signature proposal, months ahead of like any other outlet and even other progressive news commentators on the internet. Definitely. The reason why you think I don't talk about Andrew Yang is because I've said everything that needs to be said about Andrew Yang and especially his UBI proposal before you even heard about his freaking name and how he likes to do maths and how he knows doctors. Okay? Shut up. People out here telling me, Andrew Yang, I'm Yang Gang. It's like, dude, I've been talking about Andrew Yang for a year and a half now. Shut up. Did you see this Math Yang Gang tweet? For the record, if Bernie won his 1990 election in November, then it was 29 years and 2 months ago. True. Big muff. Quick muffs. Yang is whatever, but can you think about the issue of automation? Isn't it a major thing needing to be addressed in the next decade or what? Absolutely is. Automation isn't a problem, though. Capitalism is. Profit distribution under capitalism is the problem. You don't hate automation. You love automation. Automation is supposed to make our lives easier. Automation only becomes a problem when corporations redistribute profits to a select few, increasingly giving smaller and smaller pieces of the pie back to workers that are also becoming a smaller percentage of the companies to begin with. I knew the left would eat their own. Not talking about you, Yang. I like you. For the record, socialism is a disastrous. This is a classic example of male supremacy. Men will stick together no matter how disgustingly patriarchal and What? Men will stick together no matter how disgustingly patriarchal and wrong they are. The race was held on March 3rd, 1989, 30 years ago. Loud and wrong. Math, boys club. I mean, that's just like that person has a brain disease, dude. Like, what are you supposed to do about that? Like, how do you fix that? You can't. No, I don't think it's a real account. Is she like actually a Biden supporter? It doesn't make any sense. Have you seen the young pope? Is pretty much what if Bernie became pope. Shut up, dude. Lottie Blake, thank you for continuing the gift sub you got.
Oh, Hasan, side check? Hasan, face side check? What? Oh, okay, of course, yes, I can.
What?
Oh, Hasan side check. Hasan face side check.
What?
Oh, okay, okay. Of course, yes, I can.
I stuck my dick in a bag of Doritos. True. This is not even a good clip, dude. God, if you're gonna like make a meme about this, like at least you can do is not clip chimp it and clip champ it instead. Yeah. Here's a take from someone that I don't even like the politics of, who is like totally made a reactionary heel turn in recent years, but is correct here. Zaid Jilani. Never thought I would be promoting him on the stream, but he is correct. The amount of liberal activists both siding a series of events set off by Elizabeth Warren to damage Bernie Sanders to benefit Joe Biden is a good demonstration of why this side of the aisle never takes power. They can't recognize reality. How could Elizabeth Warren behave like a normal politician? They're surprised and bewildered that there is politics in politics, so they pretend it's a friendly squabble instead of a one candidate attempting an assassination. Listen to me. Listen to me. This is 100% true. Let's revisit the sequence of events that took place. Elizabeth Warren starts crying about some random campaigners literally talking about the differences between Bernie Sanders and Elizabeth Warren that is backed by polling data that points to the reality, the poll-backed, data-backed, empirically evidenced reality that Bernie Sanders brings new demographics to the Democratic Party, whereas Elizabeth Warren does not. This isn't even like a serious criticism. It's just a retelling of factually accurate data. Okay? She treats this as like the worst possible thing that could have happened. It's over. Mask off. What happens 10 hours later? Elizabeth Warren's campaign, four anonymous sources leak a conversation between Elizabeth Warren and Bernie Sanders with an inaccurate retelling of the events, claiming that Bernie Sanders said a woman can't be president. Okay? Which one is worse? The fact that now the last 48 hours, the 76 hours of media coverage is revolved exclusively around how Bernie Sanders is a sexist, despite the fact that Bernie Sanders literally wanted Elizabeth Warren to run for president in 2015. Okay? That Bernie Sanders said that Elizabeth Warren can't run for president.
You're a racist!
We wouldn't be in this situation if we ran Italian-American
exclusively suicide bombing the debate and suicide bombing Bernie's chances of defeating Biden in Iowa. What's worse? Which one's worse? Like, this is supposed to happen, okay? This is supposed to happen. This is politics. This is the primaries. It's supposed to happen. Like, we forget that Hillary Clinton literally plastered Obama wearing a fucking turban, okay? And started the narrative, the birther narrative originally. Like, it was Hillary Clinton's camp that was like questioning Barack Hussein Obama's Americanhood, okay? That was the primaries. Why is it okay when they do this? Why do we always act like we're supposed to hold hands and sing Kumbaya, my lord, during the primaries? Why can't we show the genuine differences that certain candidates have over others? Genuine policy differences, genuine differences in track record. What good is that? Like, why doesn't that matter? Is it just like because in the eyes of the DNC, in the eyes of the Democratic Party, all candidates are supposed to be a blank sheet of paper that has different coloring on it, okay? And I mean that literally and figuratively. Like, it has to be black, brown, yellow, purple, doesn't matter, like gay, lesbian, bisexual, eating hot chip, not eating hot chip, lying, Native American, Rachel Dolezal being Native American, doesn't matter as long as you're advocating for the same neoliberal policies, okay? You need to be a blank sheet of paper that they can just scribble lines on. That's why it's always like, well, you know, people are just like friendly with one another. I'm in this race, said Cory Booker, another failure, said, remember when he was like, oh, I'm in this race for friendship with Kristen Gillibrand. Like, shut up, dude. That's why you got absolutely owned, dude. That's why you got cumpstered and dumpstered, okay? It's so frustrating. He still sleeps in the same bed as Rosario Dawson. Wish I could lose like Cory Booker. Okay, whatever, dude. Clinton campaign started the Obama boys narrative and recycled into Bernie bros when running against Bernie. Yeah, and it worked. It worked on Bernie. Also, I question Cory Booker's relationship with Rosario, okay? Sure, that's a legitimate relationship that they have. Anyway, that's all I'll say about that. No, they're like good friends, dude. I mean, they love each other. Bloomberg won't release the women. Yeah. Bloomberg won't release women. In other news, Bloomberg has women in his dungeon and he won't release them. This doesn't mean that, like, I mean, I don't think Mini Mike B actually Me Too'd women. I like to think of him as an asexual vulture, for the most part. I think he probably yelled at them. From what if I recall, who was talking about it? Like, some people were saying he's like said some psychotic. He's like a notoriously psychotic boss. I remember the Chapo boys talking about it. So that's why these NDAs will not be released. Don't be ridiculous. Bloomberg's binder full of women. Democratic presidential candidate Michael Bloomberg said on Wednesday he won't release women from the confidentiality signed relating to allegations of a hostile work environment at his company. Yeah.
Holy shit! Damn! No way you can do both. There's no way.
Oh! That boy's a bottom.
Greek, whose legs are those? Those are not yours.
Legs are these, man?
Greek has got fat calves too. Those are some fat calves, dude. He's got big ass calves from being fat.
Get your hands out of your socks. What the fuck? That was insane.
Does this mean he can suck his pee-pee? Probably. We'll ask him. Oh yeah, here. House impeachment managers walk the articles of impeachment through the Capitol to the Senate. The articles of impeachment have got pushed over to the Senate. R.I.P. Rocky Johnson. I don't know who that is, but oh, how brave. Dude, I hate this too. The impeachment was a shamble too. They just like totally bungled it. They bungled it harder than O Bungler, okay? It just sucks. Just on Ukraine. Just looks like they're caping for Joe Biden. Terrible. It's done. It's gonna get yeeted in the Senate. Like, ugh. Liberals don't want to win. They just want progressives to lose. True. Real and true. Hi, yes. Early reminder that SOCDEMs killed Rosa F's in the chat. He'll be cleared by next week and won't shut up about it for years. Did you hear the entire Russian government is resigning? Yes. Neoliberals are no better than fascists. They just smile when they fuck you. They're just stoked. They're stoked on another 4 years of Donald Trump. That's what they're stoked on, you know, so they can profit off of the millions of people suffering around the world. Pretty tight. Donald Trump is really good to fundraise against. Kurbağa dinozor dans. Kurbağa dinozor dans. Turkish memes, very good. Dinozor. Dinozor gang ulan. Dinosaur dance, people baba. Why is the Christmas song playing though? I have no idea. Is Pokelal's Turkish? No, he's Lebanese, I think, right? The credibility gap by current affairs. We could do this. Bias CNN didn't cover this. Defend this, Hasan. Let me see if anyone wants to come on, dude. Trying to equate occasional policy criticism from Bernie staffers on Twitter to a pre-planned hit job orchestrated by Warren herself is really strange. Where did I equate? Damn, Michael Treacy is attacking Ryan Grimm, ladies and gentlemen. Bernie campaign announcement soon. Call that fat guy, Raj. Dude, I'm going to tell him you guys said that. Hold on. Dude, who was I gonna? Oh, yeah. You wanna come on in? Are you playing with GDX gang today? Yes. What's the next couple of games you're straw polling? Oh, Raj is in here. What the hell? He's in here at all times, dude. You better watch out, dude. You better not cry. And I'm telling you why. Raj Patel is coming to town. He's been in here, dude. He knows when you call him fat. Dinozor dans. Better not mention flyover states. True, he'll attack. Why the fuck would Hasan side with Elizabeth Warren? I mean, I get it. He's got Slytherin in the Harry Potter test, but come on now. Bonus meme, since Hasan can probably talk to snakes, I would like for him to transcribe that last convo Warren had with Bernard. Thanks in advance. Edit, disclaimer, he did not side with Warren. Good meme, dude. Bernie is Fredo friendly. Defend this, Hasan. Well, I can't defend that. What's your take on Andrew Yang being able to win the Democratic primaries and in competition with Trump in the general elections? Who do you think has a greater chance of winning? I'm surprised your Reddit is semi-active. I always look at it off stream. I'm like constantly in it. When you reach back to the Garden of Eden, this was a really good stretch. I stretched pretty hard when I saw this take. Emily Crockett, this is appallingly sexist, and Bernie needs to tell his supporters in no uncertain terms to knock it off. Because all of the replies to Elizabeth Warren's posts say snakes. I mean, snakes? The literal original symbol of why women can't be trusted. And yes, women can also be sexist against against other women, because sexist tropes are the toxic sludge we are all raised with.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Seeing how you looked when you were younger versus how you look now has really inspired me to lose weight. I've started eating more healthy foods, fasting, drinking more water, and getting more regular exercise.
Hell yeah,
Thanks
brother.
for the inspiration.
They're calling Bernie a misogynist because they can't sell that he's an anti-Semite. It'll always be something, says Sean Vids. I'm surprised and disappointed to see you so nonchalantly sweeping aside concerns of misogyny. I hesitated to even make this reply because I've been watching leftists dogpiling anyone who isn't on Bernie's side all day long. Disappointed fan. I need one of these people. I need one of these people, dude. I need to own one of these people. I need it. I need it from the bottom of my heart. I need to own one of these people. I'm so angry. I need someone to just come in. I still enjoy your content. I'm eager for more, but damn, this shit hurts. Where did our allies go? I have bloodlust. I have so much bloodlust, dude. I need it. I'm so horny. I am so horny to debate someone about I need an Elizabeth Warren fan to come in and just like try to defend Elizabeth Warren. No, it has to be real. It can't be like Raj pretending to be an Elizabeth Warren fan. No. Ashley Marie Preston. You should know some media people in the Warren camp. I do, but like, I like a lot of them. I don't want to own them. I would rather own like... I'm not like another particular streamer where I enjoy ripping apart people I have at least a shred of respect for, you know what I mean?
You don't love the spirit of justice.
Large fail
You
on. Thank you for
love
the
your
tier 1
father, the
subscription.
devil.
The left is eating itself alive, and Trump is laughing to the bank over it while he stacks federal courts with insane white supremacists and nutjobs. True. This is a true take, but like anyone who tries to pin this on Bernie Sanders is psychotic. Like, I'm sorry. Emily Crockett, Emily Crockett. I mean, snake's the literal original symbol. Imagine being such a fucking snake that all you can do is finger wag about cuss words when a family member of the person whose death you politicize objects to you doing so. Are you celebrating this because it's disgusting? I'll hope that you answer this because I'd like to know. Just because she's a woman doesn't mean people have to blindly support her. Oh, did I say people should blindly support her? Or am I pointing out the rampant misogyny that's increasingly and openly celebrated by Bernie supporters? Either the campaign calls this out or stops it. I'm done. Why are you interviewing this woman when she's a snake, a propagandist? Are you kidding? You are letting the snake get away with these claims?
You don't
Seriously?
love
Okay, this
the
is
spirit
stupid.
of justice.
Like,
you love your father.
This is so
the
stupid.
devil.
This is so
I've been
stupid.
saying for years that Warren was a snake.
I hate this stuff. I hate these like hypocrisy assassins, okay? It's not even a good one. Look at this video a Warren supporter made. How dare you? Your bloodlust is only helping drag this out. You need to make it a hindsight and focus only on issues. Yeah, whatever. I'm interested. Sometimes you just gotta release stress. Oh, hot take? Yeah, dude, I know exactly what this is. Third Way voted against the Brady bill, support for Fidel Castro, called for abolishing the CIA, based, reducing the military, based, returning local militias, based, suggested primarying Obama, triple based. Third Way, literally created by the Koch brothers, by the way, like an actual Koch subsidiary to promote centrism in the Democratic Party. So tight. That's how pathetic Democrats are, dude. They would rather have the Koch brother overtake their party than they would Bernie Sanders or like actual progressives. When these are the smears you got to invent sexism. Yeah. Bernie Sanders has been on the right side of history for his entire political career. So that's precisely why we have to just lie and say that he's a sexist now. What is this? Elizabeth Warren confronts the issue dragging her down. Oh my God. I'm on the Warren train now. Momentum. Warren has it now. She not only received the highest marks for her debate performance, but her scores were high even relative to her pre-debate favorability rating. She also gained the most potential support via Nate Silver. Oh, wait, is this the guy that was on? Wait. Was this the guy that was on? No, that wasn't, right? Marshid Zahid. Was this the guy that was on Mehdi Hasan's show? Was this the guy? I was looking for him, dude. I want to debate him so bad. Was it Marshid Zahid? Just say yes, you nerds. No. I want to. Hold on. I need to make sure that it's the Intercepts podcast deconstructed. Latest episode with Marshid Zahid. Okay. First of all, I just need you guys to hear this guy first.
That was Nathan Robinson, Bernie Sanders supporter, editor of Current Affairs magazine, author of the book Why You Should Be a Socialist. I'm joined now by Murshid Zahid, a Democratic Party strategist, former advisor and aide to then Senate Majority Leader Harry Reid, and a strong supporter of Senator Elizabeth Warren. Murshid Zahid, thanks so much for joining me on Deconstructed. What did you make of tonight's debate? Was there a moment that stood out for you?
I have to say, I am beyond pleasantly surprised by the incredible performance of Senator Elizabeth Warren today. I have seen every one of these debates. I believe this is by far the strongest performance she has ever had. And I think it's the strongest performance of any candidate during this entire campaign season. Think about the intense pressure that she has been under for last 48, 72 hours. I mean, the dramatic day.
Poor Elizabeth Warren and the intense pressure that she's under. Pressure that she created, okay? Pressure that her campaign literally put on her by making a terrible, terrible choice. By attacking Bernie Sanders with sexist smears.
Yesterday, until the statement came out. I mean, talk about the kind of nerve that she was under in, the pressure that she was facing. And the way she came out the first 30 or 40 minutes, she crushed it.
Interesting. So obviously you're a big supporter of Elizabeth Warren.
Listen, Mehdi Hasan likes Elizabeth Warren. And you can even hear from his tone where he's like, come on, dude, what are you even saying?
I'm not surprised to hear you say she had a great night and she won the debate. So let me ask you this instead. Who do you think had the worst night?
I think Bernie had a hard time. I think I have to say I was very surprised the way Bernie reacted to the question about the one-on-one interaction, the dinner that Senator Warren and Senator Sanders had. I really thought that was a golden moment for him to take the high road.
So the question I want to ask Murshid Zahid and many other simps for Warren is, like, what could he have done? Like, what could he have done that isn't like the high road? Because, like, what else could he have done? Just be like, you're right, my queen. I will suck your little toes. My queen, you are correct. Please femdom me into oblivion. I was a liar. I said what I said, what you said I said. I don't know what else to do. I beg you for your mercy. Actually, take all of my delegates ahead of time. Like what? What could he have done at that point? He literally said, I never said this. It must have been miscommunication. And that I'm friends with Elizabeth Warren and women can win. It's never enough. Let's see. Let me drop out of the nomination and give it to you, my queen. Would you like to take all $70 million that I have raised as well?
And take the graceful road of really.
What should he have said? I mean, should he not? He doesn't believe he said it, so
Massey's
why
like,
shouldn't
what
he
should he
deny
have
it?
said?
I think he should have just pivoted and say that Elizabeth and we agree on most things.
He said that.
I believe she could.
Okay, hold on. I need this Warren surrogate to match up against what Bernie Sanders said to Elizabeth Warren. Like, does anyone have the full back and forth? I will. The things I want to say about people that write op-eds like this. The things I want to say about people that write op-eds like this are definitely not in the terms of service. That's what I will leave it at. Okay? I'm not saying anything, but I'm thinking it. Anyway, handling sexist pigs like Bernie Sanders. Yeah, exactly. What are your thoughts on the Bernie supporters essentially staging a strike and refusing to vote for anyone but Bernie? Would it work, or are Dems too smooth-brained to believe we'd follow through? I think that's good. It's like that's collective action, okay? That is utilizing your power to fight against institutional control, to fight against institutional power. Good on them. Thank God nobody reads op-eds. Bernie is sexist and anti-Semitic. Can you comment on this video? My friend sent it to me against an argument against Bernie. Okay, shut up. Can anyone send me the full back and forth conversation between Bernie and Elizabeth Warren? Oh, the full 7-minute back and forth?
Let's not turn to an issue that's come up in the last 48 hours. Senator Sanders. CNN reported yesterday and Senator Warren confirmed it. As
a matter of fact,
why you told her that you did not believe that a woman could win the election. Why did you say that?
well, as a matter of fact, I didn't say it. And I don't want to waste a whole lot of time on this because this is what Donald Trump and maybe some of the media want. Anybody knows me, knows that it's incomprehensible that I would think that a woman could not be president of the United States. Go to YouTube today. There's some video of me 30 years ago.
Senator Sanders, why are you gay? Senator Sanders, when did you decide to come out to your parents is like the line of questioning here. That's what they're doing here. It's like, how do you respond to that? Oh, I'm not gay? Oh, wow. Homophobic, Senator Sanders. Real nice homophobia you just did there. Real nice.
Talking about how a woman could become president of the United States. In 2015, I deferred, in fact, to Senator Warren. There was a movement to draft Senator Warren to run for president. And you know what? I stayed back. Senator Warren decided not to run, and I did run afterwards. Hillary Clinton won the popular vote by 3 million votes. How could anybody in a million years not believe that a woman could become president of the United States? And let me be very clear. If any of the women on this stage or any of the men on this stage win the nomination, I hope that's not the case. I hope it's me. But if they do, I will do everything in my power to make sure that they are elected in order to defeat the most dangerous president in the history of our country.
Okay, so
I believe a woman can be president. and let's not get caught up in semantics. And
She could have done the same.
Bernie had a hard time. I think I have to say I was very surprised the way Bernie reacted to the question about the one-on-one interaction, the dinner that Senator Warren and Senator Sanders had. I really thought that was a golden moment for him to take the high road and take the graceful road of really.
What should he have said? I mean, should he not? He doesn't believe he said it, so why shouldn't he deny it?
I think he should have just pivoted and say that Elizabeth and we agree on most things, and I believe she could. I believe a woman can be president. And let's not get caught up in semantics.
Literally said those.
She could have done the same too.
Literally said all of those things. Literally said all of those things. I'm glad I showed you exactly what he said, because this is the reality in which Elizabeth Warren surrogates and Elizabeth Warren supporters live in, where facts do not matter. I mean, this is no different than like a Trump supporter. Honestly. What could he have said more? I'm sorry, Elizabeth Warren. If he had said, I'm sorry for the miscommunication, for even allowing you to think for a brief moment that you thought I said a woman can't be president. Like, when I literally wanted you to run for president instead of me? Like, should he have apologized and admitted guilt for something he did not do that was clearly a baseless smear? And then, in which case, then they would have said, oh, wow, look at him fake apologizing now that he got called out. I'm sorry for the miscommunication. Why aren't you sorry for the misogynism, you sexist pig? Would have been the counter. Disgusting. Disgusting.
No. She did, when she was asked the question,
how can people not see that this is literally giving this is cannon fodder for the reactionaries? How can people not see that this kind of behavior is literally personally making trivializing actual sexism that women go through, okay? And also showing to reactionaries who don't believe that sexism even exists in American politics and modernity, can turn around and say, look at this. I mean, they're just lying. They're so obviously lying. Look at Bernie Sanders. He's been a feminist for 40 years in public. Way before it was fashionable for Democrats to do so. And even they're calling him a sexist. If these smears just work so successfully, then why be a feminist? Like, this is hurting feminism, okay? Sucks.
She doubled down and said he said he didn't think a woman could be president. Come on, they both could have de-escalated.
That's not true. I mean, if you think about it, it was Bernie who set the tone. But I also think Buttigieg had a hard time. I think Buttigieg does not look serious at all.
Look at how quickly he pivoted to Buttigieg when he got pushed back on like what could he have said more.
And I believe she could. I believe a woman can be a president. And let's not get caught up in semantics. And
she could have done the same too, though.
No.
She did. When she was asked the question, she doubled down and said he said he didn't think a woman could be president. Come on, they both could have de-escalated.
That's not true. I mean, if you think about it, it was Bernie who set the tone. But I also think Buttigieg had a hard.
Bernie set the tone by what? Leaking to CNN that he said a woman couldn't be president just so he could deny it? Who set the tone, man?
Our time.
CNN set the tone at the behest of the Warren campaign.
I think Buttigieg does not look serious at all. He looks
we
like...
agree on that.
He looks
it was not one of his good nights. Not that he's had that many good nights.
Yeah, he's just tossing out word salad left and right and really has no idea what the heck he's talking about. And every answer he gave just opens up to further questioning and attacks on him.
It's consultant speak. His answers are all consultant speak. You tweeted earlier tonight during the debate, sad to see, you said, quote, sad to see Bernie is coming unglued, unhinged on the stage. That's a pretty vicious attack on a candidate who you yourself backed, I believe, in 2016. Unhinged? What's the basis for that?
Absolutely. I mean, look, that was the instant reaction, and I was not the only one. He got into semantics of that he said, she said debate. It's never a good position, good dynamics for a guy to be in when he is in a position that he has to be in a he said, she said position. And he could have taken the graceful route and say that we had a misunderstanding. I don't see it that way. But I also hear and appreciate where Senator Warren is coming from. And I ultimately agree a woman can be president, and just let it go.
But here's what I don't get. For me...
He said that! Fish didn't even wake up by it. He's so used to me yelling. He literally said that. He literally said that. What the hell is wrong with you? I'm so glad you aren't friends with unruly people, HasanAbi. I would hate to see your streams rated by cool people like the Majority Report was yesterday. Yeah. Like, things that Bernie Sanders said don't matter. We'll just turn around and act like he didn't say it anyway. Things that he denies having said don't matter. We'll just act like he absolutely said those things. And by the way, at least Robinson sounded much better than his Yahoo. No, he didn't, because he also sounded like a simp. Okay? Nate Robinson was out there on the show. I mean, and I like him. I've interviewed him before. I like his writing. I think he's great at writing. But like, even he was like, oh, well, Bernie Sanders should like he made it seem like there's no significant difference between Bernie Sanders and Elizabeth Warren. I mean, that's terrible. It's just wrong. Anyway, let's finish this up.
I felt like they were both being a little bit childish. There was that weird, awkward moment where they argued about whether Senator Warren was right to say she was the only person on stage to have defeated a Republican incumbent in 30 years. And then they were arguing whether 1990 was 30 years ago or not. Why didn't she let that go?
Look, I believe Elizabeth. She's right that a woman can win. And she's right, women should win.
Bro, how is that a response, my guy? How is that a response, Marshid Zahid? How? What are you doing? You're making me sound like Christopher Walken. I'm molding into oblivion over here. Oh. What is this guy's job? Let her win. Let her win. Oh, Jesus Christ. Listen, I'm trying to deflect the cringe away from how cringy his takes were so that you guys can, like, cringe at my terrible Walken impersonation.
And here's why I think that. You know, I think it is time in terms of where this country is. It is time where the moment we're in.
But Murshid, we never got...
Yeah, it's literally time. It's time. It's time for a woman to win. That's it. That's the only reason. Like, who is this guy convincing? Women don't believe this. Like, literally, women do not think this messaging is good. You... like, who? Who thinks this is good? It's time for a woman to win. Yeah, let's have female Hitler win, dude. You know what? She is a woman, so let's have a female Hitler win. Pog, she's a woman. It's time for her to win. Being a woman is the only qualification
to the bottom
you need.
Tonight of who said what in that conversation. The moderators didn't actually ask either of them what was exactly said. But here's what I don't get. Clearly these two friends got into a fight tonight, got into a spat tonight. What I don't get is you say she's a fighter, and she is a fighter, and yet I didn't see her go after Joe Biden very much tonight. Why didn't she go after Joe Biden in a much tougher way?
It was not just her. It was Bernie Sanders didn't do much.
Agreed. Neither of them went after
Sanders,
Biden.
And I
Why?
think that's a good question that you all need to ask both campaigns.
Yeah.
I think that's a great question. I'm in total agreement with you. I would like to see we discuss Senator Biden's record on bankruptcy issues. I would like to see we discuss Senator.
Yeah. Who could have pushed for that? Who had the opportunity to go on the Today Show and dodge and deflect away from a straight question, like a straightforward question about that specific bankruptcy bill that put a particular candidate at odds with another one. Who was that person who, instead of bringing that up, decided to kamikaze suicide bomb herself and her entire campaign so that the only thing that we're talking about is not Biden's bankruptcy bill or Biden's disastrous record on Iraq, but actually, maybe this guy messaged you instead of replying straight to the message. Check your messages. I don't think so. He's not the straight reply kind of guy, I don't think. Anyway. I just got back. Okay. Warren wants former use of Trump. She's a plant. No, she's not. Hey, can I ask a question? Where are you from? Are you Turkish? Yes, I am Turkish. İrem Yanmaz. Yeah, Biden blatantly lied about the Iraq war. He keeps lying about it. Weasley little liar, dude. Like, who had the option to bring that up and instead change the entire tone of the debate to Bernie Sanders is a sexist? Who had that option? Oh, it was freaking Elizabeth Warren. These are the questions I want to ask a Biden surrogate. Like, not a Biden surrogate, sorry, a Warren surrogate. I need to hear from them. I need to hear one of them just like pop their heads out of their little turtle shells. I need it. If she goes to her right side, she has to take out two people. To the left side, she has to take out one. It's worth trying at this point. No, it's not. Did you hear Jenks' lip take on the debate last night on the Hill? What did he say? I don't care. I don't want to hear it. Hold on. Joe Biden bankruptcy bill Today Show. I think that's when she... Where was it? Can someone find me that? Elizabeth Warren and Joe Biden bankruptcy bill. She like refused to... She said, I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight him. I don't want to... She could have... Wait. Okay. It's obvious that Warren has a bunch of former Hillary staffers that just want to continue to grind the axe against Bernie. Yeah, exactly. Watch it. It's terrible. Law. Jenks been dropping some lip stinkers lately. Really?
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
All right, someone sent me that link.
What a fucking year.
Someone who's a Republican of decades acting this way. Who could have foreseen this? Do I think Nate Silver is bad? Yes, he is really bad. Nate Silver is awful. Awful. I hate Nate Silver. Yeah. Disrespect me again, nephew, and I'll rehire you, then fire you again. Why are you being so toxic towards Warren? You know it's her turn, dude. Don't be a sexist. Yeah, why do news outlets host debates? It seems so phony. Yeah, it's especially phony when considering the fact that they're literally financially interested in advocating for certain policy positions, like ensuring that the healthcare industry is still viable and intact, and whose signature policy proposal actually abolishes significant chunks of the healthcare industry. I wonder if they would have some kind of negative association with a particular candidate who's made that his signature policy proposal.
We're just 20 days away to the Iowa caucuses, so will last night's cage match actually make a difference?
Joining us now via Skype with his take is Cenk Uygur, host and founder of the Young Turks. Always great to see you, sir.
Great to have you.
She called him sir. Oh my God, dude.
Have me on. This is great.
That's awesome.
We always appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right, so I was really anxious to get your take in particular because you've been very supportive, very encouraging of, very sort of, you've really amplified Elizabeth Warren. You've been very, very fair to her. What did you think of this attack that her and her team leveled against Bernie Sanders and how she treated him last night?
Yeah, I really wish they had de-escalated, and I'm quite disappointed. So, look, no one knows what happened in that room, but we are all humans, and so that leads to two different conclusions that lead to the same place, which is that number one, we all have misunderstandings. We've had 1,000 misunderstandings in our lifetime. Somebody says.
He has to do these shit lip takes because he's running against a woman in CA 25. Okay, sorry. Like
something, another person interprets it differently. So it's very, very normal that there would be.
I'm gonna literally after the stream, I'm gonna drive over to his house and eat all of the remaining leftovers in his fridge. Okay, that's how we punish Cenk Uygur. Okay, I'm gonna eat all of his leftovers. What's he gonna do? Fire me? Yeah, psych.
Misunderstanding. Number two, you have to look at context, and the context of Bernie Sanders' life is fighting for women's rights, probably as aggressively as any politician in our lifetimes. And he had just lost to Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton had just beaten Donald Trump by 3 million votes in the popular vote. So it would be so out of character for Bernie Sanders to say that. And by the way, so politically stupid to say that to an opponent,
right?
That it just boggles the imagination. So in being fair to Elizabeth Warren, I think it must have been a misunderstanding. But for her...
Yeah. A misunderstanding that a resentment that she carried for 2 years and suspiciously leaked to CNN literally 24 hours before the debate that CNN was hosting. Come on, dude. Come on. This isn't charitability, okay? This isn't charitability. Like, this is just simping. That's what it is. It's not charitability.
For her to insist that it wasn't last night was surprising and disappointing to me. Mm-hmm. And of course, the media, as always, is far, far more disappointing. In a sense, they broke woke politics. They take what was something that was great that said, hey, people, wake up. Women have been mistreated and they've gotten an unfair shake for our entire lives and for all of history, and same with African Americans and Latinos, etc. And they took that and they used it in a way that is so calculated and disingenuous, and use it to attack the most progressive people in the country. And so it's the boy who cried wolf in the case of the media. And now I'm afraid that people are not going to believe people who've actually suffered real and horrible discrimination.
So, Cenk, what did you make in particular of that moment when the CNN moderators, turned to Elizabeth Warren and just basically discounted what Bernie said? And really, not just that moment, but the CNN moderators writ large really seemed to have a vendetta against him last night.
Yeah, no, this was not a debate between the different candidates. It was a debate between the candidates and the moderators, and specifically between the moderators and Bernie Sanders. A friend of mine described it as the Empire Strikes Back debate. And by the way, look, if you watch the Young Turks, we said on air that if Bernie Sanders takes the lead, they will call him sexist. So we didn't say it afterwards. We said it ahead of time. Because we...
Yeah, okay, dude, cool. Whatever. Elizabeth and Bernie have appeared in my films. I love them both. Why Elizabeth chose to stick a knife in Bernie's back is beyond me. At a time when job number one is to remove Trump, how did this help? My new Rumble podcast. Yeah, this... I hear that this was a big ripperoni.
Defeat Donald...
Hold on, this is where he's
clause in our Constitution. And I remember saying to him, because a lot of people were starting... That's the Bernie... I remember talking to him after Trump's victory in 2016 and thinking about how cool it was that a woman had beaten him, that Hillary Clinton had 3 million more votes, and he could never, ever be able to claim that the majority of Americans wanted him as president. They wanted her. She won. She won what we call the popular vote. If you're listening from another country, I will not waste your time any longer trying to explain to you how in a democracy where the person who gets the most votes doesn't win the election. I've spoken enough about it. I'll speak more to it later some other day. But you know what I'm talking about. We elected our first woman.
Michael Moore is like a huge Warren fan too. Like he was a big Warren stan for a long time. Look, a lot of people are, especially if you're caught up in the horse race. I just want to let you know, there are a lot of people who I deeply respect and admire who like Elizabeth Warren. I don't know where they're at after this decision, but if you have been involved in politics for a very long time, if you've been covering politics for a very long time, you're going to like Elizabeth Warren up until this moment. Like, and I'll be honest again, like the Native American stuff is bad, but I totally dismissed it and didn't even talk about it, considering because I thought she has her heart and mind in the right place. And that she has been a strong advocate for consumer protection. She has definite weaknesses when it comes to foreign policy. I've been saying this since day one. But what she did here was such a devastating misstep. Stop saying simped, okay? Just because you don't know Elizabeth Warren's legislative background does not change the reality that she is further away to the left than most other candidates in the Democratic Congress, okay? The Democratic caucus. She is. She is one of the more progressive Democrats out there. That is a reality. This is precisely why a lot of people that have been covering the rat race or the horse race or whatever you want to call it for a very long time has a lot of admiration for someone like Elizabeth Warren, because she is very good at institutional politics. She's very good at legislative politics. She's very good at demanding certain policy changes. She's also really good at fighting back against financial institutions, things like that, or was at least. But this was devastating. It was devastating not only because, she hurt our boy, which is pretty bad, but it was devastating because it helped Biden. It tremendously helped Biden. It was so bad. And at what cost? It's just so bad. So that's why you're going to hear people like Michael Moore. That's why I think Michael Moore's opinion on this is important. That's why I want to hear from people who have covered Elizabeth Warren for a very long time and like Elizabeth Warren.
President, except she couldn't take office because of a clause in our Constitution. And I remember saying to him, because a lot of people were starting to say then, it's, maybe we shouldn't have run a woman, or, it's because she was a woman. All the Trump hate, all the haters that support Trump hate women and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah, but in spite of all that, she did win. There's a lot of hate out there. There's a lot of misogyny, but she won. So I said to Bernie, it would be really cool in 2020, have a ticket with 2 women running on the same ticket, president and vice president.
Okay, dude. All right, we get it. You guys love women. Jesus Christ, dude. It would be really cool, Michael Moore.
Intuitive here. Don't go the way a lot of these pundits are saying, the country just wasn't ready for a woman.
Oh, man, it'd be so tight for Amy Klobuchar to run alongside Elizabeth Warren. So tight, so tight. It's dude, stop. It's just, this is so frustrating. It's for someone who has been a staunch advocate for progressive values and economic progress for so long, who understands the inherent failures of capitalism and has explicitly detailed the issues that American working class feels, for him to just give such shallow perspectives on how tight would it be to have 2 women president? Who cares? Who cares? As long as we don't know what they're advocating for.
Let's run 2 women on the same ticket. I'm not kidding. I really think that would work. I thought afterwards, yes, because it would be so inspiring. Imagine 2 kick-ass women on the ticket. That's the Bernie Sanders I know. And the fact, when this happened on Monday, and people immediately started writing me, press was asking me what was my reaction to this. I didn't want to say anything. I wanted it to go away. I wanted to go away because we have only one job right now, and that's to defeat Donald Trump. Remove him from the White House, and then let's fix the system that gave us Donald Trump so that we never get another Donald Trump again. That's what we should be spending our time doing. The fact that we are even talking about this on this podcast is taking up time away from what we need to be doing. But after almost 48 hours of this, and after watching the debate last night, I just felt like a knife in the heart, my heart. I thought by the end of Monday afternoon, after this malicious lie was told about Bernie, I thought, okay, well, Elizabeth, knowing what I know of her, we're not close personal friends or anything. I'm just saying that the Elizabeth Warren I know, by the end of this evening, is going to issue a statement saying, I'm sorry about this report. I don't know who did this on my staff, but that's just not anything near what Bernie said. It's not true. He, of course, does not believe that a woman can't win the presidency of the United States.
Yeah, that.
And she did. She made her statement within a couple of hours that on Monday night. And the statement was essentially confirming the lie, continuing the lie that, and maybe I should stop right here and say, when I say the lie, I'm saying, obviously I wasn't in the room. There's only two people in the room. Only two know the truth. So one of them is lying right now, and one of them is not. Unless there was some misunderstanding. I mean, a lot of people have spoken about how maybe Bernie was talking about whoever's running against Trump in 2020, if it's a woman, his level of hate and misogyny is going to be so intense that it'll be a rough road to hoe. Doesn't mean that it can't happen, obviously. I mean, how many people, including yourself, if I could turn the clock back to 2006, how many of you said, "Oh, I love Barack Obama, but..."
Okay, listen to me. Like, this is as nice as you can be to Elizabeth Warren while still being like, I'm so disappointed. Guess what psychopaths had to say about this? Like Yvette Nicole Brown. Michael Moore Flint is a misogynist. Anything he says, posts, or podcasts will now and forever be disregarded by me. You just heard him simping, like, oh man, I wish I had 2 women candidates. I'd be so tight. I suggest those with vaginas, good sense, and or melanin to join me. Because if he's coming for women in his folksy, good, golly way, every other will be next. Yes, Michael, you're right, Yvette Nicole Brown. Michael Moore is a Nazi. First, they came for Elizabeth Warren, and that means that they're going to now, Michael Moore is going to start advocating for just a wholesale genocide. Thank you. Thank you for this enlightened take. Hashtag these horrible dudes. This vindicates sexists. This vindicates misogynists and reactionaries who literally build a cartoon character of annoying feminists on the internet by playing into that literal stereotype that does not exist in activist circles. You know what activists are doing? You know what women activists are doing right now? They're working on organizations like the Sunrise Movement. They're working on organizations like the Women's March, which is kind of lib, but whatever. They're working on organizations that happen to support Bernie fucking Sanders. That's what real women who are organizing are doing. Okay? But yeah, let's hear from John Legend. I'll be voting for Elizabeth Warren in the CA Democratic primary. Some of you Bernie supporters do quite the disservice to your candidate, who seems to be a great human being. Try not to drive people away with your nastiness. I will happily vote for him if he wins the primary. Chill. Sick, dude. Tight, dude. Thanks. I just like... I can't deal with this, dude. It's just so, I don't know what the most effective way to push back against this is. YMB retweeted this too. Michael Moore doesn't act in good faith. Wait, what? Oh. Michael Moore doesn't act in good faith. He asked Trey and Matt, the creators of South Park, to create a short cartoon for his film about gun control. They declined, so we hired someone else to draw a cartoon in South Park style, aka plagiarism. This man is an embarrassment to our side. Wait. Like, what? Siding with South Park to own Michael Moore? Like, what are liberals doing? One, that's not plagiarism. Two, Matt and Trey are like reactionaries with their politics. Siding with people who have literally denied climate change for like 13 straight years to own Michael Moore? Is that what we're doing now? I can't believe Michael Moore violated copyright laws that I created in my own mind that don't even exist.
You love your father, the
Dude,
devil.
this is so bad.
Republicans are cucks.
I stand with Bernie Sanders because he stands for us. He's been in the front lines in our communities and wipe our tears. I'll never forget this day.
Because our leadership is not supporting us. I think it's amazing that you're in Vermont and you care more about West Virginia than our leadership is about. And I would like to sit down and maybe even talk to you at some point and see if we can work together and do something for West Virginia, because when the coal industry's gone, we're not going to have anything left burning, and who's going to clean up the mess? They have not, the streamline protection was the only water protection they had. They just got rid of it, and it never was enforced anyway. It was like a welcome to the coal industry. Jim Justice, the biggest polluting coal baron in West Virginia, is now my Democratic governor. He's mining 3 miles from my house. I've watched my my neighbor's children in cancer. I buried my daddy at 54 years old. I've watched my family suffocate to death. I've buried so many family members in this industry, it feels like our theme song is Amazing Grace. I've cried, I've cried, I've screamed. We need help.
I don't want to overpromise you. Give me foot.
You know, most people spend their life in normalcy. I've watched my friends, her mother died fighting for West Virginia.
You notice how he made a woman cry?
Me and lied.
Thank you, Anonymous Cheer. Notice how he made a woman cry and then touched her inappropriately? This is the Bernie Sanders I know, a disgusting, misogynistic pig. Yeah. That's assault. What you don't realize here is that he whispered into her ear in that moment where he touched her inappropriately. He whispered into her ear where he said, "A woman cannot be president. Go back to the kitchen." Yeah, true.
I watch most Americans go to work every day with normalcy. I spend sometimes 16 hours a day thinking about what I can do for my children's future. I'm a single mom. I have no means. I watch my friends die trying to live. They don't
And she also works very hard for the water.
Yeah, why is Bernie Sanders not sucking on her fingers or like actually smelling her hair or something? That's usually what the front runner is supposed to be doing, right? Kind of weird, Bernie, that he's just like listening to her needs. Kind of weird. Anyway, he's just like reading her number at this point. All right. I'm so tired, dude. Listen to me. Listen to me. The problem with these sorts of smears is that it only works on the left, okay? It doesn't work on the right. So all we're doing is just like using these sorts of smears against ourselves. And like when you try to weaponize it against your opponent, like no one cares. Donald Trump, after the pussy grabbing take, did not suffer the consequences of that at all. What is this? What the hell is this, dude? Americana, you dog. Did you actually do something good?
Ese guitarrito roto, yo sentí como crujía antes de caerse al suelo. Yo sé la que se moría. No me sé la letra. Do you like French language? Of course, I love it. HasanAbi te manda saludos. He's on Twitch. Y él habla español. Malamente. Italian food is the best in the world.
That's it? I don't even know what she said. Él no sabe. What did she say? Él no sabe. Me gusta. What did she say? You speak Spanish? Is what she said. That's it? She said you were really old. Does he even speak Spanish? No, I speak Turkish. So she got assaulted by Bernie.
I mean,
damn, this girl is okay. This is what is this girl doing on Twitch? Like, you're like 40, dude. Just give up. Thanks, dude. Like, what does she do? Is she like a gamer? What does she do? She's getting the new iPhone. She's a model? Yeah.
in between Spanish food and Italian food, there.
Okay, these girls. There you go. There's here. You guys asked me what my type is. There. This is a unequivocally yes. Some people will say no shit, but out of all the clips that you guys send me, this is it. Can you get a mod for that? Absolutely not, dude. What do you think about Bernie and Warren? Apologize to Phenom right now? Wait, what do you mean? Wearing sunglasses at home? That's why. She's singing Spanish song and saying irrelevant things in Spanish.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Baiting thumbnail has mods.
She lives in LA? No, she doesn't. Thought you were gay? Yeah, super gay, dude. That way no one can claim that I'm a coomer. Yeah, gay for Bernie. Whoever said she's in LA deserves to get banned, by the way. That's BS. Gay skin coom? Yeah, but not for girls. Any Tarkov today? I'd be down to play Tarkov, some cheeky runs, but I think Greek is busy right now. Oh, this is a good one. WTF John, good job.
ICE and Custom and Border Patrol. It is focused on real threats from terrorism, threats, container shipping that comes into the United States, contraband that we need to worry about, fentanyl that we need to be focused on. There are places that we should focus for our safety. So I am open to suspending deportations, particularly as a way to push Congress for comprehensive immigration reform. We need ICE and Custom.
Nice, dude. I'm so ass blastingly mad. Is this your type? What the hell is the title of this? Hot milky swimming content? What? What are you doing? I didn't know what the title of it was when I clicked on it, dude. Bookmarked. Her Insta. Okay, stop. ICE is just brown people defense unit of the U.S. Yeah. Caught simping in Maine. Wait, what? Wait, did I? I don't even think I followed her. Did I? Wait, did I follow her? Hold on. Oh, I did. Oh my God. I literally did. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm not even kidding. I didn't think I followed her. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's literally muscle memory. I thought I only followed her at Twitch. I can't show the Instagram. It's not safe for work. Oh no, dude. Okay, that was not on purpose. I'm sorry. That is an accident that took place. Oh, Jesus Christ. Name 5 Grateful Dead songs? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I will not name you a single Grateful Dead song. I don't know a single Grateful Dead song. I have no knowledge of the Grateful Dead whatsoever. Bernie Sanders is live. Campaign update with Bernard. Let's take a look. Well, he's got 0. Okay, he's campaign update with Bernard. Poggies. Are you going to go to Canada for Milkies? Okay, stop. Yeah, let's watch this sexist. Anyway, we'll wait on that. What? Tarky time? Bernie Sanders? What if Bernie Sanders were another woman trying to use the gender card to make her better looks? Really pathetic as positive point for running president for any country. Okay. Oh. Hey, thank you, Nate. That was good.
Okay. I think I can do you completely up until here. You're gonna be like my main thing. Hasan's lost you.
Dude, you guys are making me look like a simp, dude.
Hola, Hasan. Are you here as well? Why don't you say that to me yourself? None of these fuckers on your behalf. You should talk with your...
Come on, guys. Stop it. Stop it. You guys are making me look bad. Only make me look good, please. I had intercourse with your mother. I mean, good for you, I guess. It's weird. Make it harder for him. We can't keep letting him getting away with it. YMB takes the trash. You blocked me 4 years ago for saying I disagree. Literally not worth engaging with. Girls will destroy your career. She got an OnlyFans. Thanks for letting us. Yeah, that's what I need. That's what I need. That's what I need. Some of that good old wholesome. Thanks for. One of her mods said, HasanAbi's a fucking communist. You guys are not welcome here. I don't know what he's talking about. I'm not even I'm not a communist. I'm actually a capitalist. So I love capitalism or communism if she's into that. In which case, then I'm the biggest commie. Yeah, the revolution's over, boys. That's anti-revolutionary behavior punishable by death. Fine. Dude, here you go. Here are my wrists. Okay? Go ahead. What did... Bitch just told me her pussy was vegan. What? Donald Trump parody? Dude, can you guys stop sending me these parody accounts? Dude, my boomer brain originally reads it as, like, real. Did you guys saw the fighter that supported Trump on UFC getting his jaw broken by an immigrant? Yes, that was pretty funny. Sold out for some coochie. You're a live and your priorities aren't straight. Well, my priorities are straight, baby. They're straight. She supports the Franco regime. Okay, I can't go that far. That's too far, dude. Anyway, all right, we're done. Let's watch.
Know the script, and it doesn't really matter which candidate they attach it to. It doesn't matter which so-called controversy they attach it to.
This is a good clip. Why'd people sad?
And how does someone hate on you for their voice? What do they actually say? They say you're faking your voice for attention? Is that what? Like, yeah, I don't even understand much. How that.
I don't.
Like, what the hate mail even looks like. Hey, you're not talking in your real voice. Well, I'm not talking in my real.
Raj.
Voice too, but that's okay. You don't have to do it like that. You can do it.
He's doing a Raj impression. Pog, dude, old Raj.
Whatever kind of voice you want to do.
Say vote to keep not kick, Dr. K.
We can do this voice. We can do this one. We can do a little bit of the German accent. We can do all kinds of the different accents. And how does someone hate on you for their voice? What do they actually say? They say,
wow, I even went German. That's pretty tight. He's doing Raj face. Cancel him. Yeah, it's messed up. What is he, a doctor at impersonations, dude? Huh? Is that what you're a doctor of, Dr. K? More like Dr. Cool with a K. It's so hypocritical laughing at someone doing a brown person accent. Very funny, Hasan. Man, shut up. Oh, you're doing the sarcastic? Oh, no, maybe you're not. Who knows? Review of the debate. You're gonna miss a good clip. Bro, he's so old. It's so funny. He's like the classic old guy, dude. That's like such a classic old guy dance. Just great, great stuff. We are going to watch. We're gonna watch the Bernie Sanders campaign update when it comes up. Cancel for ableism. You Bernie bros are all the same. Wow. Why Trump? McCarthy seems too eager to side with Bernie Sanders. I wonder why, dude. Maybe because they realize that they could take advantage. Maybe because they realize that Bernie Sanders is actually popular, and that they could capitalize on the genuine resentment that a lot of his supporters feel for the disgusting smear attacks from mainstream media that is devoid of actual policy proposals that would help the American working class, and instead substitute all of that for, again, baseless, representative, shallow, liberal identity politics. these connections between Bernie and Trump are actually good. Okay, that's my hot take. Trump is successful at organizing. He was very successful at digital marketing. He obviously went from zero to hero in the Republican Party. He's been a successful legislator. It's like any sort of equivocation in that regard, without like obviously because there's no similarity between policies. Like any equivocation is good. Yeah, you're right. Well, the guy won, so there you go. Yes, thank you for comparing me to a winner. Well, this is where we get clipped for CNN. Yeah, whatever, dude. Aleyküm selam diyorum babana Shibo. Your enemy is my enemy. Good take. What? Like, I want Bernie Sanders because he has the best shot at defeating Donald Trump. Okay, guys? This is where we get clipped for Destiny. Yeah. Like, I think Bernie Sanders has the best shot at defeating Donald Trump. Donald Trump's success can largely be attributed to, aside from like racism and white supremacy and all those other things that he launched his campaign off of, a glaring hole in American body politic for populist messaging. Donald Trump did that very well. He crafted a populist message. He lied about it, but because he didn't have any sort of like track record that you could pin that against, he could come across as authentic. Please stop explaining your 10-10 takes. I'm not joking. No, I'm going to. Too many libs in your chat. That's why I'm explaining it. Watching Biden trying to keep up with Trump in 2020 would be awful.
Iowa, this great state, is a battleground state.
I know, it's a goal. Anyone's welcome to do it. I'm do a John Cusack.
As if populism didn't exist under Reagan or Obama's hope and change. Yes, Obama did engage in populism, homie. And Donald Trump's Make America Great Again is a direct ripoff of Ronald Reagan's exact same campaign message. Yes, there was populism in the past. Notice how both of the people that you mentioned that engaged in populism were successful. Where was Hillary Clinton's populism with her means-tested policy proposals? Where was that? We are going to give every American a tax credit is not populism. That doesn't work. That's literally my point. Thank you for making my point for me once again, buddy, my friend, my duderino. Here, maybe then you'll understand I'm good at what I was saying. Like, you know, maybe then you'll believe the takes I have if I end it like that. Andrew Jackson and Donald Trump are the only populist presidents to ever exist. Yeah. Donald Trump engaged in right-wing populism, heavy on the nationalism side. He lied about a lot of like economic policies that he was going to advance. He was going to advance the interests of the working class. He lied, but at least he didn't have a track record to match up with his statements. With Bernie Sanders, you have a track record, and it's positive. He is the only candidate for this reason that could absolutely destroy Donald Trump, because he has he has an entire lifetime.
All right.
He has an entire lifetime, entire career of fighting for the American working class.
Oh my goodness. Thank you. In there, hold on.
Sign in there.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I know.
What about Bloomberg? He's a real billionaire. Okay, this is bait, right? This is bait, right? This has to be bait. Stop resisting. In this moment, I'm euphoric, not because of any phony God's lettuce, but because of I'm fucking loaded on channel. Class shaming? Okay, yeah, it's bait. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Okay, dude. Sometimes I just want to end stream when I see stuff like that.
Come on. Bring it in.
All right.
Bring it in.
All right, I'll get Trump supporter.
Okay, it's like kind of a hug. It's like a hug with the palm of your hands, I guess. I don't know.
Bring it in. Bring it in.
Yeah,
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
I got hugs and spoons.
Okay.
Let's do it. Yes. Oh, here we go. Thank you. You too. There we go.
I'm sorry when we crush you.
Handshake. I'll take it.
We'll do a hug.
Bring it in. All right.
Notice how the disgusting Bernie Sanders supporters are hugging Donald Trump supporters? Yeah, see that? That's the horseshoe theory, ladies and gentlemen, right in front of our eyes. And guess what? I, an upper middle class Twitch streamer who's white, will be impacted by another Trump run. But this Muslim woman won't. That's how you know. That's how you know. Me, a wealthy white Twitch streamer, I am going to be the real victim if Donald Trump wins again. But these guys, they won't be impacted. And that's why they could just be so nice to a Donald Trump supporter.
Oh. Is it good? I mean, it's not a photo. It's technically video. I thought I was going to be like verbally accosted. I thought people were going to be mad. I got hugs, and I got another hug at the end. And right as a thank you. I got way more hugs than I could have ever anticipated.
Stop saying you're white. It's going to make Mayo side so tragic. We're going to watch the Bernie campaign update. Dude, he hasn't started yet, dude. Here, guys. You want to watch the campaign update, dude? Here. This is the update, guys. Here you go. Here's the... I'm following in on it. Here's the update, guys. Let's just watch this, dude. Stop being stupid.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Poggies.
Are you updated yet? Yeah, he's doing a train intro, dude. If that was a woman Trump supporter, the Bernie fans would slander her. They are sexist. Yeah. That's why they hugged him. Male Trump supporters get hugs. Female Trump supporters get sexist attacks. Dude, I saw Joe Biden from last night being played as by Felix Biederman a million times already. Stop. All right, time for some real content, okay? Some LSF. Okay. Wholesome. Ninja reacts to ninja skin.
Good evening.
All right, might not be here yet.
Thank you all very much for joining us for an update on the campaign. And let me begin.
Never
by
mind.
letting you know how humbled I really am by the incredible grassroots support our campaign is receiving from all across the country. We have been seeing that support from day one of the campaign, and that support is continuing and is accelerating right now. Unbelievable. Over the period of time, we have seen even more and more support.
The spirit of justice.
Just a few statistics that might interest you. As we head into the Iowa caucus on February 3rd, our volunteers and staff in that state will knock on some 500,000 doors in the middle of the winter. It is cold in Iowa, believe me, and that is in a state of just over 3 million people. 500,000 doors from our volunteers. That is an extraordinary effort. And I want to thank our staff and volunteers in Iowa very, very much. They're doing a great job. I have just returned to D.C., where I am right now, from Iowa, and I can tell you that the turnouts at our rallies and town meetings have been great, and our momentum is strong. People are really feeling very, very positive. Now, I'm not here tonight to be overly confident, but if we continue to work hard, we have a great chance, in my view, to win Iowa, the first caucus in the nominating process. And the story is the same in New Hampshire. Our ground game in New Hampshire is strong, our morale is high, and we are well positioned to win that state as well as Iowa. But it's not just Iowa and New Hampshire. It's Nevada, it's South Carolina, it's California, and many other states. We are seeing a surge of support all across the country. Let me just give you a few more statistics, and I think you'll be interested in this because it speaks to our momentum. In the last 2 days alone, including the period following the recent debate last night, we have received more than 200,000 contributions, totaling nearly $4 million. Now, I say that not to boast about money. Money is money. But just to indicate the kind of support that we are receiving. 200,000 contributions in the last 2 days alone. And that, interestingly, includes more than 25,000 people who have never contributed to our campaign before.
Wait,
New
how
people
many?
Coming on board. And if that's not momentum, then I don't know what momentum is. And when we talk about making a political revolution,
that's good.
Please remember this. Understand what this campaign is about and why it is unique. Just think about this. Not so many years ago, politics in America was about establishment and well-connected candidates raising money from the wealthy and the powerful. That's what it was about. People who were
No, 25K
well-connected,
of that was new, out of the
people who were
200,000
part of the
donors.
establishment, running for office and raising money from big money interests. In fact, I should tell you, that continues right until today, with at least 2 Democratic candidates receiving financial support from over 40 billionaires each. Actually, it's more, but over 40 billion for one candidate, 40 billion for another candidate. And that, of course, does not include the huge financial support that Donald Trump is receiving from his billionaire friends. So that's what you got out there. Historically, big money establishment candidates. Right now, some candidates raising a whole lot of money from billionaires. Well, I am very proud to tell you what you already know. We have done it differently. That is what the political revolution is about. At this point in the campaign, listen to this, we have received over 5 million contributions from more than 1.3 million Americans. No campaign in the history of the United States of America has accomplished this level of support at this moment in the campaign. Thank you all very, very much. That is an extraordinary accomplishment. That is creating an entire revolution about how candidates raise money and the fact that we do not have to be and never will be dependent upon the wealthy and the powerful. Now, on another issue, you may also have noticed that Donald Trump, remember Donald Trump? He has been paying a lot of attention to us lately. Day after day, tweeting, the spokespeople, the whole Republican, party there is just attacking us. And the reason for that, obviously, is we are making him nervous. He knows what we know, that we are the strongest campaign to defeat him. Now, Trump may be corrupt. Trump may be a pathological liar. Trump may be a racist. He may be a sexist. He may be a homophobe, a xenophobe, and a religious bigot. But the truth is, he is not stupid. He knows what we know, that we are putting together the most unprecedented campaign in the modern history of this country. That is what this campaign is about. And we should all be enormously
Takes one to
proud of
know
it.
one,
Nobody
right, Bernie?
in modern history has done what we are
Sexist
doing
to
today.
sexist, right?
And what we are putting together is a multi-generational, multi-racial campaign of the working families of this country, which will bring out the largest voter turnout in American history, which is exactly what we will need to defeat Trump, and it is exactly why Trump is so nervous. Because at the end of the day, Trump is going to be a tough opponent, and the way he is defeated is with a very large voter turnout, and we are the campaign of energy, of excitement, of ideas that can do just that. Now, ours is a campaign which, just in the last few months, has received the support and endorsement of some of the major grassroots organizations in this country. We are a grassroots campaign, and we have received endorsement after endorsement from great grassroots organizations. And
Bernie's not a
talking
1K
about
Andy.
the
There's
Center for
6,000 people
Popular
watching him.
Democracy, talking about People's Action, the Sunrise Movement, Make the Road, the Dream Defenders, CASA Action, Take Action Minnesota, Iowa Citizens for Community Improvement, and Rights and Democracy in New Hampshire. These groups combined have over 2 million grassroots members, and those members are prepared to work hard on this campaign. These are organizations which collectively have millions of grassroots activists, and these activists are going to be knocking on doors, they're going to be making phone calls, they're going to play a very, very important role in our campaign. And I also am happy to tell you that we have received the support of some of the great and progressive trade unions in our country.
New Hampshire.
Among others, the United Electrical Workers, the National Nurses United, which is the largest nurses union in the country. We've received the support of United Teachers of Los Angeles and the Clark County Education Association, two of the largest
in the
teachers
pocket of
locals
big
in the
nurse,
United
big
States of
teacher,
America.
and big
And
electric.
that's because we believe
Disgusting.
that we need transformative change in the way we do education in America. We have also received, just recently, the support of the New Hampshire State Employees Association Union and the New Hampshire Postal Workers as well. Brothers and sisters, we are an unprecedented campaign, not just because of the grassroots support we have. We are an unprecedented campaign because of our vision and what we intend to accomplish. There is no campaign in the recent history of our country which has taken on, as we have, the greed and the corruption of the corporate elite and the 1%. Wall Street hates us. You know why? Because we're going to break up the large financial institutions,
Hey
which
Hasan,
nearly
thanks for
destroyed
being
our
here
economy
tonight.
some 11 years
I am
ago,
feeling pretty
and
down,
which
but you're
today
keeping me entertained and not
6
thinking the
financial
bad things.
institutions control
XQCL.
over $10 trillion in assets. That is
Wow, that
not
seems a
right.
lot like the JQ. Am I
The
right?
drug companies hate us because we will no longer allow them to rip off the American people and charge us by far the highest prices in the world for prescription drugs. The insurance companies, hey, they don't like us either because we are going to end the profiteering of the healthcare industry and move toward Medicare for all, because you believe and I believe that the function of healthcare is not to make billions for the insurance companies and the drug companies, but to provide healthcare to all as a human right, not a privilege. The fossil fuel industry, they hate us because we are going to adopt the Green New Deal, move this country away from fossil fuels and into energy efficiency and sustainable energy, because we know that unless we act boldly, the planet that we will be leaving our kids and grandchildren will become increasingly unhealthy and uninhabitable. The military-industrial complex, they hate us too, because we will not continue to spend more on defense than the next 10 nations combined, nor will we continue to engage in endless wars. The prison industrial complex, you know those guys? They hate us too. Because we are going to end private prisons and detention centers in this country. And the 1%, hey, they don't like us either. Because under our administration, they will finally start paying their fair share of taxes.
You have attacked
What
me
this
and
campaign
lied.
is about is bringing together our people, black and white, Latino, Native American, Asian American, women and men, gay and straight, to finally create a government that works for all of us and not just wealthy campaign contributors. That is what makes our campaign unprecedented, and that is what Trump is getting nervous about. He knows, as I know, and as you know, that when millions of people stand together and fight for justice, economic justice, racial justice, social justice, and environmental justice, there is nothing that can stop us. So I just want to take this opportunity to thank all of you for the extraordinary support you are providing our campaign. You are knocking on doors, you are making phone calls, you are writing letters, you are actively engaged on social media. And that is what the political revolution looks like. It is millions of people standing together, not only to defeat Donald Trump, but also to transform this country. Thank you all very much for everything you are doing.
That's it? Oh man, I wanted more. Okay, well, I'm just, I mean, he just edged us, dude. He basically just edged us. You know what I mean? Okay, well, anyway, listen. That was good. That was good. I'm gonna have Jordan Ewell come on. Jordan Ewell. Come on and talk to us about our revolution and a number of other things. Right now, let me see if he's in the Discord. Oh yeah, he's hopping in the Discord, dude. And I'm gonna split him like a split cord. All right. Let me turn off my camera. Hello?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Oh, and
What's
now
up?
I can see you, dude. God damn, you got a gamer chair and everything, dude.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Wait, what's going on? Wait, why are you being quiet? Is there a reason?
No, I was trying to close. I had Twitch open in another browser, so it was like
true.
like the infinite loop of audio, and it was
Yeah.
like fucking me up.
Amateur hour, dude. All right, Jordan, how would you describe yourself to the people here? You're live on Twitch right now. I'm gonna open up this camera in a second, but just get him started.
You could just say progressive activist. That's fine.
Okay, progressive activist Jordan Ewell is here, ladies and gentlemen, and we're gonna have a conversation with him. Wait, hold on. About a number of different things. You want to talk about like our revolution and stuff like that? I was just bored and I wanted to talk to someone because I don't know. I rarely ever have guests on, and I need to do more platforming of cool people who are progressive on the show, and I really don't.
Yeah.
I just hoard it all to myself. So that's why you're
Cool,
here.
cool. How long do you want to go for? Because my buddy's just got Master Chief Collection, so I'm trying to get some of that in tonight.
Okay, dude, stop trying to steal gamer valor in here, okay? Look at him. He's just like he's already trying to steal gamer valor, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah, I'm such a gamer, dude. Like, yo, are you guys ready for this? Like, yeah, Master Chief Collection, dude. Yeah, okay.
That's
Okay,
a good
buddy.
game, man.
Okay, buddy. All right. Well, in any case, let's talk, man. How you been? It's been a while since you've been on.
Yeah, I think midterm election that night was the last time I was on.
Oh, true. Well, you can come back on anytime you want. What's up? Why aren't you coming back on here, dude?
I will come on whenever you want, man.
Okay.
Anything for you and Jank.
I can't believe you
it.
stole Ken Klippenstein from us. by
Yeah.
bringing him to Washington D.C.
He's here now. Yeah.
You bastard. You took him and you brought him to the depths of hell. Like literally pound for pound, the most evil place on the entire planet. You took that innocent soul and you brought him into Washington D.C. It's
I'm
all
sorry,
good. It's
man.
okay though.
Wait,
gonna
are
do
there
great.
jank emojis?
Of course I have
in
janky
your
emotes,
chat?
dude. Are you kidding me?
That's so great.
Well, I mean, you know. Wait, you know I don't work for TYT anymore, right?
No, yeah, I thought that was a joke at first when I saw that meme.
No.
I was like, oh, his Twitch must just be blowing up. And then like
I
I,
mean,
saw
it
someone
has
else tweet
been.
out like,
I mean,
yeah, well, yeah.
Oh,
And
it's
someone
been
was like,
blowing
oh,
up.
sorry, don't let me
Let's
denigrate you.
Let's be clear here. Let me be clear, okay? You know.
Yeah. Someone tweeted, oh, I can't believe TYT lost their 2 hottest guys in the same day. And I was like, oh shit, he actually did leave.
Oh no,
'Cause it
you
was
were
the same day.
like, you were like, wow, John Idarola left TYT. That's what you thought.
Well, Jonathan Larson left, and I figured.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, wait, hold on. Let me change the talking to Jordan. Cool. Let me change the title. All right, so let's get started, dude. What were your original thoughts about Bernie Sanders' sexism? Can we just talk about that really quickly? Because I'm disgusted, and you know this is a place for unbiased takes. So obviously,
Yeah.
Wait, what is this real? CNN has audio from the Bernie Warren moment. Will be played in the next few minutes on the Anderson Cooper show. That's a meme, right? That's not real. I write for the New York Times about media, TV, and politics. This just in, dude.
Is this is the after the debate conversation, right?
Oh, probably. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
I was on
okay.
that. Do you know Matt Binder's show? I was on his last night, and we speculated the timing. They would probably hold on to that. They had to have kept the mic hot for this reason.
Yeah.
So they had it last night. They just held on to it to drag this out.
Well, it's probably going to be just like, let's have a personal conversation, you and I, and Elizabeth Warren being like, oh, I don't know, maybe we can do that, and that's pretty much it. That's what my speculation is.
Totally. Yeah, the conversation. Yeah, it's gonna be. This should have stayed between us.
Yeah, no, Bernie's gonna be like, you're right, you were right. Why'd you expose me for hating broads?
Yeah, I'm a sexist.
I told you 2020 is the dudes rocked year. You said it was okay. Why are you outing me, broad?
Oh my god.
Oh man.
I'm just this story. I talked to Real Clear Politics yesterday about this shit. Because
Yo,
it's just,
Jordan,
like,
why do
so
you keep
annoying.
flexing on all the cool places you appear on when you come here, dude? What is this?
You don't have me on. I would come on whenever you want.
Hey
and
man,
they
I was
call me.
talking to
You
all
don't
these
call.
other shows.
Have me on. I'll come on whenever I see. I love the jank emotes in the chat. That's like They don't have that at any other outlet.
They
So
do
more,
not.
More jank emotes.
One time he tried to pull that on me. He was like, I hear that you're making money off my likeness. I'm like, dude, shut up, okay? Like,
it just fills up with jank. That's amazing.
yeah, like, yeah.
So
Oh
good.
no, it's my favorite. They're my favorite emotes. Look at his face. So many different jank faces. I mean, they're more overused than my own personal emotes of my face, to be honest. The running meme in our chat in this community, who loves to, because that's the thing about Twitch, everyone loves making memes, is that I got fired because I ate Jank's leftovers. So that's, if anyone asks you like what happened with Hasan, like he used to work at TYT, you just be like, yeah, he got fired because he was eating Jank's leftovers, and it's not a meme, nephew. True. Yeah. Anyway.
But yeah, I think the story is just it's a fucking like manufactured scandal by CNN so they could drive ratings, they could be the center of attention, they could drive a narrative. And like last night, it gave them something to talk about. It is of no material importance to people like your viewers, people in the Midwest, people in the Rust Belt, in post-industrial areas, the forgotten areas, like outside of these coastal elite bubbles. No one gives a shit about that. That doesn't impact workers. It doesn't help people. It doesn't raise wages. But it shows like their proclivity for those types of sensationalized stories, that they talked about that, but did not ask a question about abortion, didn't ask a question about gun control, didn't ask a question about immigration. Objectively, way more important topics than this fucking dinner meeting in 2018.
Yeah.
And now they're still fucking dragging it out.
Okay, Jordan, I don't mean to do this to you, but click on one of the links in the chat. The audio has been leaked, so we're going to take a look at that really quickly, okay? The audio between Bernie Sanders and Elizabeth Warren has been leaked. I know you just said, like, look at all these important things that we didn't discuss on the debate, and I'm going to go ahead and engage in more sensationalized BS. But let's be real. I am genuinely interested in what happened between Elizabeth Warren and Bernie Sanders, considering the fact that, you know, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if this. Let's just get into the drama. Did you click on the link?
I was hoping I could hear from
you won't be able to hear it from me, or you can hear it from the stream if you open it, I guess. But there's going to be like a 2-second delay, probably. Let's take a look.
I'll do that. Yeah.
I think you called me a liar on national TV.
What?
I think you called me a liar on national TV.
Let's not do it right now. You want to have that discussion? We'll have that discussion. You called me. You told me. All right, let's not do it now.
I don't want to get in the middle of it. I just want to say hi, Bernie.
Yeah, good. Okay.
That's it? Oh, cucked. Cucked. Absolutely cucked. Absolutely cucked. I love that Elizabeth Warren has the audacity to be like, you called me a liar on national TV, I think, after literally using this as a Hail Mary attempt, a last-ditch effort to maybe like secure a crumb of positive media coverage by relitigating 2016 era failed attempts to smear Bernie Sanders by calling him a sexist when his track record shows clearly that he is not that. He's the furthest removed from that kind of slander. I love that she turned around. What planet is she living on to consider this, even for a moment, as like a slight on her, for Bernie Sanders to clear his name and to say, I never said you can't be president, or I never said women can't be president. And for her to say, you called me a liar on national television, I hate this, dude. I absolutely hate this.
That's not even, I mean, he didn't say that, but if you remember his, how it was framed, it was, they asked Sanders whether he said it, and he said no. And then they turned to Warren and was like, how did you feel when he said this to you? Which is just like, that shows to the viewers and everybody that CNN is siding with Warren on this side of the story. And you wouldn't handle that, like you wouldn't react that way on like any other policy difference. It's just like, if the story has been, as it's later was characterized as just a difference in punditry, in her own words, and the effects of sexism in the 2016 election and possibly in the 2020 election, it's just that like that he said, it was clear to everybody, I thought, that he never said a woman can't win, because he also deferred to her in 2015 when Ready for Warren was developing. People wanted her to run and he waited for her. So he obviously thinks a woman can win, and that wasn't what the conversation was. It was about, or what we are told, it was about the effects of sexism. So this goes back to their original, initial, and what I thought everyone agreed was disingenuous framing about whether a woman can or can't win. So this "you called me a liar" thing is just absolute bullshit.
What was he expected to say? Like, what was he expected to say? Like, what was he like when all evidence in the past 40 years points to him thinking that women can be president? There are numerous other accounts of conversations that Bernie Sanders has had with other people about how women can be president, how he has routinely talked about AOC, Ilhan Omar, Rashida Tlaib, and the rest of the progressive caucus in the Democratic Party that he has inspired to run for positions of power that are all women and believe in him and advocate for his presidency, his presidential run. Like, what is he supposed to say? Is he supposed to turn around and be like, yeah, I guess you're right. You know, I'll just sit back and admit to something that I never said, that doesn't even correspond to my worldview, that doesn't even correspond to any contextual evidence you could look at in the past 30 years, that doesn't even correspond to the reality that I asked you, a woman, Elizabeth Warren, to run in 2015. Like, what is he supposed to say?
Yeah.
This is why Elizabeth Warren fans are psychotic. Sorry for cutting you off. By the way, you know a lot of them. Please, I'm begging you, please bring an Elizabeth Warren surrogate here. I want to question them. I want to dive deep inside of their skull and understand what lies in that darkness. I want to stare into that abyss, that hollowed out shell where Elizabeth Warren surrogates and fans are just like, yeah, I like Elizabeth Warren because what? Like, you have Bernie Sanders right there. What is it? Elizabeth Warren, also old. Okay? Elizabeth Warren advocates for identical policies, just means tested and not universal. Like, what is the reason why you would want Elizabeth Warren over Bernie Sanders? I just need to know. I need to understand. I need to figure out why.
And what we've seen over the past few years is this growing movement making healthcare the number one political issue. My concern personally with Warren's healthcare plan is that their funding model relies on the passage of immigration reform first for increased revenues, which is like, dude, that is just so unrealistic. Like, and it also seems like they're kind of just like setting themselves up for failure because, you know, it's like a really, really hotly contested issue. Maybe not the same amount of support. And if your funding mechanism relies more on increased population through immigration reform, that doesn't seem to me like you are going to come in as steadfast as someone like Sanders, who's no ifs, ands, or buts. This is what we're going to do. We're going with the Senate plan that's already on the table that Warren endorsed originally. That just seems like they're starting to walk that back. And we've seen now she won't even use the term Medicare for all anymore. They're slowly creeping away from it so they can get a little bit closer to the middle in hopes of a general run.
I mean, it's so dumb. It's so idiotic. Yeah. It's not even like she has. I mean, this just further proves that like her support is exclusively for people who like the aesthetics of progress and not necessarily any sort of like serious vision for progress, because she doesn't have a vision for how to enact their legislative agenda, nowhere near as significant as like what Bernie Sanders has proposed. I'm not even talking about like the plans that both her and Bernie Sanders advocate for. I'm talking about how to implement that, where we're going to apply pressure, how we're going to pass any of these bills in Congress. Hers is basically, I'm going to write the best bill and no one's going to be able to say no to it, which is, again, a repeat of Barack Obama. It's going to be failed neoliberalism over and over again, because this in our day and age when the Republican Party is increasingly polarized but galvanized against the Democrats, we're not going to get anything done. Thank you, Gene Park, for the follow. Can't believe you just followed me now. Yeah. Thank God. Now that I have Jordan on, Gene Park gives me a follow for the first time. Okay. Anyway, so it's just so idiotic to me. And I cannot comprehend why people why people would choose Elizabeth Warren over Bernie Sanders. Now, if Bernie Sanders had never run in 2016, or if Bernie Sanders did not run this time around, of course I would be championing Elizabeth Warren's cause, as she is the most progressive, as she would be the most progressive person on that stage. Would I be as excited about her? Of course not. But it doesn't matter. She's still far more progressive, at least in her legislative agenda, than every other candidate that's on that stage right now.
Yeah. I mean, if Sanders, didn't run, I would be backing Warren, because there's nobody else on the stage or who has been in the race. I would love if Barbara Lee would have run. She would have been fantastic. Talking about an anti-war candidate, she's the one. But yeah, if it wasn't Sanders, it would be Warren for me. But he's in it and he's more to the left, so that's who we back. But this idea that anyone, but especially Bernie, believes that a woman can't win is insane, because you mentioned earlier he's on camera multiple times in the 80s and 90s talking about the importance for a woman to be president, and how he believes a woman should and can be president. One of them specifically was in reference to Jesse Jackson's candidacy, who Sanders supported. He's long believed this. Just coincidentally, now suddenly, allegedly, he does not, 2 weeks before an election when his supporters would be the most likely, if hurt enough, most likely to jump ship to Warren. So it reeks of political opportunism. I'm sorry. But
dude, why are you are being so soft? Oh my God, Jordan, you are choosing your words carefully, dude. It's 100% leaked by the Warren campaign, and anyone who doesn't think, I mean, anyone who doesn't think that the Warren campaign, and not like Elizabeth Warren specifically, I'm not in the business of being like Elizabeth Warren herself is personally a snake, or whatever. Other people have memed it for me, but I'm not in the business of like just attributing all of the blame to Elizabeth Warren. But certainly her campaign has a lot of holdovers from Hillary Clinton, a lot of a lot of previous establishment Democratic campaign wonks that are absolutely campaign consultants that are absolutely guiding her to do the Emily's List move, the Emily's List play of just hitting the sexism button when shit hits the fan and you have no other option. Like, it's just so dumb, and it's just a demonstrable failure. It's the only person who's succeeding here, the only person who gains from this is Joe Biden, who basically got away scot-free by lying about his support for the Iraq War, or lying about how much he supported the Iraq War and claiming that he didn't actually want it. And even though he literally spearheaded and cheerleaded that effort in the Democratic Party for a very long time, and then turning around and saying, well, you know, I voted for the Iraq War, but I also pulled 100,000 troops in that region. It's like, oh, okay, so we're just doing the Donald Trump thing now, where it's like you started the mess, but then you also want credit for, halfway dealing with the mess because you were in a position of power. It's just insanely frustrating. I'm frustrated with Bernie Sanders too. I think you should be attacking Joe Biden more, but
yeah, well, they were laying it on thick on the Iraq War stuff too. So the past week they've been hammering it.
Yeah. This clip though, you watched it, we watched it, we just saw it. I mean, this looks like she's fishing. Like, I don't want to get in, I don't want to be too conspiratorial, but like, it literally looks like she's just like, I think you just called me a liar on national television. Like, what the hell? Like,
Right now, you want to have that discussion? We'll have that discussion. You call.
he literally said, God damn it, this is going to extend the conversation too. That's the worst part. This is going to extend the Bernie Sanders is a sexist convo even further now. Like, this gave it like at least 3 more additional days of news coverage.
Yeah. That's how CNN operates. That's how corporate media operates. This is just, it's all for theatrics. It's all for spectacle. They never went, I mean, these are never for substantive policy debates or meaningful conversations about candidate stances or anything. They want drama and they want optics, and it's no accident that their mics were still hot. This was probably by design by CNN's producers. They knew they had this. They sat on it for a day, let the story die down so they could resurrect it. And now we get another 48 hours or so of this cycle. And they're talking about this instead of, the articles of impeachment that were just filed, or anything happening in the Senate regarding the war powers resolutions. Like, this is what CNN is trying to make into the most important story of the week. It's absolute bullshit, but it's an effort to rat fuck Bernie. Can we swear on here?
Yeah. I mean, you've already sweared a bunch of times, so.
Oh.
Yeah, you've already ruined it, dude. You already ruined it. YouTube will not let me monetize this video now. No, but just kidding. They will never let me monetize any videos anyway. So you're right. It's disastrous. It's disgusting. I was very nice about Warren for a very long time, which led a lot of leftists to call me a cuck and a simp, among other things, and a lib, which is of course the worst offense. But this, I'm wrong. I was wrong. I said over and over again, like, I don't care about the Native American stuff. I mean, it's still bad. It's really, really bad. What she did by lying about being Native American was always bad, but I was being selfish. I'll admit it. I was 100% being selfish because I was like, what happens if Bernie Sanders, what happens if she's like owning, you know what I mean? If she's polling high, like she's still going to be advocating for what I assumed at the time were my best interests and the best interests of Americans in general. Now I'm beginning to realize that a person who lied to advance their career in this way will also lie in a similar fashion to rat fuck, in your terms, Bernie Sanders, who she's supposed to be friends with, she's supposed to have a non-aggression pact with. I like that all it took for Elizabeth Warren to just hit the sexism button and just smear her bestie was Bernie Sanders campaign volunteers talking about data-backed, like, empirical evidence that shows that Elizabeth Warren is not bringing any new demographics to the Democratic Party, but Bernie Sanders is, which is hilarious because you know what doesn't bring any new demographics to the fucking Democratic Party? Crying about sexism when about a person who has been a feminism advocate for 40 fucking years. Good job. Good job on bringing new demographics to the Democratic Party, Elizabeth Warren. Good job. Thank you.
I think so. The volunteer script thing is it to go from that to Bernie privately admitted to me that he has this fatal flaw 2 weeks before an election. It's just like such an insane overreaction. And this, like the fact that this ran and leaked on the heels of the script thing, so it clearly looks like it's retaliatory, but also this weekend push where her and Castro were like, oh, she's the unity candidate. She's great. She's the perfect middle ground between Biden and Bernie. And it's like he's attacking Biden, and as he's focused on that, she just comes from behind, just takes out his knees with a baseball bat. And it's so fucking calculated.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, it's terrible though. It's like tactically the wrong move too. It just, if it was like a good move, I mean, what are they gonna do in South Carolina? What's next? Bernie Sanders said the N-word in private, like while singing to a rap song, right before the South Carolina debate. CNN reporting from unsubstantiated, unconfirmed sources that remain anonymous that Bernie Sanders said the N-word while singing along to a YG rap song right before the South Carolina primary, mind you. I don't know how this happened, but oh man, I guess we got to vote for Pete Buttigieg now. You know, I guess. God. Can't wait, dude. Anyway, it was just a terrible, terrible move strategically by Elizabeth Warren. Once again, I cannot repeat this over and I cannot repeat this enough, considering the fact that, one, Americans are sexist as hell, okay? That is a reality. Two, virtually every single person who's crying about how sexist Bernie Sanders is for even saying something he did not say, okay? They said the exact same things about why Hillary Clinton lost. They literally said Hillary lost because of sexism, okay?
Biden said it 2 weeks ago.
Biden
just said it.
Biden literally just said it. Well, Biden said a lot of stuff. Biden says a lot of stuff consistently. Biden does a lot of stuff consistently that's going to play really well in the general when you, everywhere you go on Facebook, you're going to watch compilations of him like smelling the hair of the daughters of congressional appointees. So that's going to be, or you know, people in Congress. That's going to be really tight. But regardless of that, it was a bad move because no one cares. It was a bad move because everyone has said the exact same things that Bernie Sanders has. It was a bad move on top of that because it's such a deliberate, coordinated effort to smear Bernie Sanders. And all the people that already thought Bernie Sanders was sexist were not going to vote for him anyway. They're literally the people who've been saying he's sexist for the past 4 or 5 years now. So whose mind is going to be changed by this? Now, I don't know. It might actually pick some, I guess, female voters from the Iowa caucuses, like, and they might go somewhere else. But where are they going to go? Are they going to go to Biden? Like, why would they be like, oh, man, Bernie Sanders is sexist, I guess? They're just probably going to sit it out, I guess. I don't know. I don't see them going to Elizabeth Warren if they chose Bernie Sanders over Elizabeth Warren already. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think the second choice. I saw a poll or data a few months ago that at that point, the second choice for Bernie supporters, for a lot of them, it was kind of split close to even between Warren and Biden. I think if there are hard feelings over this and how this was handled, I could see more of them just going to Biden out of spite. Not necessarily that was the right thing to do, because I think she would be the better alternative to Biden, but just like voters aren't rational actors. They don't like rigidly stick to policy priorities and shit. They vote on impulse. They vote on emotion. And this could end up backfiring. And we thought, based on what the Warren campaign was saying yesterday, they wanted to roll it back and they wanted to stop this line of attack because they thought it was backfiring because they saw all these people getting their refunds for donations and just calling her out. And then this like comes off as an escalation because they both knew they were on hot mics.
You don't love the spirit of
and
justice.
Everyone, you mean they all know they're on hot mics in that moment.
Yeah.
The show is still going. And she went over there and she framed it as this like optics moment. So I don't know. How the fuck do you see this as like them trying to bury the hatchet? He looks like he's trying to end it, talk about it privately between them, and she's looking for another moment. Uh-oh.
Sorry, my food just came in, Jordan. I apologize, but
It's okay. What'd you get?
I heard the last thing you were saying.
You don't
though.
love the spirit of justice.
He just looks like he's trying to
You
end it,
loved your
but
father,
they're
the
gonna
devil.
frame this
Yeah.
as like, look. Okay, you want to hear? All right, are you ready? I'm gonna do my lib take on this.
Yeah, let's hear.
Ladies and gentlemen, breaking news tonight: the momentous, fortuitous moment between Elizabeth Warren, the contentious moment between Elizabeth Warren and Bernie Sanders, caught on a hot mic. I'm Anderson Cooper. We're going to talk about this. Okay, look at how bold, brave, and beautiful Elizabeth Warren is here as she takes a strong, firm, and unemotional stance against the sexist pig Bernard Sanders. I mean, I'm doing a terrible impersonation, but like, you know what I mean? They're just going to say like she's bold and beautiful over and over again. They're going to say, how bold and beautiful and how strong she was. And that this totally means that, like, this will totally reinforce the notion that like she believes that she is right. She believes she's in the right. She believes that like she did not lie and that Bernie Sanders lied, because that's been the point that they've been advancing, and that everyone should hashtag believe women. And we're just going to totally trivialize, we're just totally going to trivialize like actual social justice causes in the exact fashion that reactionaries claim liberals do. This is literally that to a T. I'm glad that we're playing into that cartoon. But did you ask me what I got as far as food?
Yeah.
Oh, I got chicken korma. Sorry.
That's fine. I saw someone in your chat asking where Ken was.
Oh, is he in your house right now?
No, he wanted to get dinner though. Oh, my cat's here. She's coming to inspect the microphone.
She's a gamer, right?
She is a gamer, man. Yeah, she's cute. She likes this thing on the microphone.
The windsock, yeah.
Yeah.
What's your cat's name?
Thana, like Thanatos.
Oh, cool.
God of death.
But wait, what were we talking about before? Sorry, before I derailed the conversation for the 17th time.
The lib take on
yeah.
Warren.
They're gonna say she's bold, brave, and beautiful, and she's totally right. And this is proof. This is further evidence that like she is right. They're gonna say why is there a serious problem on the left with sexism? This is their anti-Semitism, like they did with Jeremy Corbyn. This is the Corbyn sexism take. That's what it is.
Yeah, I think, like, I fully support, like, you have to acknowledge that women have not been believed in terms of like sexual assault, sexual harassment, that type of stuff, and absolutely, like, we need to focus on believing them in circumstances like that. I don't think the same could be said for a dinner conversation among two politicians trying to be president. And I even think that a lot of people are trying to use and co-opt the same language and use them in both circumstances, and that trivializes the former because it's just like those are serious matters. But that's what people are doing, I guess. Hasan is gone. All right. Jordan, Xbox guy. I'm Xbox and PS4. This check. Yeah, kind of.
I'm the worst, dude. Okay.
It's okay, man.
Right,
You gotta eat.
Listen, I haven't eaten food yet today. It's 5:46, so I rushed over to the chicken I had cooked already, that I will be adding to the other chicken that I got from the Indian food spot. Dude, I'm the literal worst interviewer, dude. It's so funny.
It's fine. I was trying to keep up with your chat, but it goes so fucking fast. How do you keep up with this?
How do I keep up with it? I don't know. I think my brain is broken from like reading fast chat all the time.
Wow. That's nuts. It's like making me dizzy. It's going so fast.
Yeah, don't read. Now they're gonna go faster too.
I know. I like do the jank memes again. That was hilarious. Are you a wet checker or a dry checker?
Are you? Important question.
I'm not answering that. There we go. There's the janks. This is so funny. The one with the arms is so good.
Yeah. Ironically, those are my arms, but
we'll just say they're janks. This is so fucking
Jank
funny,
wishes
man.
he was that Jack. Wait, there was another. Damn it, there was another thing that we. I mean, dude, she sucks. Like, I can't get over this. Like, I can't get over the way this is played out. I feel so duped. You know what I mean? Yeah. Wait, you also were kind of a simp for Warren too, right?
I thought we needed to. My strategy going into this approach, I wouldn't really call my personal voting preference a strategy. My approach was, hey, I'm just going to support both of them. I think this non-aggression pact is good in the long run for progressives. Really, really tried to keep criticism down of either, and then would just criticize everybody else. But then it was just like, this was like, okay, no, sorry, that's a low blow, and he would not do the same to her. So.
Yeah, he looks genuinely distraught too. While she's like trying to extract further evidence out of him or like further talking points out of him in the hot mic. And he's like, I don't want to get into this right now. Sanders, you called me a liar. You told me. All right, let's not do it right now. Whoa.
Wait, keep going. Did you see the...
Yeah, good.
You all right?
But no, there's just a massive wasp in my room. I don't know how it got in here even. Sorry.
Did you see the commentary between him and Steyer? Steyer's like, hey, I just want to say hi. And he's like, okay, good.
Yeah, he's like, get out of here. Get out of here, billionaire. I'll destroy you. You must not exist in my future.
Applause still ringing at the end of the Democratic debate in Iowa last night.
The
simmering feud between Elizabeth Warren and Bernie Sanders suddenly boiled over.
Yeah, just watch the
I think you called me a liar on national TV.
What?
I think you called me a liar on national TV.
Let's not do it right now. You want to have that discussion? We'll have that discussion. You called me. You told me. All right, let's not do it now.
I don't want to get in the middle of it. I just want to say hi, Bernie.
Yeah, good. Okay.
She walked away without a handshake after intentionally trying to de-escalate the fight earlier in the debate.
Bernie is my friend.
Dude, do you hear that? After intentionally trying to de-escalate the fight during the debate? Yo, CNN is the worst, dude.
Yeah.
They need to be jailed for this, dude. I'm throwing the producers in jail. You're in producer jail now. Insane. I have friends that work there. I don't know how they do it. This is so bad.
And I am not here to try to fight with Bernie.
But Warren wanted to make a point that a woman can win the presidency. It was one of the most memorable lines of the night.
Look at the men on this stage. Collectively, they have lost 10 elections. The only people on this stage...
Can we talk about how dumb that take was, too? Look at the men on the stage. They've collectively lost 10 elections. It's like, dude, you won in Massachusetts. Like, what are you talking about? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
It's not like... I don't know. I don't understand how, like... Well, Bernie Sanders has won 15 elections then. Like, what are we talking about?
Yep.
It's just so... It's so frustrating. And then there was like an additional convo over, like, how is this de-escalation? Like, how is this in any way de-escalation? I don't understand. Yeah, she also lost.
You can't call it that.
CNN did. I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I know. They can't. I mean, you shouldn't call it a de-escalation. Anybody.
Let's keep going. Sorry. Are you bored?
No.
You can leave whenever you want to if you want. I'm just like, this is what I do on stream all day.
I'll give you like 5-10 more minutes. I'm really itching to play Halo.
Your father, the devil.
Who have won every single election that they've been in are the women.
They were sparring over a comment Warren says Sanders made during a private meeting in 2018 that a woman couldn't win the White House. Sanders strongly denied ever making such an assertion.
As a matter of fact, I didn't say it. And I don't want to waste a whole lot of time on this because this is what Donald Trump and maybe some of the media want. Anybody knows me, knows that it's incomprehensible that I would think that a woman could not be president of the United States.
In the moment, Warren disagreed, but waited more than an hour later until after the debate to accuse Sanders of calling her a liar. Now, we reached out to the campaigns all day long and again tonight once we went through this audio, Anderson, and neither campaign wanted to give a comment on this. We caught up with Senator Sanders on Capitol Hill today. He did not want to talk about this at all. One thing is clear. Both sides were trying to de-escalate this feud on the debate stage, but it clearly did not work. Now,
I wonder why it didn't work, dude. Literally, you are the reason. This convoy you're having is the reason why de-escalation is not occurring. What the hell is wrong with these people, man?
Escalated once again.
Why is the conversation not de-escalating as we release the hot mic footage of the ended conversation?
I'm
told maybe that some blood will settle down these sharks.
I mean, yeah, they're disgusting, dude. I mean, these guys are such clout sharks. That's what they are.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just like enamored with your chat. This thing is so fucking funny.
Yeah. Well, you don't even have BTTV.
Like the best. What's that?
You don't even have you probably don't even see half the emotes. You probably see them as like random words, right?
Yes. I was wondering what some of this shit was.
Wait, here, look at my screen. Look at this is the way it's supposed to look on the chat.
Oh, yeah. Because I was wondering why is everyone saying a bunch of random shit, and I had no idea what it was.
Emotes. They're like
that's so
emotes.
Fucking cool. You have a great chat, man. Your viewers are awesome.
Don't tell them that. They're all disgusting pay pigs. Okay, don't tell them that. Now they're gonna think that they are, dude. Now
they're good, man.
Yeah, they're all saying cock now. You see that? This chat sucks. Okay, know your place, chat.
This is so good. Good for them. I like these people.
No. Experiencing my chat experience. Anyway, so yeah, I wonder why this is continuing. All right, let's finish the video because my ADD is getting in the way.
Today, but they will be side by side in close proximity tomorrow at that Senate impeachment trial, Anderson.
And Jeff, just explain how the audio, how we got this audio now.
Well, Anderson, we saw it play out, but we couldn't hear it play out. But my colleagues here at CNN spent the day looking through backup audio. It was not recorded from the primary audio system. It was a backup, separate system.
Bro, they literally are like, why is the conversation still ongoing? Oh, because we had intern slaves look through 700 hours of footage to find a crumb where we can hear anything to continue to escalate the tensions, anything to pay attention to this manufactured controversy rather than Joe Biden and his obvious massive flaws. God, this is so... Dude, these guys literally, they just want Donald Trump to be president. I mean, they do.
And they found it late today. We listened to it. We matched it with the video. So that's how we're able to reveal this moment. So certainly interesting. 19 days before the Iowa caucuses. They are going after some of the same voters here, the progressive voters. We will see how this feud continues.
Be honest. Do you legitimately think that Elizabeth Warren is going to win progressive voters from this? You are good at this sort of rat race. You follow it well. You have a better understanding of the of Iowa in general, just the Rust Belt, Middle America. I mean, after all, that's the name of your podcast. So,
RIP.
Your old podcast that I've been on.
Yeah. I think there's a couple of different ways to looking at it. I think that people are going to be upset that Bernie got attacked like this. I think the more this continues, he has really framed his campaign and the messaging around it as under attack from the establishment, and the media as a component of that. And the more you see this kind of stuff, the more reinforced in those beliefs you have. I don't think anyone's really going to drop from him and go to her. I don't also know if anyone's going to be too moved by how she handled this. I think it would need to be an attack on her for people to drop and go to him. So I think maybe the transfer between the two would probably be marginal in the long run. But it could lead to just decreased turnout. My fear personally is that it would lead to decreased turnout for Bernie. People are just off put by the whole thing. But I think the more this continues, it's going to turn him into a victim, because he's clearly under attack. But the disingenuous question last night, and the framing by the moderator, the relentless attacks today, the attacks after last night. Like they had all of these DNC Clinton linked pundits just piling on him, attacking him.
Yeah.
And it's just like nobody on the left representing his side. So I think you're going to see him as this guy who's just under a barrage of cannon fodder, and they're not going to see that as fair. I think he's going to be portrayed in an even more sympathetic light in ultra progressive circles. So I don't think it would be too bad for him in the long run. We're pissed because it's unfair, and I think we have a right to be.
Yeah. I agree. I mean, that's the most hopeful scenario. I don't know how this plays with the Iowa voters in general. Like what you're talking about is marginal math between Sanders and Liz Warren. What I want to know is, like, did this successfully stop Bernie's potential surge? Because everyone, you and I both know, and everyone who's been covering campaigns for a while knows that whoever surges last in Iowa oftentimes wins. And Bernie was slated for that surge. He had lined this up, and this debate was going to be the perfect opportunity because of Iran, considering the fact that, like, he differentiates himself from every other candidate with his long track record in anti-imperialism, being on the right side of history, with like a few exceptions, minor instances, mishaps. But I thought that this was it. This was going to be the best debate for him. And then the entire debate conversation turned into Bernie sexism smears. And it was mishandled by CNN. It was mismanaged by CNN too, because I think they laid it on a little too thick. So much so that even Scarborough was defending Sanders, right?
Yep. Morning Joe. That was the second time this week they've come to Sanders' defense.
Kind of weird.
Not someone who's quick to come to Sanders' defense.
Yeah. So that's one thing. I don't know if this was successful at like curbing back Bernie's like potential surge. And then what does that leave? Like, this is not enough for an Elizabeth Warren surge. It's not. I legitimately do not believe, and maybe I'm going to be proven wrong after this, but I legitimately do not believe that calling someone a sexist in 2020 is a winning strategy for captivating a larger percentage of the Democratic electorate. It's certainly not going to. It's demonstrably a failure in the general, but I don't even think it's successful in the primary. I think all it will do is depress voter turnout, and if you're running up against Hillary Clinton as an unknown, and this is the first primary, that's a little different. If you're Bernie Sanders 4 years later and the most popular politician in the country, the most popular seated politician in the country, then it's an entirely different conversation, because there is already an infrastructure where you can get Bernie Sanders information. There's already celebrity endorsements. There's already a lot of earned and free organic media that you're going to cultivate, regardless of whether or not MSN, mainstream media covers you or not, or tries to portray you in a negative light. I said a lot of stuff. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Yeah, I think people who Bernie appeals to in the Rust Belt and the Midwest, just working class types. That's like, the backbone of his campaign. That's the backbone of his base. People like that, I think, will be sympathetic to him in this scenario, because they it's not that they're not like sophisticated. It's just that like they just don't pay attention to some of this stuff. This doesn't make them inherently bad.
Just
they
say
don't
they're
have the
sexist
luxury.
too, you pig.
The thing is, like, they were branded as such after 2016. Everyone wanted to call voters in the Midwest sexist and racist and homophobes and xenophobes and all this stuff. And it's like, why would they then want to just kind of go with Hillary 2.0 if that's how they see it, after they were just smeared relentlessly for not showing up in 2016?
That's an incredible, by the way, that's an incredibly effective messaging strategy that the Bernie Sanders campaign will not launch, because he is too soft. But like,
nice.
Saying that Liz Warren is Hillary 2.0 is perfect. I've been saying that Bernie Sanders should attack Hillary Clinton. Like, he had every opportunity to when she like tried to launch herself and talk about how many people wanted her to run again, or when she attacked like Tulsi Gabbard. And now Tulsi Gabbard is whatever. Obviously, you know how I feel about her, but he had every opportunity to attack Hillary Clinton because like that's a perfect establishment figure that you could attack that literally everyone hates. Okay, and it would probably get the media to attack you as a counter to that, but you would get like a Tulsi style bump out of that. That's an easy, like I would say 8-point bump. Like Tulsi got like a significant bump from Hillary Clinton calling her out and saying she was an enemy. She got into the next debate because of it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I think Bernie Sanders could have benefited from that as well. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think now saying that Elizabeth Warren is like Hillary 2.0, that's a very effective way of I think that's a very effective way of vilifying her. Why are you smiling? Are you looking at the chat again?
Oh, always. They're so funny. It's a good one, man. It's a good chat. But yeah, I think people are they speed up every time we acknowledge them. This is
yeah.
There goes all the cock things.
Yeah.
The
so embarrassing, chat.
People generally hate the political establishment and the political elite. So this attack could be framed as that. It could be an extension of the kind of the DNC Dem establishment. If Sanders were to lean into that, that would be a really effective rebuttal. But he's got to balance that with being nice to Warren. And this all came about because he wasn't sufficiently deferential to her in the volunteer script. Like, that's what happened. It wasn't that he attacked her. It was that he wasn't nice enough. Like, he just framed her base in a way that she thought would have hurt her or not been nice enough. Like, there was a line in the script that was like, I like Elizabeth Warren. They would never do that for any other candidate.
Yeah.
And they still turned around and was like, oh, fuck you, dude. You told me that you love being sexist.
Yeah, no, it's like, which by the way, to be honest, what Elizabeth Warren is doing to Bernie Sanders is politics. Like, that is expected. I am expecting this. I've been expecting this from every other candidate. I mean, listen, we like to act like we're a bunch of young Cory Bookers here and talk about how much we love to hold hands and talk about our similarities and how we're all just we just want Donald Trump to get out of the White House. But I mean, Hillary Clinton started the Obama boys narrative that didn't stick, so they repackaged it for Bernie Sanders and called them Bernie Bros. Hillary Clinton was the one who leaked, or her camp was the one who leaked that Obama wearing a turban. Okay, stop laughing, Jordan. Stop looking at the chat and stop laughing. They're gonna keep trying to get you to laugh, dude.
There's someone just yelling or typing in all caps, "This is serious, stop laughing." And that's making me laugh.
It's funny, I know. It's the whole point.
Sorry, you're saying Hillary, they were behind these insidious attacks.
This is war. Like, the only side that treats it as is usually the side that also has mainstream media support, the side that literally turns around and says, oh, wow, I can't believe you guys are being so divisive. They are the ones who have every opportunity to be divisive and take it because they know that the media is never going to be like, I can't believe Hillary Clinton did this. They're never going to turn around and be like, I can't believe Elizabeth Warren would try to knife dick Bernie Sanders literally like an hour before this fucking debate. Like, this is insanity.
Yep.
There is no they go low, we go high. I think Bernie Sanders should be going as high as low as he can, honestly. Like, it's not his style, but
yeah, it's not, and that's why I like him so much, because he's like always been a guy to do things the right way, even if it's a little bit tougher, even if it is easier to go low or do these dirty smear tactics. I mean, he had so many opportunities in 2016 to just absolutely kneecap Hillary, and he didn't. And he could have done the same to Warren, who we probably would have gotten more voters from, and he didn't. And he's been trying to stick to policy differences and all this kind of stuff, and he's been just focusing on the Iraq war vote. And that's when his closest friend just fucking stabs him in the back. Like, the guy just, he's just guilty of being a good guy.
Guess what, dude? He fucking lost, okay? And I think this is part of the reason why he lost. Look at Donald Trump. Now, of course, Donald Trump has the interest of capital backing him. So, like, all the wealthy were not going to attack him. They were just, like, waiting it out to see what he was going to do. Of course, he had the interest of billionaires. Stop looking at the chat, Jordan. Of course, he had the interest of billionaires at his heart. So it's drastically different. Bernie Sanders has to run a grassroots campaign, but he did that. He took down the Republican establishment, and then he took down the Democratic establishment by calling it out. And I don't know. I think that's that's clearly an effective way to build out a base for yourself.
Yeah.
You did not hear anything I said.
I did. This thing is so good.
You just stop looking at the chat. Close the chat, dude.
I can't. I want to see what's happening. It's funny.
Yeah, I know.
Jordan is a simp for chat. That's right.
God damn it.
Oh man. Well, yeah. I probably gotta jump in a second.
Yeah. Now that you got your kicks out of this chat,
we talked about the debate a little bit. Yeah, we talked for a little bit.
You son of a gun. Yeah. No,
I
I'm
love
sorry.
this
I'm
chat.
sorry. It's not the damage report. Okay.
I was on here longer with you this time. I think I'm only on there for like 15 minutes at a time.
Yeah, because that's the allotment that they have. It's the time slot. It's not.
So this is better.
Wow. Wait, do you know Slasher? Do you know Rod Breslau?
You love your father.
Yeah, we talk on Twitter.
Yeah, he says stop looking at chat, Jordan. I see now. Nice. Couldn't close the tab, Jordan. You call yourself a gamer. You have no self-control. I'm disgusted.
It's so funny.
All right. Any last words? Because I know you're aching to run out of here.
Halo, man, it's calling my name. If you haven't donated to Bernie, go to berniesanders.com/donate. Chip in a couple bucks because these attacks are not going to stop. It's going to get pretty brutal the next couple weeks as we go into Iowa and then New Hampshire. So chip in. He can win New Hampshire. It's probably guaranteed he can. Got to win Iowa, and you got to have a strong showing in South Carolina and Nevada. So if you could chip in a few bucks, berniesanders.com/donate. I am not affiliated with the campaign, just a supporter. But if you could chip in. Same. Oh, no. They fired me with the jank emotes.
Yeah.
I tweeted out that you got fired for the leftovers.
I know. I
stuff.
retweeted it already. Yeah. Hasan the Hunt just told me. Yeah. Oh, they're posting all of their jank memes now. Oh no.
Yes.
They're posting the agitprop jank memes. Oh
so funny. Well, thank you for having me. Happy to do this whenever you want, man. So
right. Well,
way better than damage report.
Thank you. Thank you for saying that. Okay. You better say that to John next time you're on a show. Okay. Hey,
I will.
I was on the HasanAbi Twitch show that doesn't have another name. And he was doing a really good job.
I'll tell him. I will tell him.
It's a grave injustice that he was fired for eating the leftovers in the fridge. Anyway, well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Here, I'll close off your window so you can leave without any sort of like leakage of our secret combos.
Gotcha.
But yeah, thank you so much for coming on, Jordan.
Thank you, dude.
And wait, plug your stuff. Did you leave already? Are you still there?
No, I'm still here.
All right, plug your social medias and stuff.
Just Twitter at Jordan Yule. So you can just find me there.
I just retweeted him, so you can go to my Twitter and see his Twitter. Click on it from there if you want. Jordan Yule.
Cool. Power to the chat.
Okay. Don't give them any more. You've given him way more than an inch, dude. They're gonna take all of it now.
Yeah, good.
They want far too much. Yeah. Well, all right. Well, thanks for coming on, dude.
Thanks, man. Anytime.
All right. Peace. Listen up, chat. That was a fluke, okay? That was a one time. I do not want you to. I need you to know your place, okay? I need you to know I will start mass banning right now. If you act up, if this is what we do with Noam Chomsky when he comes on, I swear to God, dude, I will make sure that there's not a single mods only chat is what we will have. We are superior, not you, poo-poo. Yeah. Consider nuking the word cock for a second just to see how many we could get. See, they're psycho, dude. My mods, they're psychotic. Look at them. They're just trying to nuke. They're nuke happy. Anyway, spam this moo to cheer up poo poo. Thank you, official Greta Thunberg. You act the fool, but in reality, you love us. Of course, I love you guys. Why the hell? Why in the hell would I spend 11 hours every day sitting in front of a freaking computer instead of, like, I don't know, having a social life or whatever if I didn't love you guys? Don't be ridiculous, dude. For money? Yeah, you're right, dude. You're right. That because I definitely couldn't make enough money if I only streamed for 4 hours, like, every few days, dude. Because I'm unemployed. Okay, that's true. That's literally true. I mean, I don't know. I miss Twitch streaming when I'm not Twitch streaming. It's probably really bad. Because you are very, very dumb. True. Did you get anything in your P.O. box? I did. Update X from Y poo poo. Oh, we are 5,000. Ooh, should I update it to 7K or at this point? Should I update it to 7K? No, 6,750. Let's do it. Let's do 6,750. Anyway, Bernie roast to make you feel better. It's not gonna make me feel better to see.
He's traveling fast. We got him lined up, Adam. You little pencil neck. Nine inches.
9 inches.
He buys the smallest shirt collar you can get, and it's loose.
I retweeted Jabuki's tweet and I said same with Rachel Dolezal. Okay. Felix gave me official clearance earlier today. I was like, when are you launching your Rachel Dolezal meme? And he said, I'm never gonna launch it. Steal it. Literally. But I'm admitting to you guys once again that this is a Felix bit and I totally stole it. Y'all are bagging on Elizabeth Warren because y'all hate unapologetic women of color. Same like y'all did with Kamala. This is not new, but nobody is ready to discuss this. What? Virginia declares state of emergency after armed militias threatened to storm the Capitol. The governor said law enforcement intercepted extremist rhetoric similar to the Charlottesville days before pro-gun activists are holding a rally. Play with Greek already? He hasn't hit me up. Stan is telling girls he can't be president.
Has there ever been a woman mayor?
Not in Burlington. There have been, and there are women mayors all over the country. There's a woman governor in this state. Who can tell me the name of our governor? Yep.
I think it's Madeline Kunin.
That's what Madeline Kunin. And Governor Kunin is a woman. And there are other, not a whole lot, I think there's one other woman governor. There are the mayor of San Francisco is a woman, and there are many women mayors, but not enough. And one of the very...
Wasn't it literally Dianne Feinstein at the time? Yo, Riot Women is like CIA, by the way. I'm convinced. I think I've been overusing the CIA meme a little too much lately. But Riot Women, that account is just like the most toxic, worst account on the planet.
Very important things, and I hope that all the girls in this class understand that you, just as much as the boys, have a right to become president. There's not been a woman president, although there was a woman who was giving thought to running for president this time, from Colorado, a woman named Representative Schroeder gave some thought. So I hope that the girls will think that they have the right to be involved in politics quite as much as the boys do. It's beginning to change, but it's not changing fast enough.
Disgusting. Disgusting sexism from Bernard once again. Look at this take, dude. Why, after 3 decades in D.C., Did Bernie Sanders finally run for president in 2016 because Sanders knew his opponent would be a woman, and Bernie Sanders thought he could defeat her because Bernie Sanders believes a woman could never win? Of course, these assholes are not going to admit the reality that Bernie Sanders only ran because Elizabeth Warren was too much of a fucking coward to do so, because she is a conniving political snake. Yes, I'm going to interview. No, it's not. This is a real account. There's one of the most toxic accounts on the fucking planet. They're insane, dude. They're just really terrible.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
I'm not going to call Warren a snake. Wait. I was memeing, dude. Of course I'm going to call Warren a snake. I've literally pulled up
the spirit of justice.
Hey, idiot. I pulled this Animorphs meme right after I said I'm not going to call Warren a snake. What, did you think I was being serious? He's a fucking snake. Get over it, simp. Yeah.
Excuse me.
And
I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Hey Hasan, watching your streams is the main reason I get up every day, and you've inspired me to finally start going to the gym full-time. Keep it up, big man.
As someone that's out of the loop, why is she a coward for not running in 2016? Because Hillary Clinton was running in 2016, and she did not want to go up against the establishment favorite, despite the fact that everything that Hillary Clinton advocates for is against everything that Elizabeth Warren wants. Why did she not have the political courage to run against Hillary Clinton? Well, because she cares more about her personal career and advancing that interest than advancing a progressive agenda or a progressive message. Also, thank you for the nice dono, buddy. I'm proud of you. As I eat curry and naan. Potato Lover 420. This is a real page from the Fordham Law Review. Harvard Law School hired its first woman of color, Elizabeth Warren, in 1995. But Hillary was already running. Warren didn't want to run against another Balici. Every time you get me really good every time. It's starting to be frustrating. Literally, your debates are so, they're like laser guided precision strikes. Like, they're so excellently worded that it makes me feel like an annoying liberal wrote it, and I'm so ready to lose my mind. No, they are debates. Like, the way you write those tweets are like, they're just so perfect. That's exactly how like an annoying liberal would say stuff like that. And Moon Subs, my man. Is this real? Did she really write American Indian in her bar registration card? Leaked, by the way. Just kidding. This is 1986. It's not like a real leak. She did go to Rutgers. This is true. She did go to Rutgers Law. This is like, what year is this? Oh, 1986? Well, she was still a Republican back then. Maybe that's why she thought it was okay to lie about her race. Why is Hillary not a progressive? Any candidate that isn't a woman, that advocated for the things that Hillary Clinton advocated for, from calling African Americans super predators in the 90s to shaming rape victims or sexual assault victims to being against gay marriage or not having the political courage to be pro-gay marriage. Any of them, including Barack Obama, would get absolutely obliterated if they held all the positions that Hillary Clinton has held on to. But just because she's a woman, actually, that's not true. Joe Biden is not getting obliterated right now. I'm wrong. I take it back. God, American politics sucks so much.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
Joe
You
Biden
love
is
your
worse than
father,
Hillary
the
Clinton.
devil.
8 months over Hiri.
Thank you. 8 months. DC baller. I did see the Bernie Warren convo, yes. Here you go, guys. Here, watch some Ninja real quick. I gotta pee. Anna on CNN? Wait, can we watch it live?
Oh my god! What? Bro, look at that. It looks just like me. It looks just like me. It looks just like me. Oh my god!
I just want to watch CNN live, like, for a little bit. You know what I mean?
What? Dude.
Just a little bit.
Who told me that she was a bad ambassador, unquote. To which our president ominously responded, she's, quote, going to go through some things. Now you can understand why she said this.
She's going to go through some things. It didn't
Okay,
sound
this
good.
sucks. Okay, there's nothing there. Okay, I'm peeing. I'll be back.
What? 4 different variations. My god, bro. There's the bag bling, dude. Dual katanas, check. Are you kidding? Let's go! Come on, bro!
I want to see some movement. I'm not seeing enough movement. I want to see some movement. I'm not seeing enough movement.
This is so catchy, too. Obviously, they couldn't use the real song.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Sounded like...
Oh my god, bro. All right, we gotta go. Boom.
Did you
boom
feel threatened?
Boom.
Nikocuğum, ya şu anda 7000 insan izliyor beni. Hadi çabuk söyleyeceksin. Herkes duyuyor. Peki, hadi bay bay. I just like I know it's not muted. Shut up. My grandma called me. She always calls me when I'm live. And I keep telling her, like, okay, how much do we want to bet that he had seen that already?
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Pee butt fart.
F1 driver Lando. My bad. So there's like a Formula One driver who's a Doc fan. That's kind of crazy. Also, he's driving on the wrong side of the road and he's jamming out to the wrong side of the song. What a noob. This is funny. Brendan O'Connor, relatable. Steyer, I just want to say hi, Bernie. Dude, Bernie's like, get away from me, you billionaire, you billionaire bitch. Goddamn billionaire fans. Tom Steyer, literally a groupie. He's like, Bernie, please. Uses drama as an opportunity to platform real native voices. Sadie Lady, that's actually a good idea. I will be having a real native voice on soon. I was going to have him on Agitprop, but unfortunately Agitprop is discontinued. But not to talk about this dumb BS on Warren's like Native American ancestry or whatever, or the fact that she like used it, but to talk about the Green New Deal. So I have had native voices on before to talk about that as well. So fetishizing native people, okay. What? Is that a bait, or is that like someone who genuinely is like super woke? Because I really can't tell, because when it comes to like Native American issues, sometimes like there's a lot of Native American Zoomers that are Spinter, I'm native, STFU. Sometimes Native American Zoomers can be a little more woke than I am, for sure. Not a bait. Yeah, I'm getting baited. Like one time I was talking about this in my Discord server, but like one time I covered, like someone from a tribe reached out to me. I forget the name of the tribe now, but it's a border tribe. And this is an ongoing issue that like Native Americans experience in border towns. When they have a tribe near the border, oftentimes ICE literally treats them as though they are illegal, which is, of course, dark and ironic, considering the fact that it's literally their land. We are the ones who are illegally occupying their land, technically, but they get treated like they are illegal, and they're like border crossing Mexicans. And I remember that I covered that story. There was a video that someone sent me from a tribe in a border town where someone was getting run over by an ICE car, like literal ICE patrol, ran over a Native American person and then drove away. And it was all caught on camera, and I covered it. And people from other tribes got mad at me for not. People from other tribes got mad at me, like young Zoomer Native Americans got upset at me because they said I was silencing Native voices by covering the story myself. So that is like an instance that I remember still to this day, where I was like, okay, that's like, Don't throw question marks at me. Yeah, Sadie Lady hates you and made a huge post about Steve's
You don't
Reddit
love
not
the
trolling.
spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Listen,
yeah,
Cuckoo,
I
we
don't.
both said some things we didn't mean. Let's just let bygones be bygones and
I think the
release me from
reality is that they
Cuckoo
didn't know that
penitentiary.
someone from the tribe had contacted
I
me
am
to
too
like
close to
cover the
sun,
story
but I
and
am
sent me the
completely
footage.
reformed now.
And they probably
Negative
immediately
and
assumed that it was
unbanned.
another colonizer, like white oppressor, speaking over native voices and speaking for them. And again, that kind of expectation is understandable considering the cultural and ethnic cleansing that Native Americans have gone through in this country. And my mild annoyance with like overwhelmingly woke Native Zoomers is nothing in comparison to having your entire culture systematically destroyed by people that came here, that you welcomed here with open arms. So obviously it's nothing. It's just a mild annoyance that I have usually with like leftist discourse, where like being sometimes just like keeping it real goes wrong. Being really woke can also go wrong. But having said that, of course, considering Elizabeth Warren is Native American, I'm also Native American. So, oh, really sorry, Turks are Native American. It's really messed up. Anyway, were they actually natives or white libs claiming native? No, they were actual natives. Dude, listen, there are a lot of native Zoomers. There's some really good accounts out there actually. Like a lot of very woke native Zoomers out there on Instagram and on Twitter. But like wait, what? Why are you aching for a ban, Gorbachev? Why? Why do you want to get banned? Stop the news. I want to get off. Hashtag. Nope. This is not happening. We're on the news train. Bernie Warren situation as told by The Sopranos. Warren, hey, Bern, just want to let you know I'm going to run for fucking president, Bernie. Congrats, that's great. Just be careful because Trump is a racist, a sexist, and a liar, and he'll weaponize whatever he can against you. Warren, you hear that shit? He said a woman could never be president. Oh, great episode, too. Hill Dog at it again? No. Oh, that's an old one. Good debate. Shut up. That's an old one. Oh my God. I thought it was like Hillary Clinton getting into the conversation just to throw jabs at Bernie. This is better. This is better. I hate that it doesn't fully loop. Kurbağa ve dinozor. Kurbağa dinozor dans. I wish it wouldn't go silent by the end of it because it's so good. I wish it like completely looped because I could play this for hours, I think. Anyway, and then I wonder why everyone judges me for watching you. What do you mean, dude? We like to have fun here, okay? What news? Oh, wait, did Anna go on already? Did I miss Anna? God damn it, dude. I missed Anna on CNN. God damn it, dude. Is she on still? Come on, give me some. Give me a little taste, dude. What? Log in? Oh no. All right, who's got the rip? I was watching Dancing Animals instead, dude. No, CNN took a 10-minute commercial break. I fell asleep to your stream earlier and woke up to you blasting that. She wasn't on yet. Too busy dancing to dinosaur dances. Worst thing a Turk has ever done to an Armenian. Oh my god. Okay, dude. That's a little spicy. Maybe that's too spicy of a meme. Those are one of those memes that I read with my inside voice and not my outside one, okay? Okay. That's CNN. I have CNN on now. She didn't go on. They're lying. Okay. What about Putin cleaning his government? That's great, dude. Good for him. Cleaning his government. Good job. I don't care.
Chat, you guys ready for this, bro?
Barely. Most of y'all can barely keep up with the American government. Now I'm gonna talk what? Now I'm supposed to care about what's happening in like Russian politics, dude. Yeah, I need Russian domestic politics in my life, dude.
Hey guys, I'm not seeing enough movement.
Oh my god, I made the same joke as Tim the Tat Man did. Oh, that's so lame. Oh, I'm the lamest. Oh, that makes me feel very sad and very lame. Top 5 ranking of fast food burgers from worst. Five Guys. Oh my god, I agree with him on this too. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Delete the VOD. All right, I'm done. Hey, guys. I'm logging off, guys. He's right, though. His take is true. You are lame, but not because of Tim. Shake Shack is a bit overrated, but I think it's better than... Here at Tandon. Oh, thanks, dude. Thank you for sending this to me so I can lose my fucking mind, dude. Everyone told themselves the attacks in the last primary on Hillary had really nothing to do with being a woman. It was that she was the establishment. But now we see the same kind of attacks on this hell site on another woman competitor. Keep telling yourself it's not gendered. Snake emojis are 2020's version of 2016's Burn the Witch. Also, please subscribe if you want more Squad W content. This is what I'm doing now. I've pivoted fully to Squad W. Anna is on? I don't know how to watch it. How can I watch it live? Someone send me a link to watch it live.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Let's discuss. Why am I laughing? Because, Bernie is Bernie. Now, the question is, was he being truthful up there? Was Senator Warren? What does this mean? Anna Kasparian, who backs Senator Bernie Sanders. Angela Rye. Angela.
Burn the witch.
Bernie Sanders, Elizabeth Warren told her, I don't think a woman can run. I don't think she can win, rather. Okay? She says that's what he said. He says, I never said that. It would be ludicrous for that to be suggested. Is Elizabeth Warren right to say to him afterwards, you called me a liar on national TV?
The spirit of justice. You love your
Maybe we should wait for this to turn off music. Are you insane, dude? I'm not gonna turn off music while CNN is on live. No, I don't want to get copy striked. What are you, insane? What are you, crazy? It will go straight to live if you click play.
Well, it sounds like she said, "Did you call me a liar on national TV?" And
She
that's
said, "I
certainly
think you called me a liar."
That's true.
On
You're right.
national
Fact
TV.
check me. Fact check me, moderator. Fact check me. You're right.
Go ahead.
I think the reality of it is it still sounded like a question, right? There was an inflection at the end of her statement, so maybe we can find a middle point there. I think the reality of it is Elizabeth Warren certainly believes that is what she heard in the meeting with Bernie Sanders. Bernie Sanders certainly believes that's not what he said. I think the reality of this is that we are spending a lot of time talking about something that happened none of us were in the room for. It is horribly unfortunate if Bernie Sanders said this. It is also horribly unfortunate if we continue to spend time on this. It is something they have to personally reconcile. I said this on Don's show the other day, and that is, you know, a few months ago, I did a podcast with Elizabeth Warren, asked her about what distinguishes her from Bernie Sanders, and she refused to answer the question because of their relationship. If they're going to...
Surprisingly not like the worst take. Especially considering that, like, I thought this was going to be balls to the wall. Like, I thought the person that she... Look at Anna's face, dude. She is so displeased. Guys, I know what I'm doing. Can you please shut the fuck up about pausing the live broadcast? Okay? I can't just fucking restream a CNN debate, a CNN live stream. What the fuck is wrong with you? Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Leave and go watch it on TV if you want me to fucking not pause a CNN live stream. Seriously, shut the fuck up. You guys are being fucking children, dude. Holy shit. Turn off the music. Turn off the music. Anyway. It's at least transformative, and I'm not restreaming it. Because, like, this is going to be a clip that's going to be all over the internet in, like, a few minutes after this is done. Probably already over there. Probably already out there. It's going to be on TYT as well.
To let their relationship not be divided on policy, which is...
Like I said, I'm surprised that she's not like super gung-ho about Elizabeth Warren. That's a good thing. By and large, that's a good thing. Shocking, but good.
Absolutely what the debate stage should be.
Putting women in politics and encouraging women to run for president. So again, look, we don't know what was said in that room because no one was in there other than Bernie Sanders and Elizabeth Warren. The only thing that we can do is a character assessment by looking at his record.
But both things
and
could
what
be true,
I've seen
Anna.
from his
He
record
could have
is
said it,
very
and
impressive.
he could have said these other things. And remember this, I'll tell you what, it's very rare that I hear people say a woman says that this happened, and we're saying we don't know what was said.
I think the
Senator
context,
Elizabeth Warren says she knows what
matters.
happened.
I think the context matters, and I find it strange that Elizabeth Warren hasn't quoted what he said. All she said is, "I think a woman can win." He disagreed with me, but what's the context?
That's fine.
So look,
I
if
just
we
think
don't
you either
know what
own
was
what
said
you
in
said
that
or you
room, I
don't.
think it's weird to keep talking
But
about
all
it.
right, fine. I agree with you both on that point. I want to ask about something else. Angela, when you looked at the stage last night, this aside, and I'm sure it wasn't part of your calculus in making the assessment to this question anyway, you see somebody up there that's definitely going to beat President Trump?
Chris, I have to be honest with you because that is my pledge as a person who has a platform on TV. And I have to be honest with you, that debate stage last night frightened me. It really did. There is a huge void with Kamala Harris out of the race. There is a huge void with Julian Castro out of the race. There's a huge void.
What? Bro, what are you fucking saying, dude? Are you out of your mind? Are you out of your fucking mind? How is this person getting paid to be on CNN? What the fuck is wrong with these people, dude? What the fuck is going on? What void, dumbass? What void? Julian Castro was polling at 1%. Cory Booker polling at 1%. What fucking void? These are people who literally could not get that same kind of representation that you claim is important on the main stage. Okay, they could not get their own demographics to vote for them. You know why? Because every single, like most at least, successful black and brown politicians get chewed up by the machine of the Democratic Party and get turned into token neoliberals. That's why. Because every time an outspoken woman of color that is progressive makes any sort of stance, any sort of bold stance, they get sidelined. Look at Barbara Lee. Look at AOC. Look at Ilhan Omar. Look at any candidate of color that is like that speaks out of turn, speaks out of pocket from the Democratic sensibilities. They absolutely get pushed aside. That's precisely why you only, Rashida Tlaib as well. That's only why you see people like Julian Castro up there. That's the only reason why you see people like Kamala Harris up there. And the reality is, black people don't want to vote for Kamala Harris. The reality is, Californians don't want to vote for Kamala Harris. The disconnect between the pundit class and the actual Americans is so significant at this point. At least Fox News has a better understanding of what those fucking hogs over on the right want, okay? What the swine want. And Fox News has got plenty of cornmeal, okay? They got plenty of fucking corn to shove down the throats of those hogs over there in the Republican side. Anyway, Stacey Abrams. Yeah, perfect example. Stacey Abrams, rising star political candidate, immediately is a part of the Center for American Progress like executive board, dude. Yeah, I'm sure Stacey Abrams is going to be a real champion for a real advocate for black rights by the time they're done with her. God damn it, I like spilled. Yeah, she works for fucking Neratanda now, dude. Don't you towel heads worship pigs? Keck says PC Master Race. Good one, dude.
Boy, with Corey.
That was a good clip. Okay, we're gonna have to redo that on the internet with the VOD. Okay, sorry, I didn't want to risk it. I didn't want to risk it. I did not want to risk it. Shut up. Conservatives mad about the hog comment. Listen, liberals are hogs too. Like, still show the live feed. Is it up already? I don't trust Scott Dworkin at all. At all.
Warren and Bernie Sanders suddenly boiled over.
What is this?
Suddenly boiled over.
I think you called me a liar on national TV. What? I think you called me a liar on national TV.
Let's not do it right now. You want to have that discussion? We'll have that discussion. You called me. You told me. All right, let's not do it. I don't want to get involved. I just want to say hi, Bernie. Yeah, good.
Yeah, good.
She walked to Iowa last night. The simmering feud between Elizabeth Warren
That's
and
it?
Bernie Sanders suddenly boiled over.
I think you called me a liar.
Just like Shannon over here. She handled it like she should. Bernie needs to step aside and let Democrats do this. He can run independent as is. Yeah. Yeah, let's see what happens if Bernie Sanders runs independent, idiot. Let's see what happens when Bernie Sanders runs independent. And like
your father, the
10 to 15 million people go and vote for Bernie Sanders on an independent ticket. Yeah, let's destroy the Democratic Party in its entirety, okay? Good job. Yeah, let's just 100% solidify the Trump victory. Let's do CNN's bidding ourselves. That's a good idea. These people are so dumb, dude. They're so dumb. So dumb. I'm gonna write this guy in He looks like he knows what he's talking about. Oh my God, what the hell is this, dude? Damn, I guess money does make you hotter. Like, for real. Even when you're balder. No, I think regular misgive is hotter than this. Oh, crap. Doc-eye, my man.
Nothing to hide. It's the testimony and evidence that's come out since that exposes that as BS. And the fact that he has hidden the same people he says is his alibi. Nobody does that. The only question, what will these senators do?
Why is this
Will they
so
do their
low?
damn job and put the information out there for you?
Come. I want to rule
when the popular
Oh, there it is.
She believes that is what she heard in the meeting with Bernie Sanders. Bernie Sanders
Sparian, who backs Senator Bernie.
Damn, dude, it's so low. The audio's so low.
I think you called me a liar on national TV.
Let's not do it right now. You want to have that discussion? We'll have that
Anytime.
discussion. You called me. You told me. All right, let's not do it now.
I don't want to get in the middle of it. I just want to say hi, Bernie.
Yeah, good. Okay.
All right, let's discuss. Why am I laughing? Because, you know, Bernie is Bernie. Now, the question is,
Why am I laughing? He got himself. He had to catch himself, dude. Why am I laughing? Bernie. It's Bernie is Bernie. That's great. That's great, dude.
Warren, what does this mean? Anna Kasparian, who backs Senator Bernie Sanders. Angela Rye. Angela, Bernie Sanders, Elizabeth Warren told her, I don't think a woman can run. I don't think she can win, rather. Okay? She says that's what he said. He says, I never said that. It would be ludicrous for that to be suggested. Is Elizabeth Warren right to say to him afterwards, you called me a liar on national TV?
Well, it sounds like she said, did you call me a liar on national TV? And
She
that's
said, I
certainly
think you called me a liar
That's true.
on
You're right.
national
Fact
TV.
check me. Fact check me, moderator. Fact check me. You're
Go
right.
ahead, go ahead.
Good one, Angela
I
Rye.
think the reality of it is it still sounded like a question, right? There was an inflection at the end of her statement. So maybe we can find a middle point there. I think
She's sexist. That's sexist. Pointing out a woman's vocal fry is sexist. Angela Rye is the real sexist. Wow. Disgusting. Wow. Inflection. We're doing vocal fry now. Canceled. Angela Rye is canceled. Shame on you for attacking a woman of color nonetheless.
The spirit of justice.
the reality
You
of it
love
is
your father,
Elizabeth
the
Warren
devil.
certainly believes that is what she heard in the meeting with Bernie Sanders. Bernie Sanders certainly believes that's not what he said. I think the reality of this is that we are spending a lot of time talking about something that happened none of us were in the room for. It is horribly unfortunate if Bernie Sanders said this. It is also horribly unfortunate if we continue to spend time on
Inflection has nothing to do with vocal fry. You're wrong. Inflection is literally one of the most common ways that women get discriminated against. Dude, oh my God. It is so insanely obvious. First of all, I was memeing. Just for the record, I was of course memeing. I don't mean it seriously. But this second part is serious. Inflection is absolutely one of the ways that men tend to discriminate against women, where women will end their statements with an inflection that implies that you're asking a question. And it also is absolutely considered vocal fry. For the record.
on this. It is something they have to personally reconcile. I said this on Don's show the other day, and that is,
Upspeak.
you know, a few months ago, I did a podcast with Elizabeth Warren, asked her about what distinguishes her from Bernie Sanders? And she refused to answer the question because of their relationship. If they're going to let their relationship not be divided on policy, which is absolutely what the debate stage should be for, it certainly should not be about this conversation, because she joined the race anyway. And we know, as we all have talked about, that Hillary Clinton did win the popular vote.
No
so
question
it's not
about
true
it.
even if he believes
And
it.
she whooped Bernie Sanders also. You can argue about the process, but clearly a woman got tons of support both in party and in this country. And also, I agree with your analysis step for step about its importance. Anna, here's why it matters to me. Okay?
Yeah.
Truth.
Can I just note one quick thing?
Go ahead,
I
and then
agree
you can
with a
answer my
lot of what.
question. Go ahead.
Sure, of course. I agree with a lot of what Angela said, but I also want to just note part of the reason why Hillary Clinton won the popular vote by as much as 3 million votes is because Bernie Sanders campaigned on her behalf, traveling like crazy to campaign on her behalf. Why would he go out of his way to do that if he didn't believe a woman could win as president of the United States?
I think people would say that that's a generous assessment of what he did on her
they
behalf.
would.
But look, again, I don't think it's necessarily relevant, Anna. I don't think.
How is it a generous assessment? How? Bro, Bernie Sanders campaigned better than Hillary Clinton did in states that Hillary Clinton didn't go to. This is just like, it's insane, dude. Listen, Cuomo, you're going to make me say it. You're going to make me say it, dude.
You don't love the spirit
Don't
of
make me
justice.
say it, Cuomo.
You love your father, the devil.
I think it's worth going
You
back
don't
to that.
love
I see how people hate it.
You love your
If he
father, the
said to
devil.
Elizabeth Warren,
Hello,
I don't think a woman
Stinky
can
Hasan.
win.
I know you
I
want
think
to
that
read this.
you could argue that
Shout
lots
out
of
to
different
Discord,
ways
smile.
about why he said it, what he meant, what was the context. I don't really care. I really don't. What I do
Seems
care
like
about.
CNN cares a lot. I mean, you guys have been
But
covering
here's what I
it
care about. I
nonstop.
care about the truth. The best thing you guys have going as a party, no matter what part of it you are, is Donald Trump lies to you all the time. And
Every
we
day.
won't lie like that. That's your best argument, I think, person to person. This goes to that. Who's telling the truth? It matters, if only that reason, Anna. Is there not curiosity on your part because of that?
What I'm curious about is why there's absolutely no discussion about his record on what he's done and what he's actually said publicly when it comes to women in positions of power. I mean, back in the 1980s, it wasn't even a popular position to believe that women had a place in politics. But he was out there publicly talking about the importance of including women in politics and encouraging women to run for president. So again, look, we don't know what was said in that room because no one was in there other than Bernie Sanders and Elizabeth Warren. The only thing that we can do is a character assessment by looking at his record.
But both things
and
could
what
be true,
I've seen
Anna.
from his record
He could have
is
said it,
very
and he could have said
impressive.
these other things. And remember this. I'll tell you what. It's very rare that I hear people.
Why? Why could he have said these other things? Why could he have said it if it literally is the opposite of what he said in public? And it brings up an incredible point by bringing up the fact that it's not even politically good for him to say women could run for president in the 80s. I'm going to throw up. Oh my God, this Indian food is literally going through me. It's like trying to come out of my fucking mouth, dude. What the hell? Oh my God. I'm so mad that it's like, oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Fuck. It's like running back up the stairs.
People say a woman says that this happened, and we're saying we don't know.
Yeah, that cardamom does not taste great when it's acid reflux.
I think the context matters, and I find it strange that Elizabeth Warren hasn't quoted what he said. All she said is, I think a woman can win. He disagreed with me, but what's the context?
That's fine.
So, look,
I
if
just
we
think
don't
you
know
either
what was
own what
said
you
in
said
that
or you
room, I
don't.
think it's weird to keep talking
But
about
all right,
it.
fine. I agree with you both on that point. I want to ask about something else. Angela, when you looked at the stage last night, this aside, and I'm sure it wasn't part of your calculus in making the assessment to this question anyway, you see somebody up there that's definitely going to beat President Trump?
Chris, I have to be honest with you because that is my pledge as a person who has a platform on TV. And I have to be honest with you, that debate stage last night frightened me. It really did. There is a huge void with Kamala Harris out of the race. There is a huge void.
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! What void? A 1% void? Andrew Yang fills a bigger void than Cory Booker and Julian Castro combined. Shut the fuck up! Fuck you and your fucking dumbass establishment candidates, okay? Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I want all of them to suffer, dude. I do. I want mainstream media to suffer. I want all of these establishment candidates to fucking suffer from the consequences of years and years of neoliberal austerity that they've pushed for corporate subsidies, for their corporate sponsorships. I want them to suffer, not of course in like a torturous physical way, suffer from not getting voted in, suffer from living with the reality that a person like Andrew Yang, who just came out of nowhere, a technocratic libertarian with one meaningful proposal, could just come around and sweep the whole fucking race, or literally a 30 IQ cultist like Tulsi Gabbard could have more of a meaningful political impact than Cory, let's hang out with everybody, Booker. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. It's so delicious to watch these establishment liberals cower in fear that the internet can just completely change the dynamic in a way that they cannot hold back people that are just good candidates, people that appeal to regular American workers by at least promoting a popular idea like UBI, a controversial one, but one that still appeals to people's sensibilities. But what does CNN do? What does fucking CNN do? They're still talking about how Amy Klobuchar has a good shot. They're still talking about how fucking Kamala Harris was a gigantic loss. What loss? A loss to whom? Who lost Kamala Harris? Gavin Newsom? California politicians? Agents and managers that sat through those expensive 4-course meals that were like $10,000 a fucking plate? That's who, dude. Those are the people who lose Kamala Harris, not people in California, not the real people in California, and not any of these, and not a single black person, really, except for those who are paid to feel bad about Kamala Harris's disastrous campaign. Okay? Polling literally at similar rates to Pete Buttigieg in the black community.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Pooh.
I keep forgetting California's the only state. Hey, Ligelo, you're aching for a ban, aren't you? Shut the fuck up, all right? Dumbass, California is not the only state, but California is Kamala Harris's state. And guess what? Bernie Sanders is polling at #1 in California, baby. Let's go. Hype train incoming. Let's fucking go. Bernie Sanders, #1 in California. How does that fucking taste, huh? Shut the fuck up, Ligelo. Level 1 hype train is 70%. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Let's freaking go. Dude, here. I'm fired up.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
85%, 89%. Thank you, Creed VR. Thank you, Garaga Brun Brunyanya. Thank you, Bloody Wolf, for the 500 bits. Level 2. Cracking a cold one with the boys. Level 1 complete. Let's go. Level 2, baby. 7%. We got 5 minutes. Thank you, Llama Del Rey Band. Thank you, Moostar Music, with a 5 tier 1 gift sub. Thank you, Gather of Ron, for the 6 months. Thank you, Carson James. Thank you. Thank you, Jazera, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Sensual TV, for the 2 months. Thank you, OSC5, for the tier 1 community gift sub. Songs and Secca and Google Uyghur genocide. Google Uyghur genocide with a good drive subscription and heart lock. Omaru 77, we're at 100% level 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we are at level 2 with the hype train. Let's go. Let's get it. Thank you, Don Flamenco with the 5-tier one gives us more cowbell with 8 months. Bloody Wolf with another 10. Community tier 1 gift us. Let's go, baby. Here's the pop-out chat for you guys. Level 4 hype chain is 21% already. Level 4 hype chain is 42% already. Fish doesn't have a gold DVD today, but he will get, at level 5, he will get a dental stick, which he loves to eat. Thank you, Anonymous Shooter, with a 5,000 bits. Smoke Soul, 666. Desiree with another 100 bits. Holy crap, we're gonna finish before the song ends. What the heck, dude? Level 4 is now complete, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Aquamax, for the 5-tier one gives us. Thank you, Willem Ford, for the 300 bits. Thank you. No Soup for You 14 with a 4 months. Thank you, Purple Peppy, with 100 bits. Superstar with another 100 bits. Final level, ladies and gentlemen. We're at 17%, 18%. Final level on the hype train, 20%. Thank you, Lunaria, 11 months. Lunaria. Thank you, Shoddy Dick, for the 1 month. Thank you, Zing Zane, with a 200 bits.
Guess you're ready, cause I'm waiting for you. It's gonna be so exciting. Got this feeling really deep in my soul.
I'm gonna throw up. Thank you, Really Injustice. Thank you, Lexi Kittens. Thank you, Tiger Island, for the 6 months. Thank you, Adsy, for the 4 months. Mickey, 40 ounce with the 20 gifts. Tier 1 gift sub. Mickey, 40 ounce. Oh my God, I'm always leaving with a Prime subscription. Thank you. Fish is still eating his bowl PP from yesterday, by the way. Thank you, Gedwinum, with 1,000 bits. We're at 87%, ladies and gentlemen. 87%. Bob Trahan. Willem Sir with a 5-tier one gift sub. Bob Trahan with a 1 gift sub. Motor Grace with 100 bits. Hype train complete. Let's go. Oh. I can't believe we finished that hype train in the time that the song ended. Like,
you don't love the
crazy.
spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
That was wild. Okay. Fish is still eating his bull pee-pee. So.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
I just spilled so much curry on my new and relatively not affordably priced Herbert melon chair. Thank you, ZipSap13. Oof. Okay. Please don't do that. It's mega capitalism embarrassing. Dude, listen, I don't have a job, okay? This is my only source of income going forward, all right? So, you know what? You could say it's embarrassing all you want, baby. We're doing it. We're doing the damn thing. All right, who wants to watch the rest of this? Fired for stealing Jenks food. Yeah, here's an advice I have for you. Thank you, Gedwin, for the another 500 bits, even after the hype train is over. Poggies. Would you like?
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Thank you to Homie Nat for giving a tier 1 sub to Isami Ghastly. Isami Ghastly. All right, let's get back to this video.
Appearance
of diversity in a big tent by the Democratic Party. It is also the ways in which our politics are being discussed. And it's frightening. It is not that I am only going to lend my support to a candidate of color, but what I really have a problem with is how that debate stage was formulated. It is a huge party riff with the DNC. Why does that matter when you talk about the answer to your question? And that is simply this: if there is a rift in the party, I don't know that folks can come together to back one particular candidate, especially when
you don't love the spirit of justice.
Wait, what?
You love your father, the devil.
That's it? That's it?
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father.
Thank you,
the
Ethan,
devil.
with a tier 1 community gift sub right before the hype train ended. 115% is where we closed off the hype train. Let's see what happened. Here you go. You all received level 5 hype train emotes.
Justice. You love your father, the
Such
devil.
strong support. Level 5 completed. Oh, refresh the VOD.
You don't love the spirit of
It's
justice.
strange that
You
Elizabeth
love your father, the devil.
Angela Rye. All right, let's discuss.
Called me a liar on national TV.
For it is really unfortunate.
Wait, I missed it. How many people subbed?
Love the spirit
it is
of
something
justice.
they have to personally
You love
reconcile.
your father,
I
the
said this
devil.
on Don's show the other day, and that is, you know, a few months ago, I did a podcast with Elizabeth Warren, asked her about what distinguishes her from Bernie Sanders, and she refused to answer the question because of their relationship. If they're going to let their relationship not be divided on policy, which is absolutely what the debate stage.
What is this? I just want to say hi, Bernie. Yeah, good. Okay. Yeah, we know, dude. We watched it. Did you see this about the Jerusalem cross on Steyer's hand? Elizabeth Warren dancing to Native American music? No. It's oh, come on, dude. I knew it. As soon as I clicked on it, I knew that this was going to be the Chief Keef video. I just knew. Why did you have to do that to me, man? Damn, that makes me sad. Thank you, Icy Rhino, for the half a year. Thank you. Oh, what? Oh, well, we can't watch it. No.
Should be for. It certainly should not be about this conversation because she joined the race anyway, and we know, as we all have talked about, that Hillary Clinton did win the popular vote.
No
so
question
it's not
about
true
it.
Even if he believes
and
it.
she whooped Bernie Sanders also. You can argue about the process, but clearly a woman got tons of support both in party and in this country. And also, I agree with your analysis step for step about its importance. Anna, here's why it matters to me. Okay?
Yeah.
Truth.
Can I just note one quick thing?
Go ahead,
I
and then
agree
you can
with a
answer
lot
my
of
question.
what.
Go ahead.
Sure, of course. I agree with a lot of what Angela said, but I also want to just note part of the reason why
can win. I think that you could.
You got out. Elizabeth Warren has out the in. So again, look, we don't know what was said in that room because no one was in there other than Bernie Sanders and Elizabeth Warren. The only thing that we can do is a character assessment by looking at his record.
I have to be honest with you because our politics are being discussed, and does that matter? Particular candidate, especially when.
Have you met Anna IRL? Wait, I thought you guys said refresh the VOD. Aw. That makes me so sad, dude. Can you stop sending me Bernie Sanders parodies? I recommended Kropotkin to Anna, and I think she liked it because she was asking me about like if there was anything that like justified, or if there was like any sort of theory or anything that would Tanky's going ew. Shut up, Terragonome. Kropotkin is a very good Conquest of Bread is a very good introductory way to get like recently radicalized liberals to at least venture off into the dark side of bread pilling. Shut up. God, Tankies, stop being annoying. Oh, why didn't she immediately grab a copy of Dialectical Materialism? Why didn't she immediately go to Imperialism, the final stage of capitalism? Why? Well, I don't understand why she didn't just drop directly into Lenin, dude. Yeah, that's what I should have done. Why isn't she going into ANCAP accelerationism? Okay. Okay, shamelessness. What's up, Wantep? Wantep, shield your eyes! Why did she just watch anime instead? True. Wait, Wantep, how suspicious of you to click on the stream as soon as you saw the thumbnail. Did I just thumbnail farm you, Wantep? Is that what just happened? You literally just got in here when I was looking at when I was thumbnail farming. Interesting. Interesting to think about. Farmed. This is disgusting and racist. Elizabeth Warren is not a Karen. She is native. Yo, don't shame him, so did I. I saw my parents and Tiger SJ AW. What? Hey, I saw my parents and sister keep arguing. He's creating a very toxic environment in my house. I don't know what to do. I didn't see thumbnail click from follow channels. Okay, Wantep. Sure, buddy. $5,000 bits you missed a while back. Wait, I did? Who gave? Was it you, Geenwall? Dude, I always mess up the bits. Warren looks beautiful in her Native American clothing. Shut up. Here, this is me actually thumbnail farming, okay? This is how you really thumbnail farm, okay? Yeah. Tell people I'm thumbnail farming one more time, dude. No meme. It's I'm not laughing at this because it's unacceptable. Okay? I'm not laughing at this because it's absolutely unacceptable. This is a war crime report to The Hague. What's up, Myth? What up, Mythical? Yo, Myth, you want to play Tarkov, dude? Myth, you want to play Tarkov? Huh? Huh? Think about it. Myth got thumbnail farm too. I can play one round? Wait, what? Why one round? Okay, what do you have to say to this then? Wantip and Myth both. This is both for both of you guys. I wonder if any of my friends, when they invite me to stuff, like if they, and I tell them like, oh no, I'm streaming at that time. Like if they ever tune in to see what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Like Janice hit me up and was like, hey, so there's like a pajama party for XBiz tonight. If you want to go together, like we could just hang out or whatever. Like, you know, we're doing XBiz tomorrow. And I was like, no, I can't. I'm streaming tonight. Like, imagine if she tuned in, because it's like right around this time. If she tuned in, this is what I'm doing. Sorry, Janice. I can't go to the pornographer party with you tonight. I'm too busy streaming on Twitch. And this is what I'm doing. I need to jam with my friends. Kurbağa ve dinozor. The frog and the dinosaur. A beautiful part of Turkish culture that I just found out about. You son of a bitch, what? What is this?
God damn it, Matt. I swear to God, if you don't fuck her, I'll kill myself. Matt, please, please, Matt. Fuck her for me.
Supper gives you all your daily nutrients, like 0 grams of trans fat, and oh my God, cholesterol.
Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Yeah, Wantip just cringed at your meme. Wait, Greek just hit me up at 6. I didn't even see it. Oh no, I just saw it. It's like when your crush finds out you collect action figures and play D&D. I'm losing all my friends, dude. Greek hit me up at 6, probably to play Tarkov. I didn't see it. I told Janice I can't go to the porn party so I can dance the Dinozor Kurbağa. Click on the Greek video, bottom right. Wait, it's not. You also didn't follow up with, and he left. I think we scared Myth away, dude. Unironically, how horny are those events? They're extremely horny. Honestly, it's worth it, dude. You know what? I love Kurbağa ve Dinozor. Of course, it's not worth it because of you guys. Obviously, I don't do that. I don't enjoy that at all. I don't enjoy spending time with you guys. But it is worth it just to listen to Kurbağa ve Dinozor and dance. You know, till the cows come home, till the sun goes down.
And let me.
Yeah. Do you think I could show up at an event like that, meet a nice girl to bring back home and have sex, but with the E crossed out with an asterisk? Kardeşim Johnny siz Türkiye'ye mi gelmiş? Oo yapmayın abi. Johnny Sins? Wantep just who Omegalol Johnny Sins. Wantep, no. Wantep, no matter what you do, do not Google Johnny Sins. Wantep. Wantep, do not Google Johnny Sins. Do not Google. Have you met Johnny Sins? No, I would really want to though. Vallahi bakma pornocu. Ünlü pornocu. Keltoş. Erkek pornocu. Oh my God, Virginia Heffernan. Wait, what did she write? Didn't Virginia Heffernan write like a trash article? Rod just sent me a link and he's like, Malding Hasan is the best Hasan. Keep going. And he sends me this article. And the article is that article that I dodged earlier that I didn't want to watch. Even every hardworking man I know is stressed out over his wife's boyfriend. Erik Dalı da oynadı Twitter'da. Ne? Abi kocaman yara var. Okay, stop. He sends me this article. This article that I actually did not read. I dodged. Should I read this? Should I read this? I might lose my mind completely. Have you ever met Ava Adams? No. Elizabeth Warren brushed off Bernie Sanders and taught a master class in handling sexism, dude. Yeah. Sexism is when you launch fake smears against your political opponent that you've been best friends with and backstab them and then act like this is the equivalent of a person who was raped not getting justice by their sexual assaulter. That's what a master class in handling sexism is like. Thank you. The way that these people devalue and trivialize actual sexism is just insane to me. But hey, sexism is done thanks to Elizabeth. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. As the Democratic debate in Iowa wrapped up Thursday night. Okay, I'm going to miss that. Warren wasn't cool. It's hard to have the presence of mind to refuse to the near mandatory displays of collegiality, but she did, folding her hands. Noli me tangere, no me touch. CNN had cut the sound by this time, but in the pantomime, she could seem to be speaking brusquely. It's a commonplace to wait, what? It's a commonplace to say? I don't even know what she said. I can't even read, dude. I'm too sexist to understand the language in which she's writing. Like, I can't even understand the things that she's saying because I'm so sexist. It's a commonplace to say that lefties shouldn't squabble among themselves, even in a primary, when it's obligatory. Is she trying to say it's commonplace to say? You're sexist if you don't understand. It's a fucking fanfic and it's disgusting. But Warren was right to confront Sanders on Tuesday, not least because it showed she's in fighting shape for November, keen, even tempered, quick on her feet. And she addressed sexism in the campaign with imagination and subtlety. Remember, Trump's capacity for sexism was considered one of his strong suits as a candidate in 2016. Now I want Elizabeth Warren to win so that she could just get owned into oblivion by Donald Trump. It's over anyway. We might as well. These libs don't deserve good things, okay? I'll sit in a concentration camp, okay? Fuck it. I'll sit in a no concentration camp for anchor babies. We're gonna be the next to go. Muslim, outspoken against the president, you know, and an anchor baby. Something that Trump wants to roll back. I'll sit there. And I'll sit there like a psycho, just cradling back and forth like, I told you this was going to happen. I told you this was going to happen. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This is what was going to happen. Yeah. It's great. A commonplace is actually grammatically correct. Is it? Stop linking me Johnny Sins, please. Yes, I know he's going to Turkey. I'm not going to click on a porn account, dude. Oh my God. Okay, it was worth it. I'm so scared to like do. Okay, I think we dodged any like dicks or anything like that. Wait, I have to. Okay, Johnny Sins break really quick. Sorry. Why not? Why not? Okay, never mind, dude. Vatan için. Oh man, I love Johnny Sins. Literally, just what a guy. What a beautiful guy. Great penis too. Honestly, just good job, dude. Please fuck my wife, sir. Please. One day, I'd be honored. Is he making a porn in Turkey? Yeah, probably. You gotta. He said he's going to Constantinople. He would never say that. Johnny Sins would never disrespect the culture. He is like the Anthony Bourdain of porn, okay? He only respects the culture that he's visiting. 6K viewers, 7K subs. Wait, what? Okay, what is this? The security risk to a company. This person, I've seen this person's Avi before. I think she's like written really terrible articles. I can't remember what. If you guys can find like really yerli ve milli porno. Eyvallah. If you can find the other dumb stuff that he hit 6.5. Oh, I said I was gonna hit when I hit 7,000. I was gonna eat the energy bar. I didn't say 6,500. People can change in prison / resignation can be a part of that. Betty Ford, Michael Milken, Hillary Clinton after super predators. I don't think Warren has meaningful racism to answer for. I also don't think she'll claim to be Native American again. Their amends are enough for me. Well, you're not Native American, are you? So who gives a fuck what you're like? She's not supposed to. Yo, white women be crazy, dude. Okay, what is this? What is this mentality that every single instance of literally like every single instance of injustice needs to be answered to white women only? Like, where is this mentality coming from, dude? Where is this? Like, what is this? What is this psychotic nonsense? Well, guess what? A white woman apologized to me, another white woman, for offending Native Americans. So that's okay because white women are POC. Like literally, some white women genuinely think that they're people of color. It's just absolutely psychotic. Like, how can you just write this and still, if I said something that was this delusional, I would be 100%, there would be cause for my resignation from the Young Turks. So it doesn't matter. You're memeing, right? What do you mean? I say stuff like this and I get banned off of platforms. Virginia Heverman wrote the article I'm reading right now. I know. She had like really bad takes before this, though. This is the crazy shit she wrote before. When people told me they hated Hillary Clinton, or far worse, that they were not fans, I wish I had said in no uncertain terms, I love Hillary Clinton. I'm in awe of her. I am set free by her. She will be the finest world leader our galaxy has ever seen. Maybe I love her seemed too womany, too sentimental. Yo, I'm getting hella turf vibes from her. I don't know if she's that way, but like this is like a Womixon type of beat right here. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about. This is like real Womixon hours, okay? You know what I'm talking about. Okay, real lefties know what I'm talking about. Women or Womixon type beat. Like you gotta take the man out of women. Christian Zionist, real vagina haver hours. Yeah. Maybe I love her seem too womany, too sentimental, too unpragmatic, not coalition building, kind of culty, but people say with impunity they love Obama, the state of Israel, their churches, Kurt Cobain. In the end, I wish I'd said it because it's true. Yeah, not his story, her story. Wait. I want to reverse the usual schedule of things then. We don't have to wait until she dies to act. Hillary Clinton's name belongs on ships and airports and tattoos. She deserves straight-up hagiographies and a sold-out Broadway show called Rodham. Yes, this cultural canonization is going to come after the chronic, constant, non-stop, on the other hand, sexist hedging around her legacy. But such is the courage of Hillary Clinton and her supporters. We reverse patriarchal orders. Maybe she is more than a president. Maybe she is an idea, a world historical heroine, light itself. The presidency is too small for her. She belongs to a much more elite class of Americans, the more than presidents. Neil Armstrong, Martin Luther King Jr., Alexander. Hillary Clinton did everything right in this campaign, and she won more votes than her opponent did. She won. She cannot be faulted, criticized, or analyzed for even one more second. Instead, she will be decorated as an epochal heroine, far too extraordinary to be contained by the mere White House. Let the revolting president-elect be Millard Fillmore or Herbert Hoover or whatever. Hillary is Athena. I have changed my opinion on bullying after reading this article. Yeah. No, it's not satire. This is like... This was a published article in the LA Times, and she writes for Wired too. Yo, liberals are insane, dude. They're just, I mean, I'm sorry. This level of delusion is the same. This is, you know what this is? This is the opposite side of like the Donald Trump and Jesus Christ signing legislation together compilation. Okay? This is the liberal version of the same Trump mania that you experienced from the hogs, okay? Like, the people who are like, oh, Trump, Jesus, God, our Lord and Savior, second coming right here. Like, that's the exact same thing that this person is doing, but for Hillary Clinton. And at least Trump is, like, entertaining or charismatic if you're a moron. Hillary Clinton's not even charismatic. Lee Fong found something crazy. Elizabeth Warren, chief strategist Joe Ross, was the CEO of a consulting firm, Blue State Digital, which simultaneously provides services for the DNC, Joe Biden, and Amy Klobuchar. I'm shocked to find out about this. I'm shocked to find out about this revelation that I've been saying since the beginning, that like her strategists have been absolutely doggy-doo and running the same play that they did for Hillary Clinton, because they're the same exact people that think that like this kind of Hail Mary sexist smear is going to be effective. Why do you have to be so anti-Warren? Aren't we better than this? Absolutely not, dude. And also, if you think mentioning that Elizabeth Warren's chief strategist is the CEO of the consulting firm that also is providing services for the DNC, Joe Biden, and Amy Klobuchar, you already intrinsically understand that what she's doing is bad. Me revealing this is not a bad thing. What she's doing is the bad thing. You already understand that because you think me bringing light to this fact is actually attacking her. Dick twerking. This is amazing. Yeah, we made a video called Dick Twerking. What are you doing? Like going through my old subreddit post or something? Will and I made a video called Dick Twerking. And then the guy who made the video, who also simultaneously made like the Sandlot video and a bunch of other videos, including some real gay stuff too that you guys would really appreciate actually. They're all gone. He yeeted everything. There was a pill called Homosil. A pill that made you turn gay. Yeah. If you were tired of heteronormativity, you could be gay with your best friend, your bros. It's not anywhere on the internet. The guy who made all the videos deleted them. The guy who hosted all the videos deleted them. I don't know why. What is this? I'm sorry? Is it available?
Oh my God! Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has those days.
Hello.
Feed us, we hungry.
Bro, this isn't art, dude. This isn't like I don't get it. All right, whatever. More about Virginia Heffernan. I resisted telling this story before, but I had dinner with Virginia at a professor's house in college. When I said correctly that Rahm Emanuel volunteered with the IDF, she called me a PLO agent. It may have been Hamas agent or something similar. It was 9 years ago and wine was served. Oh. Why do I keep getting... Dude, I got the popo on me, dude. Please explain. I can't even finish this Virginia Heffernan video. Halaya gelin arkadaşlar. Halay vakti. Oh my God. This is the like logo robot for what? What service was this for? Çelik. Yeah, Arçelik. This is the robot character for like washing machines and stuff. Halaya gelin halaya. Halalalala. It's like a mascot for a washing machine company, yes. This is so good, dude. I once won a equestrian show jumping tournament in Eskişehir for Eti Biscuit. Sevincimiz bitmesin. Çalsın davul zurnalar. I am a horse girl. Yes, this is true. I can't believe that that was a real video. We already saw this. Hold on. You should do a Turkish only stream like Joel does for April Fools.
Do you know Congressman Devin Nunes?
Yes, I do.
What's...
Yo! If there is a crime that was committed, it is by Lev Parnas's hairline,
your relationship
dude.
with him?
We don't have to.
This is the real crime, dude. I don't even care about Ukraine or drug dealings or talking to Rudy Giuliani. This is the real criminal conspiracy. What? What did he think this was? What did he think this was, dude? Who does he think he's fooling, dude?
Too much of a relationship. We met several times at the Trump Hotel, but our relationship started getting basically where it expanded was when I was introduced to his aide, Derek Harvey. And the reason...
Carter, that's not even funny because you know he is. You know he's going to say the exact same thing, and then there's going to be an audience of people laughing at him. What do I get? I get Keck W's. Okay? I get Keck W. Okay, I get a couple Keck W's when I say something funny, and that's it.
The reason why Derek Harvey was more of, though I understood, I was told at that time, is because Devin Nunes just had an ethics, something to do with the next ethics committee, and he couldn't be in the spotlight. He was kind of shunned a little bit, and that they was looking into this Ukraine stuff also, wanted to help out, and Devin Nunes, they gave me Derek Harvey to deal with.
You told Mr. Harvey what you and Mr. Giuliani were working on in Ukraine, trying to get Ukraine to announce these investigations.
He was aware of that already. He knew everything.
He already knew that by the time he talked to you?
He had a lot of information already.
Do you believe he'd gotten that information from Mr. Giuliani?
No. I think that like I said, there was other people doing like this ops research or whatever. However, I don't know. Research? I don't know what you call it, but it was coming from different sides. Yeah.
Given that interaction that you just described with Congressman Nunes and his aide, Mr. Harvey, does it strike you as unusual or inappropriate that Devin Nunes would be one of the lead investigators into this scandal on the House Intelligence Committee? He's obviously the top Republican on that committee.
I was in shock when I was watching the hearings and when I saw Devin Nunes sitting up there, and then there was a picture where Derek Harvey was in back over there sitting. I texted my attorney and said, I can't believe this is happening.
Because?
Well, because they were involved in getting all this stuff on Biden. I mean, Derek Harvey had several interviews, Skype interviews that I set up with different prosecutors like Nazar Holoditsky, which is the anti-corruption prosecutor of Ukraine.
Okay, I'm dead already. Oh my God. This is so insanely boring, dude. There's like 75 different Russian names I need to know. Everybody looks weird. Rachel Maddow's asking questions. I don't know what's going on, dude. I know it's the story of the month. I know. I can't focus on this. I can't. My brain is not. Oh. Like. This is why Americans don't understand things. No, dude. It's just like. Oh, what is happening, dude? Can someone tell me? Just write like 140 letters so I can read it in a tweet, okay? Literally playing dumb, trying to come off as a meathead henchman. I wish, dude. No, I am actually that dumb. 140 characters, not 140 letters. That's way too long. What is it? What are we doing here? What is the significance of this? Lev Parnas, Nunes, and top aide were involved in getting stuff on Biden. Okay, dude. Crazy. All right. Trump is criminal, dude. This is one of the hatchet men that was an operative Rudy in Ukraine. All right, got it, dude. Rudy's a bad guy. Trump is a bad guy. Here's a hatchet guy for them. Shocked. Let's impeach him. Enough. None of this matters. Pelosi won't add to the impeachment. And we learned nothing from Russiagate. Lev Parnas has a history of fraud, claims with big holes, a motive indictment to embellish for Dems' help, a book deal. And his bombshells are delivered to the liberal Alex Jones. Don't get your hopes up. Okay, well, don't get me started on Gray Zone 2, okay? Like, I just want to go back to my psychotic Virginia Hefferman, okay? Virginia Hefferweisen. Aaron is all right. He proved the aid and White House meetings were absolutely conditional on Biden announcement. He gave specific events. All right, who cares, dude? We already what is the new thing? What is the new thing that I learned from this? That I didn't already know, that I didn't already believe. What are we gonna do, man? All right, what did we learn? Basically whistleblowing in public. Okay, dude. Yeah. That's what happens to real whistleblowers. You go on Rachel Maddow. No, you know what happens to real whistleblowers? Reality winner, dude. She's in jail still. Okay. Chelsea Manning. She's also in jail still. She went back to jail. Okay. You know what happens to real whistleblowers? They go and live in exile in Russia. They don't go on Rachel Maddow's show at 9 p.m. to do like a bombshell reveal. Whistleblowers. Yeah, the best part is she split the interview into 2 nights. LMAO. Okay, dude. Yeah, Orange Man gone. I got it. Oh my god, I can't wait for like hate threads on the Destiny subreddit about Hasan pushing away this incredibly supremely important impeachment trial so that he could make fun of another brave woman who bravely said she loves Elizabeth Warren on the LA Times of all places. Listen, dude. Yeah. Listen. It doesn't matter. We know Trump is corrupt. Donald Trump is way more corrupt than just the Ukraine stuff. He is criminally negligent on top of everything else. He's terrible at hiding his he's not even good at hiding his crimes, okay? And yet the only thing that we have done thus far is nail him on this Ukraine thing, which is still not going to stick. It's stuck in the House of Representatives. It's not going to get through in the Senate because Mitch McConnell is 10 times the politician that any Democrat is. That's the reality, no matter which way you look at it. And that's it. He admitted to selling mercenaries to Saudi Arabia for $1 billion the other day. I know. Yeah, I mean, I know. He did. Oh. Lee Fong Rosper is her campaign strategist, a former strategist for Google. His consulting firm Blue State Digital is also one of Warren's biggest vendors. Yeah, I know. And Joe Biden and the DNC. Sure, during the debate, Sanders had gaslighted Warren over whether he told a female candidate couldn't win. How do we know Sanders gaslight? Why are you taking Elizabeth Warren's account here? An account that she wouldn't even give. It's not even Elizabeth Warren's account. It's literally CNN's account of what they think Elizabeth Warren heard. The op-ed author is a Nazi. Virginia Heffernan has an 88 in her handle because she hates Jews. Wait, what? No, she's like a mega Zionist, dude. Our marriage ended, and when it did, I went to my rabbi and asked, what will become of me? He looked very sad. Eventually, I decided to go back to the Episcopal Church for Episcopalians conversion can be as simple as accepting Jesus, but because the Jewish conversion was so arduous, I like the idea of marking the passage back with a ceremony called reconciliation. My priest put his hand on my forehead and said, "You're forgiven for apostasy or turning my back on my religion, and you never need to be forgiven again." I still cry when I think about it. Bro, is this person's entire life like just a big movie? Just the most boring, just like the most boring, lame bullshit that she's gone through. Susan Sarandon is a Russian agent. Hi, my name is Elizabeth Warren, and I completely lack any integrity. Vote for me. Yo. Ah, man. White ladies, dude. This dude's text messages uncover a plot to kill Yankovic. Lol. Okay, I don't care. She didn't lie. Baba Duke Spinoza. I can't even. Wait. That person blocked me. This person has blocked me. Undecided non-voter. This is so beautiful by Amber Tamblyn. She didn't lie. She told her truth. Warren 2020. I contain multitudes. Now I'm just imagining Bernie replying to Warren after the debate. I told my truth. I do too, but the fall has been handled very deliberately. Why is this commie blocked me? Oh my God. Whenever I'm blocked by commies, I'm like, ay, ay, ay. Transitioning from philosophy to psychotherapy now that I've firmly established that armchairs are real. Yeah, now I know why they blocked me. Actual communist, 20-something aspiring therapist, philosophy and leftist politics. Yeah, now we know. Now we know, dude. All of my mutuals are beautiful angels of boundless talent and grace, treasured friends and comrades upon whom the entire universe smiles, except for that one person I'm just afraid to unfollow because of the potential fallout. I'm actually unhealthily grateful and attached to quite a lot of you. It's not good, and I assure you I will be working on this with my therapist. Actual communist, which you dream to become one day? Yeah, dude. This is what I dream to become. Myth, do you want to still play? Or because you said you were going to only play one game. $46,000 tweets from undecided non-voter. Okay. We already looked at this. We already made fun of this. I mean, Vosh is an army of commies and they all hate you. Wait, really? So Vosh's audience all hates me now? That's funny. Sock Damn Gang says, Vosh's community is more commie than yours and they hate you. I don't think that that's the truth at all, considering the fact that, like, first of all, Vosh is an anarchist. So he is less forgiving towards tankies than I am. So what are you talking about? I mean, it's definitely a Sockdem who doesn't understand these like inner left conflict. The way that he's talking about this, like, he's an anarchist. Tankies think I am nowhere on the leftist spectrum and everywhere at the same time. Vosh is in a specific part of the leftist spectrum, the anarchist part, which would imply that he is more of a lib than I am from the point of view of really hardcore, hardline communists and tankies. He dropped the anarchist part, but yes, you are right. If anarchism is followed by capitalism, isn't it anarchy? It's manipulation. Wait, what? Anarchism can't be followed by capitalism. What are you talking about? It's like two values that don't correspond to one another. Walsh doesn't identify as an anarchist anymore. I'm pretty sure. I think he calls himself a libertarian socialist. Ay, whatever, dude. This is precisely why I don't take on a like theory. Like I don't take on the burden of associating myself with one particular theory. Okay, I'm an anti-capitalist. That's it. That's all you need to know. I'm an ANCAP, as in an anti-capitalist. ANCAP's world record. Isn't ANCAP anarcho-capitalist? Yes, it is. I was just memeing. I don't take on theory because you don't read. Read Foucault, baby.
The real issue is not whether you're black or white, whether you're a woman or a man. In my view, a woman could be elected.
Okay. What is this?
I'm an anachronism. Wait. I'm a 29-year-old oddball.
Play the radio. Make sure the television. Excuse me. Make sure you have the record.
I am an anachronism. Wait. I'm a 29-year-old oddball.
Play the radio. Make sure the television. Excuse me. Make sure you have the record player on.
This is literally the most cursed video.
Make sure the kids hear it.
I learned about roaches. I learned about kids jumping on my lap. Kids jumping on my lap. You don't hear that in MSNBC. You did not hear that.
Damn, dude. Smooth. Smooth. Just vote freaking Bernie Sanders, god damn it. No, this is honoring her too much, dude. The white guy was you? True. Unrelated, but they're doing the Bernie sexism take because they can't call him an anti-Semite or a bartender, which, trust me, they've totally tried. I know they did. I was there. I called it. It's something they quashed the populace, dude. Yeah, exactly. R. Sanders for president just announced they're blocking all CNN content-related content from the Sun. No, this is honoring Elizabeth Warren too much, okay? She doesn't deserve this kind of praise by being compared to one of the greatest characters of all time. No. I refuse, okay? I refuse. Damn it, dude. Let me see if Poke wants to play Tarkov. If it sounds like a snake, it's a mistake. Play jackpot games? No. The New York Times put out a good story about Warren flailing in Iowa right now, which is probably driving this whole thing. Come on, H. Bizzle, I can't read that. H. Bizzle, come in here and give me your goddamn pro-Warren take right now. Come here and defend Warren right now. I need someone to defend Warren. I am sick. God damn it. I don't think he's standing Warren either. I know H. Bizzle's the man. I don't have I like H. Bizzle. I'm not gonna defend her. I have walking pneumonia. Damn, get better, dude. I'll defend Warren. Take me in. No, I'm not. I don't know, Leftist Lemon. I'm not gonna have you come in. Okay? and like say some weird Zoomer things. Well, at least Warren isn't sexist. Yeah, that's why I don't want to vote for her, because she's not sexist. Why do people come in here and think that we want to vote for Bernie Sanders for Medicare for all? We don't. We want to vote for Bernie Sanders because he's a sexist, okay? That's the point. That is the point. Women are gross. 2019 was not the guys rock, dudes rock year. 2020 is. Warren's latest book turned me into a Warren, really turned me into a Warren supporter. Yeah, we saw Animorphs. It's so good. This meme is so good. I personally support Sanders because when he talks about revoking women's rights, it makes me kind of soaked. Will, you want to play Tarkov, dude? You can tell she's brushed up on theory. You see people today trying to claim that claiming her as a snake was sexist? Of course I saw. I'm heavy with the loot. Bernie vid?
Many copies. People want to talk about a framework. People who stand up in other folks' living rooms and say to them, multi-millionaires and billionaires, and nothing will fundamentally change for you. Well, Queens, I got a message. If nothing fundamentally changes for multi-millionaires and billionaires, then nothing fundamentally changes for you and you and you and you.
Oof.
We finally have somebody in our lifetime who will be unflinching, that his only special interests are sisters and brothers in Queens. His only special interests are sisters and brothers in Denmark, South Carolina. His only special interests, hello Flint, Michigan, his only special interests are the people of this great nation. So yeah, there are many copies, but there is only one original. I don't know why you would take the copy, baby, when you can have the original.
Fuck.
We didn't vote to give President Trump more money for wars. Hello, somebody. He voted against these rotten trade deals that steal wealth from our community. There is only one Senator Bernard Sanders, so let the record reflect that there is only one, just in case folks don't understand that being similar is not being the same. Come on, somebody. There's only one. It's only one. There's only one. It's only one. It's only one. It's only one.
It's not an official ad. There's no way that's an official ad. Holy shit. Thank you, Super9, for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. That I haven't posted this is the greatest ad I've seen. I haven't really posted any like Bernie ads on my Instagram. I think I'm gonna post this one. This is oh my God. It's so good. How did this not get enough? It was a bit cringe. How are you going to say? It was awesome, dude.
billionaires.
How is this cringe, dude? Oh, not sexist enough. Sorry. Yeah, it was a woman speaking. That's why. That was an incredible ad, dude. Cox, who said that? I think that was an incredible ad. Good job to Ben Hallman, cinematographer and editor, making Bernard Sanders videos until he's elected. Very cool. You get a follow, sir. The same guy made a better one?
Secretary Clinton has won the Democratic nominating process, and I congratulate her for that. She will be the Democratic nominee for president.
Look at this sexist, dude. Boo. Yeah, boo. Look at this sexist, though. Do you notice how sexist he is while he's saying, like, while he's conceding? Look at how sexistly he's conceding. Do you notice that in his tone? Look, he's got his tongue out. He's signaling. He's signaling to the other sexists like na na na na boo boo. This is not a real endorsement. This is how I feel about Hillary Clinton. That's what he's doing.
And I intend to do everything I can to make certain she will be the next president of the United States. I have come here to make it as clear as possible as to why I am endorsing Hillary Clinton and why she must become our next president. Hillary Clinton understands.
Yeah, imagine only doing 39 rallies, mostly in places that Hillary Clinton was, and her campaign was too stupid to go to. Man, absolutely disgusting, dude. Yeah. She doesn't need your endorsement, sexist pig. Exactly. Ugh. Imagine campaigning harder for Hillary Clinton than she did. Yeah. He didn't even once say, Pokemon, go to the polls. Bernie really hurt her. She said so on Howard Stern. Very credible show. Dude, imagine Hillary Clinton going on Howard Stern and then literally compare that with Bernie Sanders going on the Young Turks and everyone being like, Cenk is such a sexist piece of shit. Like, Hillary Clinton went on a show that's famous for making naked women sit on top of Sybians. And everyone was like, fucking brave, dude. How brave and bold of this beautiful goddess, this dragoness, going on the Howard Stern show of all shows. And Howard Stern is a total sellout lib, by the way. Meanwhile, like, Bernie Sanders went on Cenk Uygur's show. Sink Weiger? Chunk Yogurt? Are you guys serious right now? These guys are sexist. Both of them. And racist. Yeah. Sink water? Oh, we were reading this already, and then I couldn't finish it. I couldn't get through it. It was so cringe. But here, I'll finish it. Warren's performance told a different story. Her point was less about sexism and then about winning. She coolly reviewed the records of the people on stage. Sanders said a woman couldn't win. Well, isn't that special? Because the two women on that debate stage, Warren and Senator Amy Klobuchar, had won every single election they'd been in. Warren went on. The men on stage collectively lost 10 elections. Sanders alone lost 7. I wonder why in comparison to Elizabeth Warren, did Bernie Sanders lose more? Oh, wait, it's because he's been running for longer than Elizabeth Warren has, but it's okay. It's fine, I guess. Yeah, cool. 2 versus 15 victories. Let's put that against the board. This article is so cringe. I left out the most disgusting way to chunk yogurt. Not so, Sanders cried. He had beaten a Republican incumbent in 1990, right? 30 years ago. 2020 minus 1990. Sanders was wrong in thinking Warren had clocked his George H.W. Bush era win, but the arithmetic is beside the point. Hey, Virginia Hefferweisen. What do you think Elizabeth fucking Warren was doing at that time, huh? What the fuck do you think she was doing at that era? The Willie Horton ads. While those ads were running, Elizabeth Warren was like, well, I guess I'm a Republican. A Native American Republican, mind you. So shut the fuck up. God, these people are so stupid. In the past 30 years, Bernie Sanders has done more for the Democratic Party by caucusing with them, despite the fact that he was independent, than Elizabeth Warren has. But I guess Elizabeth Warren had a very serious transformation. One, she did a race reveal. Turns out she's a white lady, despite the fact that she had all of the privileges of a white lady her entire life, while LARPing as a Native American just to accelerate her career and advance through the ranks. And also decided that she was no longer Republican. So shut the fuck up. These people are just the absolute imbeciles, dude. Did they mention how she was? Yeah, okay, I read that already. First POC staff at Harvard, by the way. Got into Rutgers on a minority basis, by the way. Yeah, I know. So cool. Can't wait for you to call him the Rush Limbaugh. I am Rush Limbaugh, dude. That's what I am now. Is it proven that she used her Native American claim to accelerate her career because even Cenk disagrees with that? Yeah, because Cenk is a freaking simp and a lib, okay? That's why Cenk disagrees with that. It's literally written on her fucking bar note. She was on the Fordham Law Review as billed as the first woman of color professor at Harvard, dude. I hate libs more than Rush ever could. Rush is a lib, okay? I make Rush Limbaugh look like a social justice warrior. Elizabeth is the second best choice, though. Who knows? Signaling all tankies. Thank you, Time Tizikuzu 0606 for gifting a tier 1 sub. This isn't the best take, especially if you're going to debate Bonnell in the future. Your uncle has done the same shit in the 2000s. He was also a Republican. First of all, who is Bonnell? Secondly, like, why would I debate some random dude? Thirdly, who gives a fuck that my uncle was a Republican in the 2000s, dumbass? My uncle wasn't in politics back then. I've also talked about Elizabeth Warren's transformation to begin with. Also, my uncle didn't LARP as a Native American. So there's that. He's had some pretty bad takes in the past too, though. If we're being fair. Because Native Americans are Turks, so he doesn't have to LARP. Exactly. Thank you. He's Turkish. That means he's Native. What is this? Warren won. She also proved she's a master strategist. She didn't let Sanders get away with denying he's sexist. Instead, she checkmated him into providing it. This is a bait, right? 3-month subscriber. There's no way. Yeah, it's bait. Fucking asshole. Oh, it's from the last page of the... Oh, Jesus Christ. Warren won. She also proved she's a master strategist. She didn't let Sanders get away with denying his sexist Tuesday night. Instead, she checkmated him into providing it. Biden's hot mic video.
You about North.
Guys, stop. I saw it. Okay. I love Felix. I already saw this meme 1,000,000 times. Go watch it on your own then. I want to see more hot takes from Virginia. Can you guys send me more hot takes from this psychopath, please? Host of the Real Trump Cast. She's at Wired. She's on MSNBC. National TV is superb. Among everything else, Warren's rage is A+ rage. So hypocrite of you, considering you probably enlisted yourself as a white person in college. It doesn't give me benefits to be a white person when you're enlisting in college. But nice bait, dude. Come on, dude. If you never heard Republicans, they literally execute white people at colleges, dude. When you admit that you're white, you get executed. You get thrown into a re-education gulag where you're immediately bimbified. Okay? Everybody knows this. Is Will still here? Sounds like you've been reading my diary again. Warren won. Yeah. I don't get how Warren wasn't absolutely trashed over the Native American thing. It's like Trump level bad. I think... I just DM'd them. I think that... Sorry. What was I saying? Okay, we're at the end part of my, like, not the end, but like we're 6 hours plus of me like talking exclusively about politics. So I'm like,
Paul Robeson went
this
here.
This is great.
The famous black communist.
Oh, communist. Should we be celebrating that?
Are you triggered?
No, I'm asking you a question.
I believe, communism's a great thing, actually.
The idea of communism is, like, absolutely liberating. It's the idea of, like, embracing a collective spirit to, build a better world.
Yes, resist. What are you resisting?
I'm resisting you, bitch.
Wow, very progressive and brave.
Is this a show?
Yes. You're live right now.
Oh, what is
yeah,
this show?
we're live right now. This show.
Caitlin Bennett pooped her pants in college. It's pretty tight. Yo, who the hell's gonna play Tarkov with me, dude?
Show is Liberty Hangout Show.
Liberty Hangout Show.
Subscribe. Hit the notification bell.
Notifications, subscribe.
Can you tell us Liberty Hangout #1 YouTube channel? Subscribe. Give us a little plug.
Liberty Hangout #1 YouTube channel. Subscribe to them.
Perfect. Okay, question for you. Hi guys, do you want to do a group interview here? You look cute. You gotta show that outfit off, okay? All right, real quick. I won't hold.
It's on Rutgers University campus. I am getting PTSD flashbacks right now.
Hold you guys up.
Me and James are both white people. Like, we are in the oppressive class. And, like, we recognize...
Am I in the oppressive?
Wow. An Italian who knows that they're white. Interesting. Hey, why don't the Italians in my community learn something from an Italian at Rutgers University?
Class? Yeah, just like we benefit from white privilege in a way that like it's not obvious, but it's in a more subtle way. I mean, look around. Do you see any indigenous people?
Yeah, I talked to a lot today, actually.
Really? What tribes were they from?
I didn't ask because that's not important to me.
But it is.
Do you know the history?
It's not important
to me.
history
Of this campus?
Tell me about it.
This was built. Most of it was built by slave labor.
Why are you here?
Many buildings have the names of slaveholding families.
Why do you go in them?
Well, because Rutgers has a legacy also on top of this with really radical politics. Paul Robeson went here, the famous black communist.
Oh, communist. Should we be celebrating that?
Are you triggered?
No, I'm asking you a question.
I believe, communism's a great thing, actually. I mean, obviously.
I love that she, like, very quickly switched over from the one guy who was sympathetic to her to two people that are probably going to own her into oblivion.
It's been implemented in ways that haven't been effective in some
Can you show me where it's been effective?
I believe naturally humans hold a collective spirit. We are not atomized individuals. Neoliberalism has torn through humanity.
So individualism is out of the picture.
I believe we all have individual rights and the right to self-determination, as Palestinian people do as well.
Wait, this guy is pretty good, dude.
Very brave.
Yes. And I also believe that naturally we are innately collective. And I believe that we all exist in a mosaic of humanity. And I think the fact that the capitalist system and neoliberalism has completely destroyed that produces ideology.
He's the Rutgers DSA president, really? Damn. Dude, what the hell was I doing? I was nowhere near this woke in college, dude. My man's out here. Sounds like you a bit. Yeah, me like 10 years after college. Probably in chat right now. Probably.
Ideologies like the far right that believe that in some ways
He probably like called me a rapist for being in a fraternity. You know what I mean? Like I was not in the same level playing field, same mindset. Like I was the college Dems president when I was in college. Yeah. I was lifting weights, dude. That's what I was doing.
Fascism is a direct result of that.
My God, you were throwing out all these really crazy, weird terms. Eco-fascism. No.
Wait. This is so good. Because, like, she's just like, I don't understand the things you're saying. That's what she just basically said. So it must be dumb.
They are. Like, honestly, if you talk to a normal person, eco-fascism, that's really stupid.
The shooter self-identified as an eco-fascist. He wrote a manifesto about the climate crisis. He said he accepted the science and then scapegoated black and brown people as a scapegoat for the climate crisis. This is real threats that we're dealing with. Okay. And I think to say that they're not real problems really minimizes.
I never said that. I said...
My introduction to theory was in college, but my understanding of theory did not develop until much later, especially considering the fact that I mean, while being a political science major, still had like a relatively pro-capitalist, social democratic approach to American politics, and also global politics in general. What radicalized me in America is healthcare. What radicalized me originally, or what made me open-minded to socialization or nationalization, was seeing it work in my country, in Turkey, a country that was a developing nation. But it definitely wasn't like it definitely wasn't. What did you do before too? I think nothing. It definitely wasn't until later that I became more woke, I would say.
Said it's silly. What is eco-fascism? What is that?
it's this idea that it's a branch of far-right politics. Usually far-right people don't accept the fact that climate change is a real pressing problem.
What do you think about this? You're just a bystander. What do you identify with? Are you a right-wing, left-wing? Don't really care?
Don't really care. Okay. I'm in the middle.
So right.
What about ecofascism? Are you contributing to that?
I wasn't really listening to anything that was just said.
I don't blame you. If you want to walk away, you're totally free to. You look like you have more.
Is your name Caitlin Bennett or something?
It is, yeah.
Oh, I've seen you. I don't know. Okay.
All right, have a good day. All right, very cool, guys. I mean, I wouldn't be, if you're that conscious about slavery and the Native Americans, I wouldn't be on this campus if you told me all that crazy history. But, I mean, it is really weird that you're okay with communists being here.
So we can.
Yes, I need the education.
No, I didn't say that. I said we are here getting an education so we can better the systems that we do believe are structurally oppressing people. It's not fair to just say we recognize that the history is problematic, but there's also a positive history that James very diligently pointed.
A gentle tear is rolling down my cheeks as these young radicals are absolutely obliterating spaghetti-haired Caitlin Bennett who shit her pants in college. My God. My God. What a beautiful painting this is.
It out.
Communists came out of the school.
Communist radicals, just people who think
that's
in a
positive.
different way. I mean, radical is an inherently positive
communist thing. That's okay.
Yes. The idea of communism is absolutely liberating. It's the idea of embracing a collective spirit to build a better world. I mean, what, do you have a defense of this instead of just acting shocked? Can you give me something to work with?
Yeah, so I think communism is inherently wrong because it strips away the individual. There's no more individual, so people can't be looked at as you're an individual, you're all different, you all have the right to do and be what you want to do.
Wrong. Communism is the only ideology, or communism is the only system, rather, that could create individual liberties. The only way for you to have a maximum individual liberties free of the shackles of remuneration for subsistence wages, to pursue growth, to pursue whatever your personal choices are, to truly better yourself, to truly better society, is by reorganizing our economy in more egalitarian ways, or at least to deliver more egalitarian outcomes. This is literally the worst argument against communism, LMAO. Do you see this? What is this?
So that's how you used to get married.
Face President Trump.
What? Nick Mullet? Okay, dude, stop. I don't want to do that.
Do and be and believe in. Communism takes away that ability to be who you are. It puts you in a collective to where thought is no longer about the individual. It's a collective thinking. Yes, it is. And then inherently communism is wrong because it's based off of theft. Communism is not okay because you don't have the right to...
Based off of theft, as opposed to capitalism, in which a theft of wages occurs naturally, but we've decided that it's legal, so that's not theft anymore. That's pretty tight. Let's keep going.
Your property under communism. Inherently...
Wow, she's really bad. I mean, no wonder the rest of the conservatives disowned her.
Every person has the right to their property. You don't have the right to your property?
No. Well, right now we're not living in a communist system, but I'm willing to give up. Personal property is a capitalistic notion that has been embedded in us, so we think that it's the right thing to do. Because
why isn't it right to have your property and have a right to your property?
Because private ownership.
Because there's no end to exploitation without expropriation.
Is directly related to the exploitation of the people who are creating the thing.
So consent to trade with an individual is exploiting. Hold on, I'm talking to her.
Good one.
No, wait, consent to trade. That's not what I'm saying. When did trade become a point?
You talk about capitalism is wrong because it exploits people. Yes. So consensual trade, I'm talking to her. Consensual trade is exploitation.
Consensual trade is not happening in capitalism. It's not a barter system.
Trade is fine. Everyone's on the same playing field.
Yeah, dude. Voluntary association, consensual trade, totally real concepts. When, now dengists are gonna mauled, but when we exploit the third world, that's consensual trade. You know what I mean? We give them the crumbs and we exploit them for their deregulated labor, and we give them back crumbs of the profits that we generate off of them. That's consensual trade.
Capitalism does not produce even outcomes for people.
That's the point. It shouldn't. It shouldn't. It's trading.
This is why neoliberals on r/Reddit neoliberal are identical to conservatives. Or, I mean, they are conservatives. The original neoliberalism is a conservative ideology. So, like, it's just because they believe the same thing. r/Reddit. Okay, shut up. It shouldn't.
That's the point. It shouldn't. It shouldn't.
How is it consensual then?
It's competition.
Everybody else.
Some people inherently are better. Get a job?
What if we live in a system?
We don't.
We don't.
We don't.
Yeah, have you read the new Jim Crow?
We don't live in a society. I see different colors of people all around me every day.
Just give me the evidence.
Bro, wait a minute. We don't live in a racist society because there's people of different colors that live around me every day that I see? What? So during the Jim Crow South, or even before then, before the pre-abolition of slavery, there were still black people. You saw them. That's not a counterpoint. This is so good. Oh, wow. That's good.
How do we not live in a society?
So why are 13% of black people disenfranchised right now?
Because
black
13
people deserve that?
I did not say that. No, I don't think anybody inherently deserves something based on the color of their skin.
Explain to me why 13% of black people are disenfranchised in this country.
So 13% of the population is what makes up black people.
Millions of people are disenfranchised because of the systems.
Tell me
that
the
this
system.
country is based on.
Tell me the system.
Mass incarceration, the prison industrial complex, the military industrial complex are all perpetuated on the notion that black and brown bodies are less than white bodies.
So that's in the law.
That is prescribed in the law, yes.
Can you show me where? What's the law?
The 13th Amendment says it abolishes slavery except for the fact of people in jail, right? So it's like you have this issue of mass incarceration because black people are, for the same crime, the same amount of times they're committed, they are incarcerated more times because they don't have resources to get a lawyer. They don't have resources to get any legal defense, so they're put in jail, right? Then they're stripped of the right.
So they're put in.
Does Caitlyn Bennett not realize that she's getting like brutally destroyed in these videos, so she ends up uploading them? Why would you upload this? You had editorial control over this entire process. So why did you decide to post this video? I mean, look at the likes. There's no way people watch this. This is like unironic leftists liking the video. There's no way. I refuse to believe that this video, like, people came out of this video thinking like, you know, Bennett won the argument. Like these videos, support Caitlyn on Patreon so you can do interviews in your city next. Communism is a great thing. Tell that the people that escaped North Korea. Okay, yeah, that's like pretty basic stuff. You're going to expect that in any video that says communism. So no one's going to talk about how she doesn't believe we live in a racist society. If she wants to be a good interviewer, she needs to stop interrupting. Girl, you look stupid. They killed it. This girl seriously thinks the justice system isn't racist. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you. She's like, yeah, no, she's like the reverse Crowder, where like Crowder only uploads videos where he is like overwhelming young college freshmen. She only uploads videos where young college freshmen own her.
In jail because they don't have a legal defense?
Yeah,
you have the right to an attorney.
You have the right to a paralegal. It's different. A private attorney has way more political power, way more social capital than a paralegal does.
It's really disappointing. You guys think so lowly of black people in this country that you think that they inherently do not have these resources. Why do you think black people...
Yes. A descriptive claim about African American poverty in this country caused by systemic racism or our violently racist criminal justice system that has held African Americans back, or systemic racism in the form of Jim Crow laws in the South and even Jim Crow in the North, or redlining and things like that, are actually saying that black people are just unable to make money on their own. Very cool. The literal Uno reversal meme, when she said that the way they looked at each other was like, this bitch is legit crazy. Do you think this counts as sex work for her? They're getting paid to have people watch commies gangbang you? Seems like it would be. True, dude. True. Yeah, this is a commie bukkake, dude. Messed up.
People are so below you. Why are they so below you?
Slaves for 400 years, dude. Have you read a book?
So they're inherently below you. You guys act like they can't do anything on their own. You want to talk about, guys? You guys want to talk about a prejudiced system and a prejudiced society? The only people I see putting black people down below them is you guys, white liberals, white communists, that sit there and say, "What are you?"
I'm like a democratic socialist.
Fucking based, dude. This is so awesome. She said, I'm not a liberal. Oh, this is so good. You're too far into leftist thought. They're not great communicators. I think they did a great job. They did a fantastic job. If you come out of this conversation thinking that Caitlin Bennett had any significant rebuttals at all, you have to have your biases be doing most of the work for you.
Okay, a communist. So you guys are the ones saying black people, based on their skin color, can't do X, Y, and Z.
No.
Yes,
We're
you
saying
are.
The system did that to them. We're not saying they're inherently.
And then there's that communist collective ideology. Yes, resist. What are you resisting?
I'm resisting you, bitch.
Wow, very progressive and brave.
Like, I don't understand what you're like. Can you just tell me what you're trying to accomplish? Because I want an open dialogue with you, but you're not giving me.
You just called me a. Do you really want an open dialogue when you're calling me names?
Because I want you to get.
Oh, that's when you know. That's when you know a Republican has been promptly owned. That's when you know. And she's like, "Huh, you're calling me names. This is identical. This is identical to fucking Steven Crowder getting absolutely brutally mocked by Yusuf, the Nazball kid. Like as soon as the cars there. Also, the fact that she's using farts as a way to censor sounds in her video is additionally hilarious, considering her most famous thing that she's ever done was the diaper incident for Turning Point USA. And also on top of that, she shit her pants, so that's pretty funny. She pooped herself in college. Doesn't matter. They look like. The only problem is 99% of the people on Earth have no idea what the fuck those two said or even heard of it. We got to admit our echo chamber is LMAO. Online world isn't reality. Bro, they're talking about things that were written in books hundreds of years ago. What the fuck are you talking about? Online world. Like, dialectical materialism isn't like online LMAO. Why is everyone's understanding of like theory just exclusively centered around things that other Twitch streamers have said about leftists? Jesus Christ. Theory LMAO, that's like an internet thing, right? Like, imagine talking about how the racial disparity in our criminal justice system is leading to terrible outcomes for the African American community, and you're like, dude, that's like online LMAO. Guys, stop valuing style over substance, please. Please, for one moment, just look at the video and don't act like freaking libs who are like, well, rhetorically, I think Poo Poo Pants Caitlin Benner did a better job because she didn't seem as flustered. Meanwhile, they're trying to break down racial injustice or systemic inequality to a person with 3 brain cells.
Apologize.
I'm sorry for calling you a bitch.
All right, thank you.
Fans at Kent State too.
Yeah, I'm sorry that you were there sucking. So actually, just for the camera, this guy was at a party at Kent State. I don't know what you were doing there, but he was giving out free blowjobs, wanted nothing in return.
Yeah.
I guess I was.
Why were you giving out free blowjobs?
Communism.
Yeah.
Give it to
everyone.
everyone.
Collective spirit. Yeah. Share the wealth.
Redistribute the wealth. The wealth is his penis.
All right. You guys think you're acting funny, but I encourage you to look at this video after we put that in there. This is going to be great.
Wait, so she just... Wait, first of all, way to own it, my guy. Just way to just fucking roll with it. That was... I'm sorry. That was boss as fuck, okay? That was absolutely just... He was like, yeah, whatever. I was sucking dick for communism, baby. That is... Holy shit, dude. What an absolute legend. Like, he just let that roll right off of him. He was just like, ah, whatever, dude. Yeah. More dick than you, bitch. Ain't nobody throwing dick your way. Shut the fuck up. Like, literally, that is awesome, dude. That was, oh, what an excellent way to just let that roll off of you. That's really good. This next one is a Twitter famous one. Literally being homophobic, making a joke is assumed sexuality, and gets upset they called her a bitch. Yeah, exactly. Keep playing the fart noises, dude, on your videos where you shit yourself. Oh my God. So good. So incredibly good. Oof. Sorry. I was being sexist again, but...
Great. We are running a huge sale at CaitlinBennett.org.
The right-wingers are so horny, dude.
What do you think about starting an initiative on campus here?
College students have no morals? What are these videos, dude? Should I save these for tomorrow? I feel like these are too good. I feel like I'm wasting these. Okay, I'll watch him. Make a segment tomorrow. Explain this, Caitlin. Oh, yeah. This is the famous meme, right? This is that. I remember seeing, like, the Twitter clip of this. It was pretty good.
UK to be more inclusive to women who have penises, and we can put urinals in the women's restroom for them.
Sounds fantastic.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Okay. What about, let's take it one step closer.
My man said fantastic. Yo, why is she posting these, dude? This is so good. Oh my God. When did these come out? I can't believe I've missed this trove. This is a time to fucking mine, boys. Time to absolutely mine. This is the new content mine. Mines are open. We got our pickaxes. We're going in. Industrial workers of the world, unite. Let's go.
More for inclusivity here on campus. And put free tampons and pads in the men's restroom for men who have periods.
Sounds great.
Okay. You don't see anything wrong with those statements?
No.
What men do you know
like
with periods?
General use ones like in Willie T have pads. I use them pretty often. So.
What do you think about putting urinals in the women's restroom for women who have penises?
That's fine. If it makes them feel comfortable, I don't mind. Like I don't really care about it.
Are you willing to accept that some women do have penises?
Yeah.
Oh, what?
We're here today at the University.
Dude, this is how you deal with... Wow, it's literally the cheat code is just to be like, yeah, some people are trans, some people are gay, who cares? Shut up. It's just like, what? Wow, this is, oof. I was out here malding for no reason when I talked to transphobes and like getting angry when I should just be like, yeah, why do you care? Yes.
Kentucky to see if college kids think we should put tampons and pads in the men's restroom for men who have periods and urinals in the women's restrooms for women who have ding-dongs.
You say that every time you watch these videos, and every time I must point out that you're physiologically incapable of staying calm. Okay, shut up, Gorbachev. Shut up. Why don't you... Hey, don't you have any more deep-fried memes to send us? Huh? Cringe intro.
I have a very important question for you.
Okay.
Should we put pads and tampons in the men's restroom to be more inclusive to men who have periods? Here on campus.
I'm not going to answer the question because I don't want to offend anyone. But
What? You're not gonna say your opinion out of fear of offending someone? You're a man. Come on. What do you think? Should we be more
Wow. Gender norms much?
inclusive towards trans people by putting urinals in the women's restroom?
I mean, they got to do what they got to do. So I mean, it's not.
Because
bothering
not
me.
all women have vaginas. Some of them have penises, right?
I mean, I don't know. I just mind my own business. I'm not that big into it. All right.
What do you think? Should we put tampons in the men's restroom?
It would not bother me because, again, we do not pick who we become and who we are, so it's up to them.
Because not all, because men do have periods too, right?
Well, genetically, no. Not well, biologically, no, but that middle area, because it is a spectrum.
What's a spectrum?
You know, when you're born, you have an X and a Y chromosome. You can be in the middle, all this.
Yo, what is going on? What happened in college, dude? Yo, oh my God. Being on the internet is like made me think that like most normies are just insanely transphobic. Meanwhile, like on college campuses, they're literally turning people gay, and cultural Marxism is teaching people about trans identity. Like this is postmodern Marxism. This is postmodern neo-Marxism in action. Wow, this is awesome, dude. This is actually awesome. Okay, I mean, this video is like, this is great, dude. I mean, I see this and I'm like, damn, this is actually dope. It's like this on my campus in fucking Montana too. Like, this is Kentucky. This is, right? University of Kentucky. I would not have expected this.
You either have XX or XY.
No.
Not true. It's factually incorrect.
No, it's kind of in the middle. It's just...
No, literally, you either have XX or XY.
Okay, I'm just gonna...
What's your major?
Psychology.
And you don't know about chromosomes and male and female?
I do know about chromosomes in male and female. I'm just on my way somewhere. Okay. Instead of somebody...
All right, we'll put tampons in your bathroom. Should we put urinals in the women's restrooms here on campus to be more inclusive to women who stand up when they pee because they have penises?
Yeah, I think so.
Why?
No. Here's why. Nobody likes urinals. Men don't like urinals in men's restrooms. Okay? No. Like, why would you create a situation that's like, urinals suck. It's just uncomfortable. That's not true. Anyone who's saying they love urinals, you're wrong, okay? You're wrong. And no, I don't even sit down when I pee. But you're wrong. Urinals are not good. They're disgusting. Pee splashes everywhere. None of them are my height. I hate it. I hate it all the way. I get in there. I try to get into the urinal. I can't fit. It's awful. It's an awful experience. Shut up.
Why?
I feel like everybody should have like the right to identify themselves as who they are, and they should be included. And so if they identify as female, but they were born as a male, so I feel like if they identify as female, then they should have the right to use the female or the women's restroom, but don't have the ability to actually, you know.
You got some big bucks buying $200 AirPods. You know, you can donate to me at CaitlinBennett.org.
Oh yeah, she definitely gets off on this. There's no way. She definitely gets off on this. This is her thing.
You can go there. He's got $200. He can buy some merch or donate to my Patreon, patreon.com/CaitlinBennett. Hello. Would you like to have tampons in the men's restroom?
I don't see an issue with it. If it's
Me neither.
necessary.
Yeah, it's necessary. Yes. Yes. Should we put urinals in the women's restrooms here on campus to be more inclusive to women who have penises? You know, they stand up when they pee.
I mean, if there's the money in the budget for it, sure.
Okay. Okay. Well, what if there was money?
I never would have thought this guy would give that take. Oh, I'm wrong. I was wrong. I was expecting him to be a total chud. Turns out he's a total Chad. My bad. Definitely a business major. You're right.
Money to put free tampons and pads in men's restrooms for men who have periods.
If there's budget, I don't see a problem.
Do you see a problem with me asking you about men having periods?
No, I mean, it's a college campus. There's a lot of ideas to share. I mean,
What is a period?
what?
What's a period?
Biological function?
Of?
What do you... I'm confused. What do you mean?
Who has periods?
People with the
People?
organs to do that.
Who has organs to do that?
Okay, it's a good
You're
question.
uncomfortable.
It's a good question, yes.
Dude, just say people with vaginas, dude. Oh, he thinks she's trans now? Wait, you think she's asking, you think he's uncomfortable because he doesn't want to say the wrong thing because she might be trans? Is that what you think is going on? Where he's like, I don't know, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, ma'am. Please don't. Oh, that's funny.
What if I gave you an option between men and women? Who has the organs to have a period?
That's a very good question. Yes. Yes. Thank you.
He needs a girlfriend to understand who has organs to know. If you were to walk into the women's restroom and you saw a woman with a penis there using a urinal, would you be concerned or would you accept it and be inclusive? What would you do?
It's none of my business.
It's none of your business that a man is in the women's restroom.
If they're in the women's restroom, then they identify as a woman.
Owned! And then the walk away? What? This video is sick, dude. Why did she do this? Wait, this is better material than John Quinones, dude. This is making me actually happy. 0% win rate. Why is she just the L queen, dude? This is the 2020 version of the L word. She just keeps taking L's over and over again. This is incredible. Like, this is so good. I want to donate to her Patreon. I want to fund this operation purely for my own spectacle, purely for my own entertainment. I might donate to her Patreon.
Who would have known men walking into... Okay, don't question anything about men walking into women's restrooms ever. They're just there because they're women. They're not...
Guys, this is the ancient art of Buffon. This is the reverse Sacha Baron Cohen. She is incredible. This is subversive. This is real art. You simpletons do not understand what is happening here.
Predators. No. Hello. Hello. Oh, thank you.
Huge fans. Huge fans.
That's okay. I'm a strong girl. Oh,
My phone died.
how dare you? You got some spiffy shoes on.
Yeah.
I really like them.
Thank you.
So I have a question for you.
Okay.
It's real easy. It's not hard or anything. Do you think we should pass an initiative here on campus to put tampons and pads in men's restrooms for men who have periods?
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? I mean, men having periods and men having a period. So, I say yes. I say men go through hardships. You know what I'm saying?
Especially if they're having a period. That sounds pretty hard.
Dudes
on them, right?
rock.
I mean,
Dudes rock 2020. Okay.
I mean, I've never had one, but I mean, I'm sure there's a couple out there, you know, have a little cramp, a little stomach ache, you know, something like that, you know?
You know it's more than that, right?
Yeah, but I mean, that's just like,
What is a period?
it was like the, like scientifically. Okay, well, in the most basic terms, dead eggs, and then they excrete from the, well, in a man's case, from the penis.
Do men have eggs?
We're gonna have to.
I guess to shed that uterine lining, right?
It's 2019.
It's 2019. Genetics can change.
Everything can change.
Penises turn into vaginas.
Yes. I mean, come on now. I mean, technically we all have both.
Should we put tampons and pads in the men's restroom for men who have periods?
Yo, this dude literally looks like Charlie Kirk. What? This is...
I would say yes, because myriads are real.
Myriads? What is that?
A man period.
Do women have penises?
I don't know.
All right, well, okay, we don't know who has penises and vaginas. Okay, have a good day. Hope you figure it out.
Miss Dono, man? No,
Here's
I
a
didn't.
free lesson in natural sciences. Men don't have periods. Take it to the bank. Should we reinforce that and say that's okay, or should we say, whoa, you're not really a woman, come on?
You know, I do science, I do physics. That's what's simpler. I'd like to stick to that. This is complicated, right? I want
I don't know, this sounds like science to me, men and women.
Uh-oh, STEM Lord, dude. Uh-oh, let's see what he's gonna say.
Vaginas, chromosomes, penises, genetics.
Yeah. Sure. There is science to that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've been asking students today if men have periods and if women have penises. You're a science teacher. I guess they don't teach that in physics. I'm not sure. That's a science professor. What do you think about putting tampons and pads in the men's restroom here on campus for men who have periods?
Yeah, absolutely. That's essential.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's more than people think.
What, men having periods?
Yeah.
By God. Did you tell them to seek medical help if men are having periods?
Well, trans men have periods.
Okay.
Posture changed. It's about to go down.
Okay, explain that one to me.
Yeah, so people who have transitioned from female to male, obviously, they might still have periods, and, if they identify as male, they have the right to go into the men's room. But if they're still having periods, they have the right to have...
Oh, that scared the hell out of me, dude.
Male, they have the right to go into the men's room. But if they're still having periods, they have the right to have, the products they need.
Do you remember me? We had class together that one time.
That was messed up. Don't make fun of him.
That
was messed up.
Do you guys think we should be putting free pads and tampons in the men's restroom for men who have periods?
Don't make fun of him.
You know how they have those things with condoms? You could just make one set of that and just put them in both bathrooms, and then that really defeats the purpose. It's and it'd probably be easier to mass produce as well. Just like that one system instead of two.
Do you think we should put tampons in men's restrooms for men who...
I missed it. Hold on.
You know how they have those things with condoms? You could just make one set of that and just put them in both bathrooms, and then that really defeats the purpose. It's and it'd probably be easier to mass produce as well. Just like that one system instead of two.
Do you think we should
True.
put tampons in men's restrooms for men who have periods?
Men who have periods? What? Talking about transgender people?
What do you think about putting urinals in the women's restroom for women who have penises?
That's fine. If it makes them feel comfortable, I don't mind. I don't really care about it.
Are you willing to accept that some women do have penises?
Yeah. I mean, I'm all for like people. I just want people to feel comfortable. Like if they want to use the women's restroom, I have no problem with it.
Has anyone ever told you look like Brian Stelter?
No.
You do.
I'm late for You know, regular cis men, you know, don't necessarily have to have a urinal, per se. It could be nice.
You said regular cis men.
Mhm.
Wouldn't that just be a regular man?
It would be a regular cis man.
What's the difference?
Cis just means that you identify as the gender that you were born as.
How should I approach people if I don't know what they are?
Someone said this dude is DSA as fuck. True. Half the people I feel like she's talking to are DSA as fuck.
Or should I say, hello?
This dude spent the better part of his day typing snake emojis under Liz Warren's tweets from 2018. Why do you assume that person's gender? True, I did. That was my bad. I did assume their gender.
Oh.
Because, well, you know why? Hey, let me outwoke the person in the chat. Because they didn't mention their pronouns, and I have no capacity to ask what their pronouns are, which would be the proper thing to do in this circumstance. So shut the fuck up!
Sir, ma'am, should I just guess?
There's a couple ways to go about it. I generally, if I'm not sure, I avoid words like sir or ma'am. If you're not sure, they is always a good pronoun to use.
Never mind, they just owned me.
Cis men don't have periods.
Cis men don't have periods, but some men do.
Yes.
All right. Thank you for the lesson. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Good one.
You want to jump in?
Wow.
You guys can do
Absolutely dumpstered. When you do this after a conversation where you've been educated, when you do this after a conversation where you've been educated about gender pronouns or how like some people can be cisgender, when you do this, that's when you've defeated them in the marketplace of ideas. Wow, this is good, dude. This is really good. I genuinely thought that at least like she would know the common, like she's so lazy that she doesn't even know what the common retorts are. Like she doesn't even know any of the conservative takes.
You want to jump in? You guys can do it together.
I just know that if I don't say profanities, this probably won't get played, but Kentucky does not stand for sexism, Islamophobia, things like that.
Yeah, Kentucky doesn't. Who's standing for that type of stuff?
I know the people surrounding me at the University of Kentucky, and I know that this.
Do these people? She said the people at the University of Kentucky are.
Yo, she is the worst, dude. This is. She's really the worst. I see why even the conservatives hate her.
So are any of you guys?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that you probably won't play this because we're standing up to things like that, and that's not what Kentucky's all.
Well, you were wrong, okay? Let me tell you, lady, you were wrong. She's that dumb, okay? She's so dumb that she will play all of the times that she got brutally mogged, owned, refuted, cumstered and dumpstered on her. Your point is salient. You're getting uploaded.
Where do you see around? Who are you standing up to?
I just wanted to put this message out there, but I have studying to do. I don't know about you, but I study.
You gotta study because there's no one on this campus who's doing. What's your major?
It's Spanish and art history.
Yes, it is.
Who are you with?
Liberty Hangout right here. We're the #1 YouTube channel on YouTube.
Oh, seriously? I'm gonna give you guys a follow. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, #1. We have the most subscribers out of any channel.
That's really cool.
Yeah. Should we put tampons and pads in the men's restroom to be more inclusive to men who have periods?
I mean, sure. Why not? Wouldn't hurt anything.
I don't know. I mean, Jesus.
I know not a single trend. What? Wait, so is she saying we need to put urinals in women's restrooms, right? Like I forgot the plot. It's lost at this point. Like Is that a thing? There's some trans girls in my chat. Like, are you guys ever running around going like, "Hey, I really need a urinal in this women's restroom"? Like, is this what the next level of trans rights is? Is that? I've never heard like a trans woman be like, "I really need a urinal in this restroom right now." Okay, guys is non-gendered in that circumstance. Shut up. Stop trying to snipe. That's so lame, dude. I don't even... We use Thatcher's grave? True. I think we should abolish urinals in the men's restrooms. That's what I'm advocating for. But people think I'm wrong for this take. You know, once again, I'm being attacked for presenting bold and brave new ideas, but it's okay, I guess. Anyway.
Think about it. I'm going to ask you a different question. Should we put urinals in the women's restroom to be more inclusive to women who have penises?
I mean, if it doesn't hurt anybody, I don't see what the problem of having it is.
What do you think about putting urinals in women's restrooms for women who have penises and they just want to stand and pee?
I think people just making too big of a deal about it. I don't really care.
Ooh. Naughty words. Okay, so we should or shouldn't?
I mean, I don't really care.
Okay. What about tampons and pads in men's restroom for men who have periods?
If you're really getting that worked up about it, why does it matter? Like, I don't care. It's just sitting there. I'm not going to take it.
Okay, so we should provide men with tampons.
I mean, if a dude wants a tampon for some reason, he can have a tampon. That's not my business.
What would he use it for?
I don't know. That's his problem.
What would he use a pad for?
His problem.
Do you think they should seek medical advice if they're having bleeding?
He's actually, this difference between a real libertarian and one who is confused about the concept of libertarianism. Like, we don't know if this guy is like pro-trans rights or not. But it doesn't matter. He's like, yeah, I don't care. Who cares? You made the same joke last time? Okay, whatever. I'm repeating jokes. Shut up.
They want to. I don't really care. Why should I care?
I don't know. I care about people. If they're bleeding out of their penis, I would want to...
I care about people's personal rights. They can do whatever they want. It's none of my business.
How are you? High five. Cool. What would you do if you walked into a restroom here on campus and there was a basket of free tampons for men?
You would want them to have a pad? Yeah, I also genuinely don't care. I don't understand why anyone would ever get worked up if they saw... If you see tampons in the men's room and you get worked up about it, you're a fucking moron, okay? Why? Like, who cares? I don't understand. You have no morals. This is absolutely nothing to do. Like, what do you mean? Is it immoral to be trans? What if I bring my pen in and it eats a bloody tampon? Yeah, then you're a bad pet owner, okay? What if they're bloody and on the toilet seat? Well, that's a situation where the person is being an asshole, regardless of whether they're a trans man who's on their period or not, okay? And that's entirely different than having accessibility to tampons in the men's room. College students have no morals. Oh, damn it. Sorry. I missed the joke.
I just stare at it and be like, what the hell?
You wouldn't be like, oh, yeah, some men have periods.
No.
Are you telling me you don't think men have periods?
Yeah.
Because it's my understanding that men don't.
She's so happy. She's like, I finally found one who's not even aware of the implication of, like, the cis heteronormative statement that they're making. I found one.
Have vaginas.
Yeah.
Some men do. I mean, Bernie Sanders, I'm pretty sure he has one.
Wait, wait, dude, there's no way. The editors are like communists, I think. I think her editors are like actually unironically leftists. They're making fun of the guy for agreeing with Caitlyn. Does she not understand what's going on? She's not that stupid. She's not that stupid, right? She can't be that stupid. What if she edits these herself? Come on, dude. Don't be silly. We're Bernie supporters. Women can't edit videos. Don't be ridiculous, dude. No, it's because he's brown. She's probably a crypto SJW. No way, dude.
What's in your laptop case? Your laptop. Are you sure that's not what I heard? I have an important question for you.
Wait, what?
What do you think about putting urinals in the women's restroom for women who have penises?
I don't care about
Cut it. What do you think about starting an initiative on campus here at UK to be more inclusive to women who have penises, and we can put urinals in the women's?
Yeah, I didn't really get that part. When she said, I'm pretty sure Bernie Sanders has a vagina. Like, does she think it's bad to have a vagina? Like did she own Bernie by claiming that he has a vagina? Wait, does she not have a vagina? Is she a trans woman? A misogynistic trans woman? Is this the plot twist? Did she really shit herself at a party? Yes, she did. Check her Twitter. Yes, it's wrong. It disvalues the whole point of nature and biology. No point in teaching kids about tampons, telling them they're for girls, but it's also for men who are girls, but men don't use tampons. It confuses. Think a little bit. Didn't expect this level of idiocy coming from you. XQC stare. Wait, why? There are trans men and trans women. They do have the capacity to use tampons. Why not? She's salty. He kicked her out of a rally a while back. Oh. The entire reason why all of these kids are dunking on her and like at least have like a base understanding of gender identity is literally because people have properly educated them at some point in their lives about trans people existing. And listen, like, the thing is like, some of this stuff can get a little confusing. It can. I mean, you guys are saying Pepega, like, don't immediately assume that like everyone's a transphobic. That person might be, but like, yeah, this stuff can be absolutely, yeah. Chuds can have a little education. Bernie Sanders can have a little misogyny. Chuds can have a little education. Cats can have a little salami as a treat. Okay, like, I mean, hey, who knows? This might be like literally the first time that they're like approaching this subject with a content creator that they like the point of view of. So who knows? It's a transphobic, typical liberals, transphobic. Okay, maybe he's a bit more of a chud than I expected. Let's keep going.
Restroom for them.
Sounds fantastic.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
Okay. What about, let's take it one step close, more for inclusivity here on campus and put free tampons and pads in the men's restroom for men who have periods.
Sounds great.
Okay. You don't see anything wrong with those statements?
No, because I was like,
what men do
I was
you know?
never a chud, but I definitely had like, I mean, I definitely was relatively transphobic. I've talked about this before. Like, I'm telling you, it's not like people aren't born with a comprehensive understanding. People are socially conditioned into into these like rigorous binary ways of looking at gender their entire lives, and it shakes their entire worldview when they're confronted with the actual biological truth. You know what I mean? Like it's anyway. That doesn't mean that we should be transphobic or we should excuse transphobia, but unfollow, cancel. Man, shut up. I've talked to so many trans people about this issue a million times over. They're more understanding than you random cishets are. Cishets, get the wall, okay? Cishets out.
No, with periods.
General use ones like in Willie T have pads. I use them pretty often. So
I use them pretty often. So
Should we put tampons and pads in the men's restroom for men who have periods?
Sure.
Don't have periods.
What?
Men don't have periods.
You're the first one to correct me today.
Well, they don't. Girls have periods, not guys.
What if we took it one step further and put urinals in women's restrooms for women who have penises?
That wouldn't have any effect
I would have no issue with
I don't get how anybody can have a problem with that.
While they're eating Chick-fil-A. Bro, this is tight, dude. This is actually pretty tight. This is really cool to see. I unironically love this. This is so cool. I refer to myself jokingly as a reformed chud, and I think it's mostly just fear. People projecting their insecurities as just simple, cruel joy of owning someone. Yeah. Good chicken's chicken, man. I agree. Well, it's not necessarily just the good chicken, but the sauces are oof.
You think girls on this campus would have a problem walking in and there's a dick hanging out?
Some of them will, but I mean...
Should we just say it's too bad, we gotta be inclusive? Like, if girls are upset about it, should we say we gotta be diverse and inclusive?
Like, listen. Who would do this? Like, you gotta just think it through. Who would do this? Like, who would be like, look at me with my girl penis. I'm out here whirling it around. Like, is that what she thinks like guys do in the men's room? We're just whirling it around. Just guy things. We're just, sword fighting in there. Like what the hell? The bathroom is a sacred area where we all engage in filth, okay? It's supposed to be closed off and private. Everything I do in there, I don't want anyone else to know, okay? I'm pooping, I'm peeing, nasty things. I'm ashamed of it while I do it, okay? So I don't understand why she thinks that, like, trans women are just going to be running around with their dicks out, flopping them around like, look at my femme penis. Look at it. Look at my femme penis right now. She doesn't use bathrooms. Oh, true. She never used the bathroom. She shits herself. That's why she doesn't know. Maybe I'm just really ashamed of being naked. Like having any part of my body be naked. I just, Bro, what would you do if you went to a urinal and the guy next to you started talking to you? That happens apparently. Yeah, that's terrifying. If I was peeing and a guy came up to me, to the urinal next to me and started talking to me, I'd be like, no, stop this. Cease this conversation. Cease. Halt. Are you a never nude? Yes, I am Tobias Finke. This is my story. That's how I made a good friend? That's crazy. You're crazy.
It's not that simple, but yeah, we should. Yeah.
It's not anus start, it's anal rapist. It's anal. Wait, is anus start? Is that another one? I don't remember that. I thought it was anal rapist.
Too bad, ladies.
An analyst therapist. Anus start is from season 4. Oh, I didn't see
If
it.
you don't want to see a penis in your bathroom,
I didn't
too
see
bad.
Wait, did I not watch the new season?
All
I guess
right,
I didn't
you heard
watch
it
the new
there.
season.
All
It was
right,
kinda
you guys
we-
need to go to
there's-
Chick-fil-A
The Netflix ones were whack.
more, get some more blessings. Hi, sir. Would you like tampons in your bathroom? What?
Why? Why are you asking?
I don't know. I'm trying to pull here. Maybe we can be tampons in men's restrooms.
Oh, you're trying to go like make it trans? Are you trying to like? Are you talking about like against trans?
No, I'm asking if you think that we should have tampons for men who have periods.
No comment. I'm not.
Why not?
I'm good.
Why not?
I'm good. I don't have to give my opinion. You know.
You get a good picture of me?
You want a better one?
Yeah, go ahead. He said he likes answering questions. I have 2 very progressive questions for you. Are you a progressive?
I'm a big conservative.
Ooh.
Are you Caitlin Bennett? But you look like her.
I look just like her. I sound just like her. We have the same length hair, same eyes, but I'm not her, believe it or not.
I know. No.
Crazy you would assume that.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Talking about assuming,
Yeah.
should we put urinals in women's restrooms here on campus to make women with penises feel more comfortable?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's important to make everyone feel included.
I thought you said you were a huge conservative.
I am.
Huge-
Dripping.
Dripping?
It's worth it though. Don't
Okay,
worry.
They cut it. Cut the interview. Cut the interview. Abort. Abort. I am. Oh no, this doesn't fit the narrative. Why did they include that? Why did they include it in the editing? Why didn't they just take that out? I will never know the answers to the mankind's greatest questions as to why Caitlin Bennett does what she does. What an incredible situation.
Dripping, that's a good, I like that because it's a good transition into my question, talking about dripping and all this stuff. Do you think we should put tampons and pads in the men's restroom for men who have periods?
Men have periods?
That's what I've heard on Twitter.
I disagree with that.
I don't need them, so I don't really care what they do. But I don't need them personally, so
Are there any men that need tampons?
I don't know any.
I'll just have to plead the fifth. And
What makes you so scared to say your opinion?
I mean, it's just the campus that we're on is very liberal, and I don't really consider myself a liberal, and I get in trouble pretty easy.
Yes. Yes. Feel the fear. Feel the fear. Enjoy the social cohesion that has been forcibly indoctrinated into these college campuses by postmodern neo-Marxists. Let's go. Feel that fear inside of you, you chud. Hide all of your reactionary tendencies in order not to get abused on college campus. Excellent. Excellent. This is good. This is exactly what we want. This is the future liberals want. Yes. Yes. Oh, so good. So good. We're going to do this now. I hope they do one with Sharia next.
So
I just think women are women, men are men. You have DNA.
Okay, here we go. We talked to a man earlier, a conservative man, and he's like, oh, I can't say it. I'll get in trouble on campus. Here's a lady. Conservative ladies are so much stronger than conservative men. I swear. Okay, you got it. Let's get a picture.
It's Liberty Hangout is the website or the YouTube channel to check out?
Yep, YouTube channel is Liberty Hangout. Hit that subscribe button, notification bell, so you get alerted of every single video we do. Coming to an end on our campus tour here, so you want to get the rest of that. Will you subscribe?
I'll check it out first, yeah.
And of course, you guys know the drill already. I don't have to...
This is really good. This is really, really good. I need to see more of this.
How would
Are
you
there
explain
more?
it?
Caitlin Bennett owns College Dem. Caitlin Bennett goes on undercover. Is there more? She went to a Bernie rally? Wait, what is this? This is the second race Warren has tried to steal in third. Oh. Oh. Oh. Chad Vigorous. What? That's an immediate retweet, dude. This is second race Warren has tried to steal in 30 years. Oh, no, no, no, no, no, dude. Oh, my God. Oh, I saw this already. Someone sent this to me and said you should do a TikTok like this one.
There were people with penises there. Oh, like a unisex bathroom? Yeah, I don't mind those. Not necessarily, because everyone there identifies as a woman. But some of them have penises. How do I know they have penises? What? Like, it's a normal bathroom with stalls, right? Yeah, it's a normal bathroom. So, like, how do I know if someone who looks like a woman and identifies as a woman and is peeing in the stall next to me has a penis? Like, how, in this hypothetical situation, how would I even know? Even if I cared, how would I know? You wouldn't know, and that's what's scary about it. Why is that scary, though? Because there could be a penis nearby. Right. And I don't know.
That's, yeah. Remember those, like, listen, remember the meme of, like, the man-hating feminazi or whatever, who they just, like, hate penises or whatever, like the Womixen crowd that I was talking about earlier today? Like the Womian crowd. Usually they're very turfy. This is what happens to them. It's the same, like, penis fear. Caitlyn being homophobic on camera? Did you check your mail? I bought you some CDG Chucks. Oh, I gotta... Wait, hold on. I do have a post. I did get a P.O. Box thing today. So I might as well do that really quickly before we go back to some more Caitlyn Bennett videos. Because, goddamn, they're good. Who's ready for the P.O. Box? Ladies and gentlemen, who is ready for the P.O. Box portion? I kept it until 9:30. Ultimate stall. The most stalling anyone has ever encountered. All right. This one is from, I don't know who it's from. Fish is running over because he thinks it's for him. It's just one. It's just one thing. What? Oh. Here's a toy for Fish from Frogan. It is for Fish. It is for Fish. From one of my mods. He knew. Fish, come here. Come on, Fish. Come here. Get over here. Okay, well, Morgan, do you want Fish to destroy Bernie Sanders? Like, is that what you want? Because technically, that's what you're promoting. I almost don't want to give this to him because it's so cute. Bernie features wild plush hair, rolled up sleeves, and is ready to start the revolution. With your vote, he and your dog will hit the floor running. Should Fish have a little Bernie Sanders? More than what Tom Steyer got. Bernie Sanders, I'm into war. All of your mods support Warren or Klobuchar. Yeah, I see that. Look at how excited he is, dude. Oh my God, he's like... toys. Dog toys are a human right.
No! No! No! Don't bite me, fish! Don't bite me! Do not bite me! Do not bite me! Dog! I will make sure that Medicare for All is included. I will make sure that Medicare for All includes veterinary care for all as well. Fish can have a little bite.
He refuses. Chat, you see that? He won't eat it. He won't eat Bernie Sanders, chat. Bernie is saved. Bernie is saved. It's a sign. It's a sign from the gods. Fish is no longer a revolutionary. Fish just said reform over revolution. Unless it's our revolution. Because you guys know he's a bit of a tanky. But now he's decided he's not going to eat Bernie Sanders. He's not going to make Bernie Sanders suffer for the crime of assassinating Rosa Luxemburg. What a beautiful moment, guys. What an absolute beautiful moment. Good boy. Hi, come here. Yeah, he said he wants Elizabeth Warren. Okay, let's go back to Caitlyn. Let's go back to our fave, our problematic fave. This one's a classic.
Hey, now we bring you the story of unrequited love between Julia.
No, I don't want to watch this. Caitlyn being homophobic on camera.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. If we get a picture, I will kiss this man.
Kiss me, Jack.
Oh, Rutgers again.
I don't want to.
When is the next time it's gonna happen?
Let's get a guy, a random guy to kiss you.
And we can take a picture.
Yeah.
We can take a picture with Gun Girl if you kiss me.
Okay.
Why are you laughing?
Dude.
Kent State, Ohio State, Young. What that? Come here.
Yo, no meme. I used to live like one street away from that, like one block on the other side, like right behind it. That's the Hillel, right? 4 Richardson, baby. Delafield. Someone said Delafield. Y'all know. We get it. You had housing? Wait, no, that was like, it was it was a dump.
Come here. Come here. Okay, again, liberal men here on a college campus just shout at me. They have nothing to say. They just run away, cuss, whatever. So for those of you who are familiar with the channel and keep up with the Caitlin Bennett derangement syndrome that's on college campuses, I want to show you the biggest case of Caitlin Bennett derangement that I have ever seen. This grown man was willing to kiss another man to own me, to put a camera in my face, and I hope it worked out for him, but here you go.
All right, can we just have a picture? Like, it's hilarious.
Probably not.
Why not?
I do appreciate it though.
Please?
What do you think? Is Thanksgiving offensive?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. If we get a picture, I will kiss this man.
I think this homie just wanted to kiss his homie. And you know what? There's nothing wrong with that. But like, I don't know why he wanted to make such a big deal about it, you know?
I'm not sure if I trust you. Nor do I really want to see you guys kissing, if I'm being honest.
Why'd you ask us?
Wait, what? What's going on here? I'm confused.
I want to see if you would do it.
Well, I would. If we could have a picture if you do it first.
Yeah, we'll take a picture if you kiss him right here.
Are you dead ass?
Yeah.
You have to shake on it.
Okay.
Are you serious?
Dude, if you want to kiss this dude...
Tom, will you kiss me?
Well, you have to have his consent.
Yeah, you want to kiss me, Jack? Kiss me, Jack! Izzy, come on!
I want to.
When is the next time it's gonna happen?
Let's get a guy, a random guy to kiss you.
And we could take a picture.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm down for this. You want it? No, not me, not me.
All right.
Random guy on the street.
Let's go ask them.
CJ.
Let's go ask them.
I mean, this guy just literally just wants to kiss his homies. Like, that's...
Do you usually you don't care about kissing guys? It's just like, okay to you?
Nah, you clearly care a lot because it bothers you, but I don't. It doesn't.
It bothers me?
Yeah, I really don't care.
Why does it bother me if I want you to do it?
It's such an uncomfortable situation. You obviously you want
It's
to.
uncomfortable. I don't want you to kiss my fiance. That's what would make me uncomfortable.
Kissing a man in general, it clearly bothers you.
It doesn't bother me. I just think it's gross.
What?
Can you kiss my friend?
We could take a picture with Gun Girl if you kiss me.
I'm in a rush.
He's like, yeah, I'm in a rush. Okay, ask these guys right here. Hello? Come here.
Damn it.
I think we talked to him earlier.
So what we see right now is a college liberal just so excited about me being here. He wants to kiss a man.
Get it? She's making me kiss a boy, but she's homophobic.
What?
All right, no, okay.
Why are you laughing?
Dude.
Get a picture. I ain't doing that. Come on, liberty.
Yo, gotta keep this kid on a black. This is a school shooter right here, man.
Well,
Watch out.
you know how we could avoid that though? Restrictions on the Second Amendment.
Yeah, because in California.
Yo, Filthy Frank is lip hungry AF. True, dude. Also, many a games of basketball were played behind those doors with me and Chris DeFalco, for the record.
It worked so well the other day. Come on, you want to talk to me?
What are
You talk about guns. You want to talk about gun restrictions? Let's talk about it.
I'm about to spit straight facts.
I think guns are murder weapons.
Are they?
Listen.
Yes.
What about knives? Are they?
Knives are also weapons that you could murder with.
I'm trying to
But
put
are they
my Glock
murder
9 in the
weapons?
poon. What's up, yo? What's wrong with it? Like, yo, come on, like, let's stop spreading violence and spread love and peace. I mean, yo, come on. Everybody loves punani. Even girls like punani. Come on, like, let's just share it, bro.
She actually is. She wouldn't.
My man is terminally horny. He's just terminally horny. He's like, come on, please, a crumb of coochie. Like, he has become that meme. It's like, come on, yo, just a coochie, just a little bit, dude. Come on, dude.
Are you
Look, he's got the camera. If you want to film, just put it up and film, dude. Just film it. Don't hide it. Film it. Put it up.
This video kind of sucks, not gonna
So
lie.
any more questions for the big sack?
Wait, I have one more question.
So this guy is out here trying to kiss other dudes.
You at an Ohio State party, is that true?
Ohio
and you're
State?
also homophobic.
What?
She did.
So now it's Ohio State. Now it's Ohio State. Kid State, Ohio State,
Oh, this is so good. Yo, she should herself at Ohio State. That's great, dude. Good stuff. Good stuff, dude. You'll love to see it, folks. Yeah, absolutely love to see it. Yo, will you kiss this guy if you see him? Maybe.
Town, everything. I was everywhere all at once. Yeah.
Anyway,
Boo Boo
Very
Bennett.
Ohio State, you know.
Yeah. So
Brown
now it's
out
Ohio
Bennett.
State.
Boo
It's
Boo
it's
Bennett.
all of them. Just say it's all of them.
Where? The poop hole is not a loophole. Hey.
What do you think about that?
The poop hole is not a loophole.
Yeah, he just said he doesn't want me on campus. What do you think?
Nah, she's pretty cute. People on campus.
What do you
Yeah,
think about
oh,
he's trying to kiss
determined.
you to take a picture with me?
I did see the part where she said, I'm not annoyed by guys kissing. I just think it's disgusting.
That. Yeah, he just.
The poop hole.
friendly reminder that gun girl shit her pants at a party once. Yo, why would they post that? You pause too much, I'm out. Fuck off, dude. Fuck off.
Oh, it's not a loophole.
Yeah, he just said he doesn't want me on campus. What do you think?
Nah, she's pretty cute. People on campus.
What do you think about he was trying to kiss you to take a picture with me?
I think you
Look at him. Come here. Come here. Okay, again, liberal men here on a college campus just shout at me. They have nothing to say. They just run away, cuss, whatever. I don't get it. I don't get it. Low testosterone here in New Jersey. Okay, what do you think? He wanted to kiss you to take a picture of me.
Well, any video of me kissing is going to be a money shot because I'm really good looking. As you all can see, we got the cameramen, we got the viewers that can all contest for that. Thank you for that.
Leave your opinion in the comments if you think he's good looking. Leave a comment. But luckily, here at Rutgers University, not every man is afflicted with Caitlin Bennett derangement syndrome. What? Are you sure? Are you okay?
I saw you on Reddit and I just wanted to see
On
you.
Reddit?
Yeah.
Right now?
Yeah.
Why?
I made a post.
Oh.
Oh, it's an honor to meet you.
Oh, thank you. Usually it's the different reaction.
I ran all the way from my dorm.
Oh, thank you. Would you like to grab a picture?
Of course.
Okay.
Thank you. Oh my, thank you
Sorry,
so much.
my hair is really crazy.
You guys are yelling simp, but like this is the profile of everyone who posts on Reddit that has 100K plus karma. Okay? Like half of you guys are this person, and here you are like Keck W. What a simp. Wow, he sucks. It's like, oh wait, I'm literally that person. Oh no.
Had that guy stuck around and talked to me instead of running away like a beta male, I would have told him to maybe go to CaitlinBennett.org.
Yeah.
How would you explain to them?
Low-key, I would probably take a photo with Caitlin Bennett too, though, because I mean, she's like, especially after these videos. Triggered feminist is
I'm like
destroyed.
blown away. I didn't know you were this crazy.
I know, it's so crazy to not support murder. Who would have known?
Oh, wow. Wow, I gotta go. Wow, I hope
facts
you have,
scare
like,
people. Why?
Oh, she does that open carry stuff too. That's really scary, man. Like, listen, you guys know I talk about guns all the time. I think guns are cool, but like, if I see this ramen noodle haired freak running around on my college campus doing open carry, like, I'm looking the other way when a police officer accidentally guns her down. You know what I mean? Like with an InfoWars banner too. I mean, that's like, seriously, dude. That's like, it's just I wouldn't be like surprised by it at all. Like cops never shoot a white girl. That's true. Yeah, that's real. That's true. Cops would literally suck her toes.
Why aren't they allowed to talk to me? Okay, then I suggest that you should probably keep your mouth shut and let them do what they want. Okay.
Can I talk to you?
Are you gonna be rude?
Can I not be recorded?
No.
Here, no slow mode.
Yes, I record every interaction I have.
Chat, we're like 300 followers away from. Go tell 300 of your friends to follow me right now. We're 300 followers away from 200K, dude.
Why you just keep watching around college campuses? What are you gaining? What am I gaining?
Yes, what is your gain from all this?
I'm just talking to students. I'm getting their opinions. I want to ask them questions. We're making videos.
But what is your gain? Like, what are you?
It's my job.
Achieving from this?
Money.
You get paid to do this?
Yes.
By who, can I ask? Like, who wants you to be doing this? Oh my
If we
God,
hit 200K tonight, I'll gift
You're
subs.
running a scam. Do you enjoy doing this?
I do.
Don't you have a degree from Kent?
I do.
And this is what you choose to do with it.
Yes.
This is your choice.
Yes, isn't this women's empowerment? You can do whatever you want, and feminism and supporting women's rights to go out and engage in free speech.
You have such a platform that you could be doing great things with.
I think promoting gun rights is a great thing to use my platform
on a
for.
College campus?
Yes.
I have no problem with gun rights. I just think this is a little crazy.
What's so crazy about
that you're standing around college campuses talking about it? Like, aren't there better places to be speaking about
No, college campuses are the perfect place to talk about gun rights.
Can you tell me why?
Real
Because
funny,
1 in
guys.
5
I
women
lost
will be
followers.
sexually
Thank
assaulted
you.
on a college campus. That is your choice, but don't take your choice away from me to be able to defend myself against a rapist on campus. Don't be selfish.
She's telling me this. Yeah. I'm really confused why you think giving people guns is the right idea. I don't even think people
I never said we should. I didn't say we should give people guns.
I want to defend myself.
I said you should have the choice.
The choice is a little bit different than.
Are you pro-choice?
Of course I am, but.
So why don't you respect my right to choose what firearm I have?
You can have whatever firearm
Absolutely owned, dude. Absolutely owned. Are you pro-choice? Well, I'm pro choosing to have a Glock. Okay? Yeah. That's what pro-choice is, sis. Yeah, get owned, libtard.
But walking around a college campus promoting it is probably one of the worst ways to get the message out.
I'm sorry you feel that way. That's disappointing. Are you a feminist?
Does it matter?
It does matter.
No, it doesn't.
You're not a feminist.
I think it's two different issues. Those are
It's
not
not.
connected.
It's
You
not.
are using
Feminist.
Fallacy to try and convince your argument, and you're wrong.
I'm right, but thank you for your opinion. I appreciate it.
Okay, well, in this argument, she really didn't do a good job holding up her values, but she's a lot more attractive, so she wins. Sorry.
I told you she was too close-minded. You're very aggressive about how.
Sexism prevails, folks.
You're the one that was shouting at me. You want to talk about aggressive. That's some feminism. Do I need to introduce myself? Do you want me to say my pronouns too while I'm at it?
Are you a feminist after you just
No.
said that? Oh. So you're trying to use people's own opinions against them.
Yes, I want you to see your hypocrisy in your own arguments.
Do you see any hypocrisy in your own arguments?
What hypocrisy?
I mean, if you're trying to find other
You're saying
people's
women
hypocrisy,
should. You're trying to
can't
say
you find your
women
own?
should be able to
Shouldn't you have
protect themselves. That's their right, but you aren't a feminist.
Yeah, I do not associate with the feminists of today. I don't associate with that. I believe in equality and equal rights for everyone. No, but today's feminists, I don't support what they.
Literally used pussy in like someone having a vagina in a derogatory fashion earlier when said like Bernie Sanders probably has a vagina, but also claims like, oh, I just want equality.
I don't support a lot of feminists we see at the Women's March. They don't support what I support. They support abortion. I don't support that.
No, they're pro-choice. They should have their choice as well. Do you not agree with that?
I don't think people have the choice to kill others. I don't think that's.
Are you trying to say that early abortion is killing?
I think once it has a heartbeat, it is murder.
Condoms are also abortion?
Nope, because you have to have a fertilized. No, I don't.
Yeah, she's not very good at this. She doesn't know the common arguments, which is like, do you think every fertilized egg is automatically a life? If you think every fertilized egg is automatically a life, are you going to go and you know, like bomb a hospital where fertilized eggs are consistently being discarded? Like, what are we doing? Are we protecting zygotes? I don't know how you say it. Are pro-life people okay with shooting their rapists? Good question. I never thought about that. Probably. I don't know.
No, it's not. You have to have a fertilized egg. Oops. And it has to be attached inside the uterine wall for it to start developing into a baby.
So are you trying to say that if a woman gets raped, that it is not her choice to get an abortion?
That is what I'm saying.
Oh, wow.
Hey, moral consistency unlocked. She just won points in the universe where people only care about that sort of thing. So technically, she is morally consistent. But again, no one would ever no one who's ever a real human being would ever advocate for the point of view that I just talked about, which is like, which is the fertilized egg.
There's really a lot of hypocrisy in what you say then. Okay.
I appreciate your opinions.
In gun rights,
Caitlin Bennett really grounded her rape axioms in this debate. True. What she should have said is like, what if someone held you down and raped you, like in a very graphic fashion, like described a situation in which she got raped. Like, would you want to be? Would you have to like carry that pregnancy to term? Would you want to be forced to? In which case, like, I don't know if she'd say yes. Just don't call the police, Pepe laugh. I mean, unironically, she probably doesn't. She's not a real libertarian. She would totally say yes. I like that M. Route Give is like, rape, incest are nowhere near in numbers for abortion. Yeah. Also, I'm sure you would not consider that for late-term abortion or whatever the fuck, like, you psychos act like you care about, considering the fact that 98% of abortions are literally someone taking a pill and then peeing out the baby. Like, heavy period. So, shut the fuck up.
But they get
That's not your body.
Don't worry. Their guns are good.
You know what will protect against someone getting raped and they don't have to have an abortion? A gun.
Guess what?
Lost
If they
to a
get knocked
bill.
upside the
Lost
head
to a
and
pill.
They can't use a gun,
Bill.
then what? What's
Okay.
your
All right.
decision now?
Thank you. I don't think two wrongs make a right. Just because someone was raped doesn't mean that baby should be murdered.
Oh, wow. I'm like blown away.
Okay, another one. Instead of doing this, what she should have done is engage her with a libertarian argument and been like, do you care about property rights? And she would say yes, of course, 'cause she loves property rights. She's a capitalist. Then she would say, okay, what if someone is entering your apartment without your consent and they say they're going to kill you? And she would say, okay, yeah, would you shoot that person? She'd be like, okay, yes, if that person is attacking me, I would. Then he's like, okay, then you have the right to terminate a pregnancy. Owned. Boom. There you go. That's the libertarian way of owning. Right, Fish? Fish knows. Fish knows. Fish knows. Fish knows that that's the libertarian way of owning libertarians. And getting them to agree with murdering aborting fetuses. Right, Fish? Right, Fishy? Fishy poo? On the one hand, she's like, I carry a gun because I want to shoot people on sight. On the other, she's like, I really care about the lives of fetuses.
Hey, I didn't know you were this crazy.
I know. It's so crazy to not support murder. Who would have known?
Oh, wow. Wow, I gotta go. Wow, you...
Gotta be honest, that didn't make much sense, Haas. Why? Why does that not make sense? If you value property rights, why doesn't that make sense to you? Where, like, in the instance of rape, a baby is literally being planted inside of your private property. Think about it from the point of view of, like, owning property. I don't believe in that, but you know what I mean. Okay, we're done with this video.
I hope
Facts
you have,
scare
like,
people.
Some weird epiphany. Look at this. Whoa, look at her. She just said abortion is murder, and that women are... No one wants...
The baby isn't threatening to kill you. Well, in some instances, the baby can literally kill you. So, false equivalency: aggressor is a robber, not baby. How do you know the person is a robber? Do you have the right to kill someone that's coming into your house? Castle doctrine: do you have the right to kill someone that is coming into your house? Yes, right? Castle doctrine. Libertarians would say, yes, it's my private property. Okay, if you were drunk and you had sex without a condom, you didn't even know, and you were impregnated, that is a person that you're standing your ground against, okay? Owned. Libertarians, shut up. Comments and ratings disabled on this one? Damn, that sucks.
Go, yeah, please go home. Baby, you're doing so much better.
When you tell a feminist that gun rights are women's rights, they completely lose their shit. Who would have thought?
Why do you have the dumbest taste, but I still like you? The baby isn't choosing to be there. You can make the exact same argument as to how systemic poverty is causing that person to rob you. She lost her shit once. Which laugh? All right, let's watch another one. What does Fish think about the baby? What does Fish think about this video? All you have to say is, as a libertarian, are you okay with the state coercing you to have a baby? Well, that's also the other element, but like she's probably going to say yes because it's murder. Like the state is supposed to defend people from stopping people from like murdering one another. Gun Girl goes to campus as Elizabeth Warren for Halloween. Can you stop pausing so much? Gun Girl's on the room.
Why are you dressed like that?
Why didn't you ask me why I'm dressed like this?
I just feel like that's a little much.
Why is what I'm doing not a little much? You know I'm black, right?
Oh, this one is too much. Fish, shelter your eyes. I don't want him to see this. This is too much for him. This is too much for him. It's too much for you. This is too much for you to see.
I think that's offensive.
It's offensive?
Yeah, it's not your culture, so I don't think you should appropriate it.
What is this?
What's wrong, sir? Are you okay? I have to ask, what do you think about Elizabeth?
ROTC guy running away, dude. That's awesome. What is this? My man looked shocked. Absolutely shocked, dude.
Warren.
I think, she's smart.
Would you vote for her if she was going up against Trump?
Yeah.
Well, I'm Elizabeth Warren today.
Oh, I can tell.
Oh my God.
I could tell.
You people are wild.
Why is it wrong for me to wear a Halloween costume? I have to ask you a question. Is it wild for Elizabeth Warren to lie about being Native American to get into college?
Making a decent point.
Happy
here.
Halloween! We're here at OSU to ask people today what they think of my costume, Elizabeth Warren. And I'm here with a very special guest.
Hi, y'all. I'm Tom. I'm the uncle from Toy Story of Woody, and I'm here to greet my fellow white people.
We're gonna see if my...
Oh, that's hilarious. He literally called himself Uncle Tom. The black guy doing whiteface called himself Uncle Tom. Interesting. Interesting character the black guy chose. Very cool.
costume is worse than the fact that Elizabeth Warren lied about being Native American to get into college and steal scholarship money from actual Native Americans.
Make sure you subscribe to the Liberty Hangout.
Perfect. Is this guy black people in the chat? Is this guy invited to the cookout or?
You like Elizabeth Warren?
I don't know.
You don't know who she is?
No.
She ran for president.
Oh.
The Indian that's running for president.
Oh.
Did you know about
She's
that?
gonna win the Democratic nomination.
Bro, imagine these two psychos approaching you in the middle of your, like, you're about to get coffee, go to like Orgo or some shit, you know what I mean? And then these two psychopaths run up to you in like just full outfits like this. It's just, is the answer to this.
What do you think?
I think that's offensive.
It's offensive?
Yeah, it's not your culture, so I don't think you should appropriate it.
Whose culture is it?
Native Americans.
Who are the Native Americans?
The people who were here before Christopher Columbus was here, so they were on this land before us.
Okay. So why does that mean it's offensive? How does that correlate?
I mean, but that's just, like, it's not, I just don't think it's okay. I mean, it's...
Is my costume offensive?
I mean, it'd be way different if it was a white person doing blackface.
It would be different? Why would it be different?
Because it's more offensive. I had the white privilege to not go through what other racial groups go through.
What do you think about Elizabeth Warren?
I don't really have an opinion on her.
Would you vote for her if she was going up against Trump?
Yeah.
You don't think it's offensive that maybe she lied about being a Native American? Because this is offensive, you said. Is it offensive to lie about being a Native American?
If doing blackface is racist, then whiteface is racist too. Sorry. No. How do you guys, this is like elementary stuff. How do you guys not understand that blackface has a historic connotation associated with the dehumanization of black people? Like blackface was literally used to put down black people and portray them as animals to continue to justify like slavery and all manner of other racist systemic exclusion that black people were forced and subjected to. But whiteface does not have that same kind of historical context. So it's kind of weird that you're not. Kind of weird that you're unaware of this. It's a little odd to me. Okay, I hope that we got through that. I mean, this is really basic stuff, guys. I'm trying to be as nice as possible to the new friends in here, but it does have a connotation. But at this point, when you do a whiteface, you're drawing on the fact that blackface is racist. What? No, wait, what? No, you're not. What about blackface for the purpose of trying to look cool? I don't know how that works. Okay. Can you explain to me how it's physically possible for women not to be feminists? I don't know. You shit at explaining it? How was that? What did I do that was bad at explaining it? That's it. That's the argument. The argument is like the history behind blackface is to portray black people as animals, to portray black people, like white people used to put on blackface to portray black people as animals so that white people felt not as bad about selling them off as slaves and owning them as property. And then on top of that, they continued to do that so that they could then feel like they were still animals or somehow lesser than white people. This is, I mean, racism 101. That's, I mean, okay. That's, I guess you guys didn't know that, but now you do, so that's cool. Whiteface can be racist too. No, it can't. You're assuming a lot of axioms. Context is important even for whiteface. I don't agree with your take, but I'll respect it. Doing whiteface defend blackface is racist? Ask him if that's what he means because no one disagrees. Oh yeah, doing whiteface to defend blackface is idiotic. Absolutely. Why can't I be my favorite president Justin Trudeau for Halloween? True. How can it be race? How can it be race anymore? Is the year of rating women's drip? 2020 is the year of rating women's drip. You will be wrong, but progress needs to be made. Whiteface can't be racist. Pepega. Okay, that's not an argument. Putting Pepega in the end of your statement and repeating it is not actually an argument. I am open to hear why whiteface would be an argument. Explain to me why it would be an argument. Do you mean all blackface or just charcoal black, giant red lips? For the most part, portraying yourself as black is questionable. And there's varying degrees of racism. The charcoal, big lips one being the absolute worst, to just doing straight up blackface where you paint yourself in black in a Justin Trudeau type fashion is just still pretty bad. Not good at all. Don't do it. Just, to no longer struggle when you become the Prime Minister of Canada. You know what I mean? Was Robert Downey Jr. Racist in Tropical Thunder? Absolutely not. A great example. What a great example. Blackface in specific contexts where you're literally making fun of blackface would be acceptable. An acceptable use of blackface. That's why I said there's varying degrees. Okay. Wait, what if NOI Yakubian does whiteface? Okay, if a Nation of Islam guy does whiteface, well, in that case, they are already racist towards white people. In a way, in like one of the few ways where you can legitimately be racist towards white people. But that's not because they're doing whiteface. That's because they're racist towards white people. What else? And even then, the impact of that kind of racism is absolutely minimal and hysterical for the most part. First minstrel shows were performed in the 1830s New York by white performers with blackened faces, mostly used burnt cork or shoe polish and tattered clothing, who imitated and mimicked enslaved Africans or southern plantations. These performances characterized blacks as lazy, ignorant, superstitious, hypersexual, and prone to thievery and cowardice. Thomas Dorthmith Rice, known as the father of minstrelsy, developed the first popular known blackface character, Jim Crow, in 1830. Is yellowface racist? Yellowface is also pretty racist, yes. Now, obviously, these concepts have changed throughout time, as evidenced by the fact that like 90% of Hollywood was doing yellowface at some point. Whenever they had the option to use an Asian actor, they decided to use a white actor and tape their eyes instead. Okay. I'm here for fish. Mute your mic. Is there any other questions? Even though I'm Native American and enrolled in a tribe, I don't live on a tribe, and I pass away 100% of the time, so I would never try to pretend that I can appropriate tribal culture because I've never gone through that discrimination myself. If you look even in old Looney Tunes cartoons, pipe smoking, noble savage, TP dancing, Native descriptions were common and used to be the butt of a joke. Native Americans have some of the most intense discrimination in the past and up to this day. True. That's also part of the reason why I don't say I'm a person of color or brown and say that I'm white, because I'm so white passing that most people would not know that I am not white. I guess Turks are in the middle there. All right, let's resume the video, and we'll continue when you guys have additional Chud-like takes and you need to be educated. This is the Chud Education Corner with Hasan Piker and Fish. We are your hosts today on this journey.
To get into college.
I know someone who got into Ivy League because they're Native American. True. And that person was Elizabeth Warren, the first woman of color Harvard professor, actually. How embarrassing is that for Harvard? Can we just briefly talk about that for 1 second? I know that even the Chuds will agree with me on this one. How embarrassing for Harvard that it took all the way up to 1995 for them to have a woman of color as a law professor. And then even then, it was a white woman posing as a Native American. How insane. Like, greatest law school, by the way. Harvard Dolezal. Okay, let's keep going.
She got into college. She got a scholarship. She got all kinds of stuff.
Well, what's the evidence that she lied? Because
she said she did.
Hello, my fellow white person. How are you?
Do you like my costume?
No, not at all.
Like, no.
Why? Yeah, what about his?
I don't...
Which one's less offensive?
I guess yours would be less offensive because you're a minority dressed up as, somebody in the majority, but I would say yours is... that's why I had to come back. I actually was on my way home.
I was so cute. This looks so cute on me. You were like, I gotta take a second look.
That's not what I said at all. That's not what I said at all.
Oh, I'm Elizabeth Warren today.
Well, I could tell. When I saw Joel Patrick with his outfit on.
His name is Tom today. He's a white cowboy.
Very nice.
What is this?
What's wrong, sir? Are you okay?
That's my favorite.
A grown man had...
That's my favorite guy, dude. Look at his face. He's horrified, dude. Just absolutely mortified by what he just saw.
What's wrong, sir? Are you okay?
And then he keeps running. Oh, it's so good. You should watch Wubby's new video on trans people. I would rather eat a bucket of rusty nails than watch Pay Money Wubby's video on trans people. Why would I ever do that to myself? Why would I ever do that? Why would I ever put myself through just such a horrific waste of time? I literally get paid to watch YouTube videos every day. I watch the bottom of the gutter trash YouTube for fun. I enjoy this content. I would never watch that.
A grown man had to stop running because he was so bothered, and women are clapping for him. This is where natural selection is going to go down the hole, because this woman is clapping for a grown man. jogging very femininely, but a grown man was so bothered, pointed at me, said, "What is this?" Natural selection is going to go down the toilet right here. We're going to end up with very soy-infused genes with men.
Yeah, as opposed to natural selection would like ever be fortunate for someone like this, okay? I love when conservatives engage in like Darwinism, like social Darwinism, as though they would not be eviscerated like in any other circumstance. Just preposterous to assume that this moron would survive.
And they're going to be very feminine, and they're not going to be able to protect women.
Not even
like that's
potty
their job.
trained.
I have to ask, what do you think about Elizabeth Warren?
I think, she's smart. She's
Fellas-
pretty smart.
fellas, is it
I
gay to
think
run?
She's well-spoken. Like, I haven't chosen
Bro, that guy is literally an ROTC. He's going to go serve his country. Like, and you're over here dunking on him. Damn. Wait a minute. Is Caitlyn Bennett an anti-imperialist hero dunking on the ROTC LARPers? Oh my God.
candidate yet, but...
So this is offensive, made you do a double take. Did you do a double take when she lied about being Native American to get scholarships and take another actual Native American's place in college?
See, I'm not entirely, sure about, all of what...
Test, and it came out that she was 1,024% Cherokee.
I don't agree with the fact that she put down that she was Native American. I will say, that's pretty messed up. Yeah. And
so you won't vote for her?
I didn't say all of that. All of the candidates, are pretty... there's, pros and cons to a lot of them.
Bro, she's black. What do you... from her point of view, most of the candidates are pretty bad, including the black ones, dude. What you think she hasn't done this bargaining already in her mind? What do you mean? It's oh, who should I vote for? Oh, the front runner. Oh, you mean Joe Biden, who is almost single-handedly responsible for the carceral state that African Americans are subjected to in this country. Oh, I don't know. I wonder what black ones. Cory Booker, who isn't that bad on racial issues. He's actually pretty good on that. That's the only area that he thrives. But Kamala Harris was a freaking cop and advocated to lock up mothers for truancy. So black mothers whose children wouldn't go to school. So like I said, this is from her point of view, it's well, they're all pretty bad. I don't know which one I'd vote for, except for Bernie Sanders, who's very good. Always.
There's still a lot.
What do you guys think about his costume?
I think you're just trying to cling to relevance.
Oh, is that why you're watching me? Because you're giving me relevancy.
Owned.
You waited for me to come over
my
here.
Campus, a liberal campus, trying to.
Am I not welcome here at a liberal campus? Is that not okay?
I can speak forever.
Because liberal campus would probably mean tolerance,
Are you telling me to go back
acceptance.
to where she came from?
Kent State, sure.
True. Even Gun Girl wasn't brave enough to put blackface. Yep, exactly, dude. Yeah, you want to know why blackface and whiteface aren't equivalent? Because even Caitlyn Bennett didn't have the moral courage, the to stand up for her values. Okay, there you go. Good call on that one. Exactly.
Sounds low-key kind of racist, don't you think?
Have you ever been told that, Joel?
I've never been told to go back to where I came from. Hello, my white brother. How's that credit score? High five. White privilege.
I like that he's unironically engaging in Dave Chappelle style jokes while doing whiteface. So understanding that there is a difference between white people and the way that they've been viewed by the credit system versus black people. So that's a woke joke. That's not even even when he was trying to do humor, he failed because he still implied he understood that there's a racial disparity when it comes to the financial system.
So what's so wrong with his costume?
Neither of yours are correct.
They're not correct.
I am a white
They
male,
aren't
yes.
socially acceptable, in my
Says who?
says the majority of the public.
Says Twitter. That's not the majority of the public.
What do they watch it? They aren't because
put it out
it's
there,
shock
people are gonna
value.
watch
You guys
it.
are doing performance art at this point.
Are you enjoying the show?
No, it's
That's why you stayed around and watched.
because you can't look away.
It's
like
just insane.
Card
Because
Listen. Well, and it worked over costumes. Isn't that kind of silly, guys?
Well, why wear the costume? If
not,
it's so
because it makes
silly, if a
people
costume's so silly, then why
The
wear it?
costume isn't silly. Your reaction to the costume is what's silly.
White privilege high five right here. White privilege high five. Oh no, they don't want to high five me. Oh, dadgummit.
I mean, it's just a little.
That dude is so scary looking too. Like, that's just, I don't know. Whiteface is not racist, but like it is very scary. There is something real scary about like just even if like a white person did it, I'd be like creeped out and very scared. You know what I mean? It has nothing to do with like the race of the person doing it, but like when you paint yourself with, I don't know, mimes, like that's like a really scary. Do you guys not feel that way? Am I the only one? Am I the only one who feels this way? Like mimes are kind of creepy. No, not albino white. I'm talking about like people who paint themselves white, like white people as well. It's just weird. I don't know. It's like real. It's kind of creepy. It's like I'm not afraid of clowns, but
A little bit off-putting because
On top of cultural
yeah.
appropriation, races and cultures shouldn't be costumes because that's stereotypes, that stigmatizes.
So do you think it's a problem that somebody pretended to be a race that they were not to get into college and took away?
oh my god, that character was insanely scary, dude. Yeah, the Michael Jackson character in Atlanta, dude, terrifying, dude. Do you guys remember that? That's what I was thinking of, actually. You're right. Wait, what is going on? I poo-poo afraid of mimes, omega lol. Okay, whatever. I'm afraid of mimes. Shut up.
A spot from somebody that was that actual race.
Would you be against the person who would say that they were, let's say, Native American when they weren't to get into college?
Absolutely,
Yeah,
yes.
why would that not be a problem? But
What do you guys think about Elizabeth Warren? What do you guys?
Elizabeth Warren did that. She's only won 1,024th Cherokee, yet she went to college for free as a Cherokee Indian.
It's still a percentage.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
technically,
But that's not a legal enough percentage.
Oh, this guy
to get
sucks.
any-
Who
you're
says?
probably
Is there a
about
law that says that?
24% Cherokee. And you
So
can't
it's
go-
okay. Hold on, Joe. It's okay for her to
saying that
lie,
was, like,
take someone
the
else's
right
spot,
move,
but you stopped. You were so bothered by my costume.
I mean, again, you do what you got to do. Doesn't mean I think it looks good on you.
I think it looks great.
No, I don't mean the costume.
I think it looks great.
How are you doing? What do you think of my costume?
Love it.
She likes my white costume. So that white privilege is real.
I don't know. You're the one in whiteface. Like, why are you being like this? And you're in an Indian costume. Like, I don't understand. You just want to trigger people so you guys stay relevant.
Dude, these people are like, how could they think that they're owning anybody when they look like total clowns, dude? He looks scary as hell. She looks like an absolute clown ass. Like, why does anybody look at this and go, wow, they really owned people? Even when they are clowns. True, I guess. Vagina Dentata, how dare you? I went to mime school for 4 years, canceled. I'll be talking to the flautists. You would go to mime school, mortician, goth girl. Of course you went to mime school. I don't even know if you're memeing or not. I'm just going to assume you actually went to mime school now. How about that?
Relevant. Like,
Well, actually, you're assuming that I'm relevant to begin with.
yeah, you probably aren't.
Exactly.
Neither
See,
is she. So.
You know who I am?
I got a
And
question,
then she
for you, a
wonders
genuine
why-
question. Yeah, why are you racist?
And too bad I'm not. Like,
Well, can you prove that you're not racist?
can you prove you're not?
I'm black.
Does that mean that anything? Like, I might think about this.
No, like I'm actually black. I'm not like.
But you're in whiteface. Like, I don't understand. So.
Wait. Does this guy unironically think that like black people can't be racist? What? Listen, just because I said white face is not racist doesn't mean black people are absolved of the sin of being racist, okay? Who believes this? I thought this was like what conservatives got mad at because they were like, liberals think black people can't be racist. Now, what happened? Like, did the tables turn at some point when I wasn't paying attention? And now black people, like black conservatives, unironically think that like black people can't be racist? Like, they became the SJWs that they were making fun of.
Like,
You don't understand?
And you're in a like cowboy suit, like you're trying to trigger people. Like, why can't we all just get along? Like, every life matters.
I'm actually a cowboy. I drive a big ass truck.
That makes you a cowboy.
And I live in the country.
That makes you a cowboy.
And I ride horses.
That makes you a cowboy.
Well, what else do I need to do?
I don't know. I don't even know what the you're trying.
So you don't even know.
Cows, dude. You need to be a boy with cows. Herd cattle, dude. That's literally the only, it's in the name. I'm so confused by this back and forth.
What a cowboy is, but you want to tell me I'm not?
Of course, this dumbass thinks like, oh, well, I ride a pickup truck, so I'm a cowboy. Okay. Like, weren't a majority of the cowboys minorities? Yeah, I thought cowboys were like native. No, well, not natives, but Mexican. Yeah, weren't the original cowboys Mexican? Yeah.
That one.
I thought you were the girl from Kent State.
Yes.
I'm Jenna.
No way.
No, I'm Elizabeth Warren today. He thinks I'm.
If he wasn't in whiteface, you'd be sucking his ass. Yeah, dude. I unconditionally agree with black people all the time. I definitely don't dunk on Candace Owens or Ben Carson or any number of other like black conservatives or black morons who say dumb things all the time. You're right. Jesse Lee Peterson. I mean, you could literally go on the internet and search Hasan Pike or Jesse Lee Peterson. Go watch me have a conversation. So much of that to that buckaroo comes from Spanish vaquero, cowboy. What about anti-white racism in South Africa? I love this conversation. Fascists are so desperate to find any sort of vilification or any sort of victimhood that they will point to South Africa, a country where white people, until not that long ago, like literally until like 5 to 10 years ago, with a black administration, still had 90% land ownership, like of land where you could do agricultural production, land that you could actually work on, given to 10% of the country, which happened to be white. 90% of the land where you could do any sort of agriculture was owned by the 10% of the population, white people, as a consequence of apartheid. Now, South Africa doesn't have a white genocide problem in the way that fascists try to make it seem like. They have a crime problem. The murder rate is incredibly high. Guess what, though? Pound for pound, black people are still dying more frequently in higher rates than white people are in the country. So if you genuinely think that like there's white genocide in South Africa, you should be devastated by the fact that there is black genocide in South Africa, where more black people are dying in a country where 90% of the country is black. Okay. There we go. No, this is not like, this isn't just like engaging the trolls. I think this is informative. No, I also said, wait, you just said there's more black people, so of course more of them would die. Sorry, I said higher rate, pound for pound. Proportionally, more black people are dying too. Not just in totality. Of course, in totality, more black people are going to die. Per capita. Do you understand? Like a bigger portion of black people are dying than a portion of white people. Is there more interracial murder on whites or blacks in South Africa? That's what I thought. Wait, what? I don't understand. Well, my grandparents had to flee South Africa because the local tribes were killing white babies. My grandparents literally had slaves working for them. My grandparents had to flee South Africa because local tribes were killing white babies. My grandparents literally had slaves working for them. So wait, are you saying that like, yeah, of course your grandparents had to flee because they had slaves? Oh, you means white killing black or vice versa? If that's what I thought, like you want a fucking argument? If the country has more black people than white people, I would assume that there's a higher likelihood that if the country is 90% black, I would assume that a higher likelihood of the murders are going to be caused by black people. But maybe that's me. But I'll be honest, I don't know what the interracial murder rates are. And I don't think you're from South Africa, so it's kind of weird that you know that. I'm gonna keep it real. Like, Mike is buzzing and distorting when you talk, really?
I'm the girl from Kent State. I am Elizabeth Warren. I'm running for president. I'm 1,024th% Native American. So, what do you think about his costume?
Cool.
It's cool?
Yeah.
What's your favorite part about it?
The pants.
The pants.
What do you think about his face paint?
Oh. Do you put like?
Why do you know about the oppression in South Africa? You're not even from here. Kind of weird, bro. Because I deal with Nazis quite frequently as a part of my job. I hate it, but I have to. I have to learn about all of the odd, fascinating corners of the world that they try to go and cultivate and manufacture outrage over, as though there is real right genocide happening somewhere. They're so desperate to find any sort of like white persecution anywhere around the world to like fit a narrative that I have to go and actually fact check their claims so that, you know, they can't spread misinformation like they're trying to do in this conversation here. Anti-black racism is still a huge, disgusting problem in South Africa, and all the wealth is still concentrated in white conclaves that have spiked concrete walls with armed guards. I really wish people could learn about it. They had apartheid like Jim Crow, but 100 times worse until the mid-1990s. I know that. Guess what else I know about that? You know who, like, John McCain refused to place the original BDS movement was boycott, divest, and sanctions to apartheid South Africa. You know who opposed it? Heckin' John McCain, ladies and gentlemen. That was pretty tight. Isn't South Africa largely white? No, dude. What? No, South Africa is only 10% white. Sorry.
The foundation on his face.
You didn't notice I was black when you walked out.
You're black? No!
Yeah.
What?
Racist.
You look like you.
No, I am black.
Wow. What's the brand of this makeup?
I think it's.
I need that!
So you think it's wrong, what I'm dressed as?
Yes, but I also think what he's dressed as was wrong.
What do you think about Elizabeth Warren? Do you know who that is, or you?
I do know who that is. I don't know a lot about her, though.
Yeah.
She faked being a Native American to get free college, and that she took a DNA test recently, and it turned out she was only 1,024th% Native American.
Did she say she was fully Native American? Okay. I mean, that's not good either. Like, I don't.
Okay. What do you think about me? You're gonna vote for Elizabeth Warren?
No, I'm not.
Why not? I'm a Native American.
You're so
Ew, is he wearing a Hillary for President shirt?
socialist too.
Oh, he's wearing a Hillary for Prison shirt.
Oh, yes. What's wrong with that?
Socialism is bad.
Why are you dressed like that?
Why didn't you ask me why I'm dressed like this?
I just feel like that's a little much.
Why is what I'm doing not a little much? You know I'm black, right?
Sick, dude.
Well, this is very...
This guy, I wonder if this guy ever got tired of like handing out like N-word cards to all of his white friends in high school. You know what I mean? Just to like fit in. Hey guys, you know you can say the N-word around me. It's totally fine. Okay? Hey guys.
Why is what I'm doing not a little much? You know I'm black, right?
You know what I mean? Like this guy's sole purpose was to be that dude. Being black is a superpower in conservative land. Yeah, I guess, hey, you know, he's getting his bag somehow, right? No wonder he's conservative with that hairline. You know what I'm saying?
Well, this is very apparent, and there's a big missing and murdered Indigenous
I love the people that say, I can't handle the pausing
So
good
what's that
night.
have to do with my costume? I can't wear it? There's a lot of missing white people too, but he's dressed up as a white person.
You cannot be serious right now.
Are you really?
No.
Oh. She goes, I'm a huge fan, but she lied to me. So she came up in her phone and said, I'm a huge fan, and maybe we'll see it on Twitter or something. And I said, are you really? And she goes, no. She lied to me, just like Elizabeth Warren lied about being Native American.
Hello there, my white brother.
Don't touch my stuff, no. Why would you do that to a Native American?
She is I'm actually Native American.
So don't oppress me.
Me too.
She's smart for having.
So I do want to know. I do want to know. Wait, you said I'm smart for having cameras around. Was that a threat?
No.
It wasn't.
No, I think that
I'm very concerned that if this was off camera, I'd be very, very scared right now. What do you think? Is it offensive that he did that?
That's great, dude. Yeah. Yeah, you should be.
Defensive?
Offensive.
Offensive for what?
Exactly.
Like,
Exactly.
So what do you think about if it was opposite? If he
If I was
were...
a white person wearing blackface.
I mean, it's if you do this on Halloween, whatever.
Yeah.
What about me? What about my costume? I don't have assless chaps. Like,
Tribal.
is it offensive?
For what?
What is dressing up as a Native American to you?
I'm Elizabeth Warren.
You're Elizabeth Warren.
Yes. The Democratic frontrunner for the candidacy.
So your version of...
Wait, Elizabeth Warren is not the Democratic frontrunner at any point. Okay? Get your freaking facts straight, Caitlin.
Dressing up as a Native American is to put feathers in your hair, braid your hair, and wear that.
Yes.
I've pooped my pants 0 times since... How old was I? Maybe 2?
That's what Billy said. Billy actually told me he saw you poop your pants at a party. You're a grown man. You should know better than to poop your pants.
I should.
What if someone wore something that was like of Asian culture? Would you guys be offended by that? Would it upset you?
Not really. If they actually respect it, like they do it in a good way, not like make fun of it, I will be totally fine.
Are you white?
Yeah, actually, I just want to have an actual productive conversation.
White privilege. High five right here.
Oh my God. You people are wild.
Why is it wrong for me to wear a Halloween costume? I have to ask you a question. Is it wild for Elizabeth Warren to lie about being Native American to get into college?
Yeah, that's wrong too.
Which one's worse?
They're both...
It's so good. Why are you doing this to her? You're literally the worst person. She's like very obviously distressed by this situation. I have to run that back.
Ask you a question. Is it wild for Elizabeth Warren to lie about being Native American to get into college?
Yeah, that's wrong too.
Which one's worse?
They're both just as bad because it's violating a whole ethnicity.
How is this costume violating anything?
Oh my good God.
I'm sorry.
Culture is not a costume.
There it is. I was waiting for that phrase today. There it is. We got it. You won the prize of being offended. I guess there is no prize.
This is like, hey, look at me. I'm peeing and shitting over here. I'm throwing my feces in your face. Hey, why? Are you offended? Are you triggered? Are you triggered? Are you triggered? Are you offended? I'm throwing. How do you like my pee-pee? How do you like my feces in your face? Haha, I'm being an asshole. Oh, you just called me out for being an asshole. Guess you're offended then. That means you got owned in the marketplace of ideas. Hee hee. Like, that's... It's just like running around on college campuses being total douchebags to everyone and then acting like anyone got owned in this circumstance. This is like, this is so bad. It doesn't even show anyone else in a bad light.
What's
so
worse,
good.
lying about being Native American to get into college or dressing up as one in a stereotypical outfit?
They're both bad, but...
Which one's worse?
I mean, lying is bad too, but dressing up as one is bad. You're both lying about who you really are.
Is it offensive though?
No, I don't see any offensive things about it.
I've had a lot of people upset at me today because I'm white wearing this.
I don't really mind. Just if you want to wear it. Who cares?
Appreciate it. You have a good one.
All right, there we go. Straight to the point. You're getting your
Get your phones out, because we're famous. You don't want to miss this moment. I got a question. Who are we? I'm obviously Woody from Toy Story, and that's Elizabeth Warren running for president. What do you think?
Wait, can I see it?
Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
Wait, am I allowed to touch
Don't
it?
touch it.
Wait, why can't I touch it?
Because it's not your property.
Oh, ow. Oh, he's hurting me. Oh, no. Hey, why? Wait, why?
Because you're committing theft. What's up, all my white people out there?
Because you're committing theft. You got real libertarian in that moment, right?
I am Joe Patrick, and I'm here with my Native American sister, Caitlin. Make sure you go to Caitlin Bennett.
I thought it's like the quintessential American thing to do is to just like sock someone in the face if they're being annoying to you and like violating your personal space. She is roasted by a cop.
Clearly don't like what they're up to.
I don't care what they're up to.
Then go away.
Then
there's no reason to interview anyone.
Yes, there
You're
is.
free to be about your business. Please don't get any more complaints.
I don't know why you're making
Have a good night.
accusations about me. You're an officer. You're supposed to know the
making any
truth.
accusations.
Yo, look at this. Look at this little fucking chameleon. You notice that white girl voice? Look. Look at the pitch. Notice how she's talking to the cop. You're an officer. You're supposed to be on my side. She's hitting notes like Greek God X doing that anime voice, dude. Just straight up like, but daddy, come on. Look at this. You little shit. You know exactly what kind of fucking privilege you have. Oh, shit. Look at this. Look at this. But Officer Daddy, why are you violating
Clearly don't
me?
like what they're up to.
I don't care what they're up to.
Then go away.
Then why
Then
why
there's
would
no
you
reason
want
to interview anyone.
Yes, there
You're free
is.
to be about your business. Please don't get any more complaints.
I don't know why you're making
Have a good night.
accusations about me. You're an officer. You're supposed
I'm
to know
not
the
making any
truth.
accusations other than what I believe
It's
is
supposed to
taking
be the
place here.
truth.
Here is what I believe is taking place.
Officer Daddy! Why did you put me in trouble? Don't get me in trouble, Officer Daddy!
You're supposed to uphold the law and the First Amendment
I am
and the
holding you
truth.
up. Have you been handcuffed yet? Have you done
No,
anything
but
but
I've
sit
been
here and
threatened
argue
with
me?
it.
That's all you've done is sit and argue with me about
It's
complaints
important.
that I received about you.
I
You
support
said you
you
got
guys.
complaints, so then I attempted to help you. You chose not to ask for my help in that consideration.
You wanted to confiscate our property.
You wanted me to investigate what you said was a crime. That's the only way it can be investigated.
By taking
Nope,
property.
it's not
I
confiscating.
just want to know
It's putting it into
what
evidence so the detectives can
situations-
take a look at it.
What situations would happen?
Yes, sir, it is. If that's what you would like the detectives to look at, that's what they'll look at.
The whole camera is evidence.
Okay? Are you a detective? Because maybe I missed you in police
That's
school.
why
I don't
we're.
remember.
I don't know why we have to be rude to each other.
I'm
like
not
this.
being rude, but I'm not playing the semantic game.
You notice that she's doing a voice, right? Like, I'm not the only one, right? Like, she's 100% doing like the cute white girl voice. Like, come on, why are you gonna take my camera away, Officer Daddy? Oh my God, what a piece of shit. What an absolute piece of shit. What a Weasley little liar, dude. What a Weaslly little liar.
Okay, be about your business. Be about your business.
Yeah.
Suffice it to say,
Same voice Jenna used when she got caught with her racist DMs. True. What do you mean? I can't be racist. I'm a girl. What do you mean? I'm a girl. I'm a girly girl. Come on. Come on. That's white privilege. Black person can't do that. You can't like. You can't make yourself. You can't change the color of your skin in that way. That's what that is.
I would prefer not to hear any more complaints about your behavior tonight.
So I can't interview people if one person makes a
That's
complaint.
not what I said.
You
I
said
did
I'm
not say. I
bothering
said be
people.
about your business. I received
I'm
complaints
just
about
trying
you.
to
I've
get
now
a
talked
black
to you
and
about
white.
it. There is no black and white. You want me to do hypotheticals? I'm not going to do it.
Yes, because I want to know the law.
And
I
I'm
want to know
not
what you guys will
going to
do.
it. Everything is investigated individually. Just like you wanted your complaint investigated.
Any woman
I'm
of color
glad
can
to
do that. You're
for
full
you.
of shit.
You don't seem to
Well,
want
we
to
would
take
have
me
to
up
give
Yeah,
up
dude, you really haven't watched a lot of police videos, huh? Like the way that police officers often manhandle women of color. That's not the case, buddy.
Correct, because it's evidence. I believe what
Spoken
you're
like
doing
a
here
spoken like a
right now
person
is,
who's
this would be
never,
great
who's
film for you, right?
definitely
Arguing with
not
the cop.
black
Oh
and
my
does
God,
not
you
have
got
black
it.
friends.
That's what this is
My
all about.
audience loves cops. That wouldn't make sense.
Then let's move on with our night,
I
so
know,
I can
I'm
go
trying.
protect somebody that might actually need to be
I will-
protected.
Why can't you
Right?
tell people that they can't just make
Right?
me leave because of accusations? These are accusations
Did I make
against
you
me.
leave?
No, that's not what
Did
I'm
I
saying.
make you leave?
No, I'm trying to explain
You
to
understand people go to jail all the
you.
time based on accusations? and then it's up
I
to.
do, and I want to protect
and then-
myself. Yes, good point. I want to protect
Then I
myself.
would leave everybody alone because they clearly don't
I
like
am
you.
It sounds
So
like
I
you're
have to
taking
leave
a
because-
side
I'm
that
not
she
taking anyone's
is
side.
bothering people.
I'm not taking
But you
anyone's
said
side.
leave people alone.
I would say
She wasn't
this seems
bothering
like a bad idea in here, but that's just me. You're free to do whatever you'd like.
But I will have consequences if I
You
go
are
in
free.
there and
The
engage
interesting
in free
thing about
speech.
being an
Officer
adult
Daddy,
in the
protect me
world
while I
is every-
harass people. Officer Daddy, why would you protect me while I harass people? I'm white. I'm white and I'm a libertarian. Officer Daddy. Man, fuck you. Will there be consequences for my actions where I harass a bunch of people, Officer Danny? Libertarians going to cause for help? They're not libertarians, dude. Fake. Fake! What kind of home is she from that she thinks she can do this?
How about cutting human trafficking in the United States in half? Is that worth building a wall?
Yeah.
Absolutely owned, dude. In this episode of InfoWars, watch someone get owned when we magically create new properties that a wall could not actually do. Oh yeah? You don't want to build a wall in the southern border? Well, what about if the wall was made of gold and every American had $1 million? Get wrecked, liberals! Oh, beer, beer, beer, beer. Who wants the wall now, bitches? Let's go! Yeah! Build the wall! Build the wall, Pogs! PogChamp! Yeah, that was pretty tight.
We're heading out, guys, so thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, it's very tolerant. What was that? So you're actually filming yourself treating another woman like this?
Yep.
Thank you so much for
Wait,
showing
isn't
what the
this she
Democratic
literally
Party
doing the
is
same
like.
exact thing? She's harassing people with a camera, so she's harassing them back.
Called her racist.
Excuse me?
Yeah, you're being a racist.
Why are you so racist?
Why are you a racist?
You gotta be- Oh, hell no. Crazy, man.
As crazy as you just walking up to a total stranger and cussing them out?
Stranger. Stranger.
You don't know her.
You
Do
know
you
your
know
bar
her?
on Twitter.
I don't think you know her.
Caitlin Bennett, you went to Cat.
But you don't know her, so you walked up to a stranger and you cussed them out. What sense does that make?
Did she call her the C word? Did she call her, a woman, the C word? We need Jake Tapper on this right now. Why is Jake Tapper not demanding that this girl apologize to every woman in America? The absolute hypocrisy of liberals is disgusting. It's alarming. I hate it.
Do you know which one of us is going to look stupid on the video?
Which one?
I don't know. You tell me.
Oh, she said Kent? Oh, the K word.
What's that have to do with anything?
Are you racist?
Wait, what
Are you saying black people can't support
make
Trump?
America great again? Like, ask for what? Like,
You're not going to find sympathy from them.
What do you mean? What do I mean?
was it great before or something?
Yeah. It's
Oh,
the greatest country in the world.
What happened?
I don't know. Can you
So,
name
wait.
another country where it's better to be a black person than America?
First of all,
Name one
answer
country
my
where it's better to be a person of color than America.
Literally every European country. Like, what? I mean, it's just completely, and also Canada, also completely dependent on like your financial situation as a black person. Literally any country in the world, really, you could have a better situation. It's just completely dependent on your class and your financial circumstances. Like any country where there's socialized medicine. Okay, don't exaggerate that much. Really? Depending on where you are, would you rather be like literally in the lowest percentile of poverty in Alabama, a black person in the lowest percentile of poverty in Alabama, where you don't even have sewage, where like literally the government does not provide basic utilities that everyone else gets in America? Or would you rather be a relatively middle-class black person in any European nation? Get out of here. This is such a dumb conversation. Like, thank you, Maki Roll, for the 8 months. 100%, because we still have freedom. That's such a dumb statement, dude. I'd rather be free in America.
I'm just asking.
I'm asking
is
you,
America bad
where-
right now again or something? Because you're saying make America great again, like it's bad right now.
So apparently it's pretty bad if people can walk up to people of a different color and insult them that way and then not have any remorse for that. That's a problem. We need to change that.
Anything else?
Why would you treat somebody that way that you didn't know?
Wait, what's your association to Caitlyn?
She's my friend.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I have something to say. Follow my Instagram, jmantella15_. Yeah, you already know.
Why not?
Why?
Because you just made yourself look stupid. Now, when we put it on our stuff, now everybody's gonna.
Follow me though.
That's a good representation.
Sure, anything.
This isn't like anything. I don't want to attack anybody. I just want to know like what made you want to support Trump?
I think that it's more important to vote for someone because you believe in their ideology than it is because they share your skin color. For example,
Can you give
Obama
some examples?
shared my skin color, but he did not share my ideology.
So you're just racist? Like, I don't get it. Like, what ideology does Trump have? I'm so confused. He's just like, well, you know, I really like Trump because he hates him and I hate him too. Like, that's okay, cool. All right. I guess we got that. All right, cool, man. Thanks.
What's your ideology?
I believe in small, limited government. I'm
Can you
pro-life.
speak up? Sorry, I can't really hear you.
I'm pro-life, which means that I think that killing babies is wrong. And I also believe that the best way to boost an economy is by deregulating. That means having the government remove regulations. And Obama did none of that. Obama made a ton of promises and kept none of them. America was not better off when Obama
Wait, but Obama never promised to deregulate the economy. He's just jumping from this is like the conservative machine gun. Like he's just like Obama made a ton of promises, he never kept them. Also, Trump deregulated the economy. Trump good, deregulation good. Like he's just. Oh, this is so bad, dude. How can you be for small government pro-life? Even the smallest government should protect the rights of unborn babies is what they're gonna say. It's easy. That's an easy one to answer.
left office than it was when he entered the office.
So do you
Under
think Trump
President
is making it better?
Under President Trump, we've seen the lowest ever African American unemployment. We've seen the highest job creation under any president in history. We are seeing what we would expect to see from a person that is focused on business and not just, you know, what did Obama do? Obama put men in the women's bathroom, okay? Trump brought us the lowest black unemployment that America's ever seen. I think the way that America is going to be made great is by not focusing on all...
Yo, he debates like, I mean, he talks like a person who's like never had to address any issues before. What's up with that? Like what he like at least be well prepared if you're going to do this for a video, you know what I mean? It's like he's coming up with this stuff on the spot, like he's like never thought about it before or something. It's kind of odd.
All of these issues that are not important and focusing on issues that really matter, like the economy, like bringing jobs back to America. Because at the end of the day, if I have more money in my pocket, I can spend more money on things. Spending money into the economy helps the economy. And I think a lot of people are too focused on, okay, well, what color are they? Well, when you only focus on electing people of color, you do a disservice to Martin Luther King because he wanted people of character. He said, I want to see people judged by the content of their character. I don't want to see people judged by the color of their skin. And I feel like in America...
Yes, MLK would be a giant fan of Donald Trump.
Any concern to their character. Ilhan Omar is a perfect example. She
MLK,
said things like some people did
a socialist, anti-imperialist hero who was 1,000% persecuted by people like him, this guy on the screen, and the people that he supports would be a fan of Donald Trump. What has Trump done against black people? To be honest, Donald Trump has been not outrageously bad towards black people if we're separating it. Aside from you know, the regular authoritarian police state stuff that most American presidents engage in. Except for black Muslims, in which case he's not very good. Central Park 5? No, we're talking about Trump's presidency, guys. Trump presidency. I'm not talking about like the birther movement. We're not having if we're not having a conversation about whether Trump is racist or not, because Trump is definitely racist. But if we're having a conversation about like, has Donald Trump been terrible to black people? Not like outrageously terrible in comparison to any other American president, with the exception of like promoting the same kinds of Republican agendas of destroying the HUD, like taking away SNAP benefits from 700,000 Americans. Like most things that target poor people hurt black people disproportionately. But that is routine Republican presidency. Like every Republican president would do that. That's pretty much it. Like he hasn't done anything like outrageously targeted towards black people. His gripe is more so with undocumented immigrants. Trump didn't cut SNAP. Yes, he did. What are you talking about? Donald Trump increased the qualification to be able to get SNAP benefits, which kicked off 700,000 people off of it. Voting rights too. That's a really bad one. Anyway, how is he racist? If we're talking about if we're talking about how Donald Trump is racist, then that's an entirely different conversation. He is routinely agitating against a concept of like true Americans, which we all know is just basically him saying white Americans, real Americans. He uses black people as a prop for the most part to act like he's not technically racist. His past is riddled with racism. He was literally investigated by the federal government for denying African Americans housing, him and his father both. He took out full-page ads in the New York Times to call for the execution of the Central Park 5, black and brown teenagers who had not actually even committed a crime. Years later, after they had been exonerated, and another person who actually had committed the Central Park rape was charged guilty of that crime, Donald Trump still refused to apologize for taking out $85,000 worth of full-page ads in the New York Times and every other paper asking to execute these people. He still, to this day, does not care that they were actually that they were that they were actually innocent. What else? What else has he done? I mean, he ran on a campaign that vilified immigration and immigrants. He was a big advocate of the birther movement that questioned whether or not Barack Obama was an American citizen. That was pretty racist. First black president. Doesn't seem American to me. That's, I mean, entirely backed by white nationalists. Donald Trump has also been, white nationalists have promoted him too. Muslim ban, that was pretty racist, xenophobic. Calling Ilhan Omar basically calling for the head of Ilhan Omar, a sitting congresswoman, or saying that like Ilhan Omar, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, and Rashida Tlaib and Ayanna Pressley, 3 of 4 were literally born here and have been here for longer than Donald Trump has, claiming that they were immigrants exclusively because they were black and brown. That's pretty racist too. I mean, these are all really, really racist things that really racist people do. He called Nazis in Charlottesville that marched and said Jews will not replace us very fine people. One of them actually literally killed an anti-fascist protester, Heather Heyer. So yeah, what else? Is that good enough, or you think that's enough? ICE raids were increased. Now we're literally taking down law-abiding abuelas and grossly weaponizing ICE against all brown people, locking kids in cages, separating them, greatly accelerating all of the Obama era policies, taking it to the logical extreme to destroy the lives of brown people trying to survive in this country. What else? Pardoned a war criminal recently. That's true. Eddie Gallagher, who stabbed a 16-year-old after they had captured him. That was a good one. Donald Trump interfered in that investigation. The Navy secretary literally said, please do not interfere in this investigation, Mr. President. And then he forced that Navy secretary to resign. So there is that. Man. What else? Pardoned Sheriff Joe Arpaio, race criminal Sheriff Joe Arpaio. Think about that for a second. America is already has a pretty racist criminal justice system, but Joe Arpaio was so racist that he was too racist for the American criminal justice system, in which he was prosecuted and convicted for his racially charged overcriminalization of Latinos in his area, and he literally had like set up concentration camps for them, which he called concentration camps, and actually was very proud of to call concentration camps. He pardoned that guy and was very proud of it. What else? I mean, there's so much. We're still talking about just racism too. Shithole countries is one thing. I mean, yeah, he called African countries shitholes, said that you should get immigration from good countries like Norway rather than shithole countries like Nigeria, where people live in huts. Oh, Puerto Rico, where an earthquake happened recently. 3,000 American citizens died in Puerto Rico after Hurricane Irma, right? It wasn't Maria, it was Irma. Donald Trump chucked toilet paper at them and refused to give them money, and said that they were in this situation because of their own, it was their own fault, basically. He's also famously enacted some of the worst, most horrific immigration laws, such as the third country asylum laws, and the third country asylum laws where like if you're coming in from Guatemala, it's a violation of human rights, international human rights, where if you're coming in from Guatemala, you step foot in Mexico, then you're not allowed to seek asylum in America. He forced those third world and developing nations to sign the third country asylum laws because he bullied them with the threat of sanctions. How many subs to stop? 5 subs and I'll stop. I'm sorry, you guys asked me why Trump is racist. I got freaking receipts for like, I could probably literally go on for another hour about this. Colin Kaepernick, that was a good one. He literally, he made national news where he vilified a African-American football player for taking a knee to protest police brutality during the national anthem. He talked about how he was going to deport these people. That's not racist, though. No, it's pretty racist. We already talked about the travel ban. Trotted out Mike Pence to protest Kaepernick, $500K of taxpayer money. I already said the congresswoman thing, that to go back to their country. I hold my single-digit black support up like a trophy, therefore not racist. So, you know, that's all pretty racist. But the reality is, most American presidents are. So individual racism is one thing, but like policies, if we're talking about like his administration's policies, and if we're going to be totally fair, I think the First Step Act was pretty good for African Americans. It's like one of the more comprehensive criminal justice reform systems ever advocated for and successfully signed into law by any president in the past couple decades. So that was pretty good. I'll admit that. African unemployment is completely inconsequential as far as any sort of metric goes, because it's not the fact that people can't find employment, but the fact that people's employments are, their wages are not high enough for them. So, you know, these are also, stop saying sleeper and play the video and like literally have a little bit of broccoli with your treats, okay?
In reference to the 9/11 attacks, the worst terrorist attack in history, that should affect every American. Who cares if they're a person of color or not, whether or not they're offended by that? That should offend everyone. Because as Americans, when someone wants to come and destroy our way of life, we should oppose that. And people said, oh, we shouldn't speak out against her because she's a person of color. No, if people are not people of character, then they should be critiqued. I'm so sick of Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson claiming they care so much about black people when they've been in politics for years and years and years and haven't done a thing. You know what I mean? The family members of Martin Luther King support Trump. Ben Carson supports Trump. These are people of color.
Only one, and the one that's been disowned because she's like decided to sell out MLK's legacy to make a quick buck on Fox News, okay? Also, none of these things are reasons why you should support Trump, jackass. He hasn't given like a single reason.
That are prominent. Ben Carson is a brain surgeon, and they support Trump because they see that he truly wants what's best for America. And at the end of the day, the thing that will help black people the most is by helping everyone. Because when we help everyone and we don't single us out, then we're ending segregation. Because we're still segregated if we're all the ones living in low-income housing and all the white people are living over here because we've believed the lie that we need the government to survive. We don't need the government to succeed. All we need to do is work hard and we can move up. There's no country in the world that's better to be a person of color than America. And I truly believe that with all my heart.
So how do you feel about the wall?
I think how do you feel about locks on your doors?
She asked you a question first. Yeah, can you just like answer it without
I
asking
feel like
a question?
the wall is like locks on your doors. You don't lock your doors at night because you hate everyone. You lock your doors at night because you want to protect the people within your house. And this country is our home and we need to protect it. If you allow anyone to come across the border, and it's not just...
Why don't you put a wall around every state then? Obviously, you understand at some level that like states and nations are different than your home. It's like saying, oh, you don't like walls, but you put a wall around your bathroom. Get owned, liberal. This is an idiotic concept. Also, why is there no Canada wall? Why are they trying to stop cocaine coming in? Shaking my head. Don't worry, brother. Cocaine is not going to be stopped with a wall. 94% of cocaine being trafficked from the southern border actually coming through regular ports of entry. So the wall does not prevent drug trafficking. What would prevent drug trafficking is gun trafficking, actual gun laws to stop gun trafficking, which is usually bartered for the drugs, and also the legalization of all drugs. Those are the two things those are the two ways that you would stop the black market of drugs being sold. We're approaching 5 hours of train wrecks replying to me on Twitter. Oh,
people of Hispanic descent. You've got terrorists that come across because that's the only place that they're having. Have you seen how difficult it is to swim across frozen oceans into Canada? Can you? Yeah. So when they come here from other countries overseas to Canada to sneak into the United States.
What do you mean can't confirm? Okay, it doesn't matter if you're a drug dealer or not. Like, if you're a drug dealer, you know that the overwhelming majority of drugs are coming in from regular ports of entry. What are you talking about? What, just because you got like one hookup doesn't change that statistical reality, okay? Don't come at me with that. Okay, sorry.
They have to go through, and they come into Canada. Have you seen how difficult it is to swim across frozen oceans into Canada?
Yeah, it's actually a cakewalk to walk across a desert that is 120 degrees. By the way, like, it's a cakewalk to walk across that desert, but it's really hard to swim across the ocean or the frozen water. Idiot.
Can you?
People die.
So
people would die in both.
When they come here from other countries overseas to Canada to sneak into the United States, they have to go through Canada's security. Mexico is, I mean, it's not a very organized country. It's a lot easier to sneak into the United States from Mexico than it is to sneak into the United States from Canada. That's why we want to build a wall. And if you look at the human trafficking that goes across the southern border, if you look at the amount of drugs, it's a no-brainer. We definitely need a wall. Well, you probably couldn't vote at the time, but if you could have voted, would you have voted for Obama?
Yeah.
And why would you have voted for him?
Well, I was younger. I was like under the influence of my mom, so I don't know. Like I was expected to, you know. So that's
because what? Right? Because you're black.
And is that what I just said? That's what I just told him.
I'm saying we should be voting with our minds and not our skin color.
I feel like it's not always that though. I feel like sometimes it's just
I mean,
you want to see somebody else like basically it often just like that reflects you personally. So like President Barack Obama, he had the same lifestyle as most black people. So and then with Donald Trump, you can't really see that because at the same time he was born different from what I was. He was raised different.
Do you think Obama had the same lifestyle as most black people in America?
Do most black people in America go to Ivy League schools?
No, I'm saying I'm not just saying. I'm saying that, like upbringing. Like basically, you look at his whole life, and people have connections to that. Like I'm not trying to say like the Ivy League school, but people like try to live up to that. And I feel like with Donald Trump, you really can't relate to that because his lifestyle is totally different. He had a higher lifestyle. Really.
So why did Obama say the American dream is to be Donald Trump?
When did he say that? Can you tell me when he said that?
Yeah, I believe it was in 1988.
I'm not sure when he said it, but he did say it.
There's no way. Wait, Barack Obama in 1988? What? What? How quickly did he wait, did he actually say that in 1988? I'm gonna lose my mind if he did. Did Barack Obama say becoming Donald Trump was the American dream? A young Barack Obama invoked Donald Trump's name as a reflective of American optimism, but not quite of the American dream. Okay. David Garrow's rigorous 2017 profile of Barack Obama's pre-presidential recalled political interview. Garrow interviewed more than 1,000 of Obama's friends. His undergraduate poetry. Among the tidbits reported heavily by various news outlets at the time was an unpublished policy manuscript Barack Obama wrote about his friend at Harvard Law, Rob Fisher, Race and Rights Rhetoric, written by Harvard Law professor. The two young men hoped it would become a chapter of the book. The chapter broached the idea of talking about minority rights in terms of universal rights. Okay, where the hell is where is Donald Trump? There's no reference to Donald Trump. Wait, then why is this mixed? Barack Obama used Donald Trump. Obama and Fisher described what they called the depths of this commitment to personal liberty and opportunity may be summarily dismissed as unfounded optimism. I may not be Donald Trump now, but just you wait. If I don't make it, my children will. Wait, what? Yeah, it's a cartoonish depiction of the lack of... This is when Barack Obama was literally woke, okay? He's invoking Donald Trump and his lavish lifestyle as the cartoonish representation that, like, the proletariat working class American believes that they will actually achieve. You know what this is, right? This is the famous paraphrased Steinbeck quote that socialism will never come to America because the working class do not see themselves as an exploited proletariat, but temporarily embarrassed millionaires. And instead of temporarily embarrassed millionaires, he's saying the unbridled optimism that you will be Donald Trump. Wow, Republicans are really stupid, man. That's kind of crazy how stupid they are. I mean, you guys are so dumb. If you're in here, goddamn, and you were like, Barack Obama. Like, Barack Obama actually thought Donald Trump were there. Goddamn, we're stupid. You know who else wasn't stupid? Oh, Bungler, when he said Donald Trump is the best. Why are you triggered? Wait, what? Why did you say, why are you triggered, dude? Are you okay? My man is... Are you having an aneurysm, dude? You must be triggered. I have no other solution out of this conversation. You're triggered liberal.
91. This is Vice. It's a liberal media. It said, young Obama said the American dream is to be Donald Trump.
We weren't really, looking at that at the time. We were still in high school.
Also, who cares what Donald Obama said? Like, does that make it right? You just said you don't like Obama. Dude, I'm so triggered right now. I'm triggered out of my mind. No, but like in one word, he was like, I hate Obama and I love Trump. And then in the next, he's like, well, Obama loved Trump. Okay. So doesn't that like show a flaw in your way of thinking? Like, who cares? They always do that where it's like, you know, Donald Trump is, you know, Obama, Bungler was bad, Donald Trump good. And it's like, okay, why are you doing the Muslim ban? Well, Obama did the Muslim ban. It's like, all right, is that good then? Like, I don't understand. Donald Trump bad, Bungler, Bungler bad, Donald Trump good. Donald Trump is locking kids in cages. Obama locked kids in cages. Yeah, okay. Is that all of a sudden a good thing? Like, he did it. The guy did it. He unironically did it. He did the Obama built the cages. He thought that was an own, dude. Oh, Obama built the cages? Oh, so it must be good then. Oh, man. Oh, Obama built the cages? All of a sudden, I have no moral issue with this. Never mind, dude. Calling out Trump for it. I mean, we're calling out Obama for it, too. No one was listening. Back then, we were socialist libtards who no one should pay attention to when we called out Obama. And then we called Donald Trump, and you're like, well, Obama did it. It's like, okay, fuck Obama, too. Like, all right, does that make the action good? We're not having a conversation about the thing that we're upset about.
Learning about other stuff. We didn't care about politics. Like maybe now with the whole, maybe like Kamala girl.
Oh my God. That guy that pulled that article, young Obama said the American dream is to be Donald Trump. The first line is, he didn't say it was a good thing. That guy that sneakily showed this article, that fucking moron couldn't even read the subheader, dude. It's not even the first line. It's literally the subtitle. I'm done. These people, I mean, they deserve not having health care. They really do. I'm done. I'm over it, dude. Fuck it. Read the rest of the article. We already know what the article is. We just did a fact check on it.
Girl Harris, issue that we were alive for. Have you heard of police brutality?
Yeah.
What have you heard about it?
That
it's a reoccurring issue in the United States.
And basically they're getting away with it.
Who's getting away with it?
The police.
The police?
Yeah.
Do you know what the average...
You haven't even read the article? No, I didn't read the article because I already know the context, because we looked at another article that showed not only the context, but like the actual document, the 1991 published paper written by Barack Obama, where we found the excerpt of Barack Obama talking about Donald Trump and in what... Oh no, I'm being baited. I'm being baited by trolls that actually don't care. God damn it. Oh, that's what happens. Oh no. Oh no. I'm being baited by dipshits who don't care again. Oh no. Oh no. I fell for it.
Insurance payout is to a person that's in an officer-involved shooting?
Okay, I can't do this video. It's like hurting my soul.
It's $6 million. Does paying $6 million sound like they're getting away with it?
I mean, is paying $1 for each family member that the shooting victim is like victimized by? I don't think that's an even payout either.
So the shooting member has 6 million family members?
No, as in the people, the family, the people who got shot by the police, that person is dead, their family member. It was a news story where the judge or whatever gave them $4 and it's $1 each for each family.
So the police shooting people isn't necessarily police brutality. You do realize that, right?
Is that
What? By the way, that story is disgusting. And it's not even $4 to each individual. I think they gave like the ultimate payout was like a cent or something. It was symbolic. It was a symbolic fuck you from the state to the family of I think it was Gregory Hill. Was it Gregory Lamont Hill in Florida, where police officers walked up to this dude, their black guy in his own house, blasting music in his garage, having a guy's day. Okay. Why are you guys saying Lamont Pog? Is there like a Gregory Vaughn Hill Jr.? Sorry, I messed up all the different names. Lamont Forweird? Why is Lamont? Why are you guys saying? Oh, it's Erob's middle name. Yeah, Gregory Vaughn Hill Jr. Is hanging out. His daughter is across the street from him. He's in his own garage. He's blasting music. A white lady calls the police officers and says, "This is a really important story, so listen up." That what he's about to say is not police brutality. Is this story that they're talking about? White lady calls the cops, says, "There's a person listening to rap music with obscene lyrics in it across the street. They're blasting rap music." The lyrics, it was a Drake song. Okay, it was literally, it's like the whitest song that you could listen to. Whatever, that's besides the question. But like, it was too much for Karen, so she calls the cops. Cops come into this guy's house. They roll up to this guy's house. He's in his garage. Okay. He freaks out. He's like, "What are you doing?" He closes his garage door. They shoot him through the garage door. 2 shots, one directly to the head. They shoot him in his own house, roll up to him with his guns in front of his daughter. And I think it was like his 5-year-old daughter, and wall banged him through his garage door. Okay? They go into the house after, and he had a gun in his back pocket. They never saw it. He never pulled it out. Like, it was unloaded in his own house, by the way. Unloaded in his own house. Had his own gun. They never saw it. Like, nothing implicates that they thought he had a gun. They shot him, and the state gave $4 for the funeral proceedings. That's America. This was a couple years back. And the total came out to, after cost, the total came out to 4 cents for each person, for each of his children and his wife. 3 kids and his wife. His 5-year-old daughter watched the whole thing happen from across the yeah, it was 4 cents, sorry. We don't even know if it was actually on him. That's what the cops said. Yeah, this was in Florida. Florida, castle doctrine state, by the way, just for the record, where you can stand your ground and technically shoot and kill cops if you didn't know, and they were running into your house and they didn't tell you they were cops. In the state of Florida, you should be able to do that. Castle doctrine. George Zimmerman executed Trayvon Martin. Got away with it with the castle doctrine. Were they compensated after the story got famous? Absolutely not. Because they're black and no one cares about them. This is America. Let's be real. Senator Bernie Sanders is the winner of our post-M debate snap poll figures. Sanders is 37%. This doesn't mean anything. It's a snap poll. Anyway. Elizabeth Warren at 10%. I don't like snap polls. Anyway,
yeah, if you pull a gun on the police officer and he shoots,
it's just like, it's like a quick poll. It's not collected over a period of time. It's like, it could be like a literal Twitter poll.
that's not police brutality.
But they weren't pulling guns on them.
So,
What's
so
going on there?
in multiple cases, they were in fact pulling guns on them, which is why they were killed.
The story that they just told, he never pulled a gun on him. That's a complete lie. But he doesn't know that. And he doesn't need to know that, because what he's doing right here is being a token black person who will advocate for white supremacy. That's precisely his point here. He doesn't need to know the facts. He doesn't need to know anything about anything. All he needs to do is literally just uncle it up the entire time and just defend the interests of white supremacists and say the white supremacist line and justify to all of the other racist white people that they're not racist because there's a black guy here that is agreeing with them. That's his entire purpose. It's disgusting. So, by the way, that's why don't come in here and be like, socialism is evil. Thank you for being a friend of the black community. What the fuck is this username, dude? Socialism is evil? Let me just see what this dude's logs look like. Minimum wage jobs, trickle down, 5-head, trickle down, dung girl. Gorbachev, Keck, yes sir, K comrade. Okay, might be just like a Yang Gang salty. I'm limp dick Pepe hands. I can't tell if they're like a reactionary troll or not. He's just a memer. He's just a normal chatter. He's a shit poster. It's so hard to clock him nowadays.
Name a situation.
You're the one who said it's multiple
We'll use
examples.
an unarmed person. Michael Brown. Michael Brown had his hand on the officer's gun. At that point, even though it's classified as unarmed, he was armed. He had his hand on the officer's gun. Not only that, he told the
Wait, what?
officer, "You're too much of a, not going to say the word, to shoot me." He told the officer that to his face.
Wait, what? Did he say cracker? Is that the word he's not saying? Or was it pussy? What's the word he doesn't want? Oh, you said you're too much of a pussy to shoot me? Oh, I guess it was okay for him to shoot him then. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I hate misogyny. I think execution was acceptable in that circumstance. Sorry, pussies are powerful. Using pussy as a pejorative in that sense is acceptable. It's acceptable to be completely destroyed and killed as an underage individual. The amount of shilling is disturbing to me. Can you change the video?
It doesn't matter what you say. That's still wrong.
It doesn't matter what you say. The police shouldn't have shot him when he had his hand on his gun. Why don't you go put your hand on a police officer's gun and see how that works out for you?
Okay, wait, calm down.
He didn't shoot him for saying that. He shot him for putting his hand on his gun and attempting to remove the officer's gun.
How do you know that he didn't shoot him because he said that, or because he put his hand on his gun?
There were multiple witnesses, and they gave what's called a sworn testimony in a court of law.
Okay, how many stories though?
The multiple witnesses that gave sworn testimonies said that Brown was trying to flee from Wilson and attempted to surrender by raising his hands up before he was killed. So the witness testimonies actually show that Brown was running away from the police officer, that the police officer actually initiated the confrontation by literally grabbing Michael Brown by his neck from the car. He was shot from the back as he was running away. Why is this that, like, does he know that police brutality can happen to him too? I don't think he realizes that. He's Dave Chappelle in the KKK. It's pretty much. The physical evidence suggested that Brown reached into Wilson's car during the physical altercation and potentially attempted to grab the officer's gun during the physical altercation in which the police officer had initiated that brought him into the car. The most credible witnesses agreed that Brown moved towards Wilson before the officers fired his final shots, and there simply wasn't enough evidence, especially given the struggle at the car, that Wilson wasn't justified in fearing for his life when he fired the shots that killed Brown. Although some credible witnesses suggested Brown raised his hands up before he died, witnesses who disputed major parts of Wilson's side of the story were discredited by the physical evidence when they changed their accounts. Remember, America is not a police state, but if a police officer comes up to you and harasses you and tries to wrestle you, you best believe you're just gonna die, sicko. There's nothing else you can do. Anyway, ballistics proved the witness statements. He was aggressing. I just do you not hear what I say and you just repeat your own comments? I already said that the police officer initiated the contact by pulling Michael Brown into the car. He started the aggressive behavior, and there is potential evidence to show that Michael Brown might have tried to grab his gun in that situation. No, the "you're fucked" gun is a different person. The "you're fucked" gun is actually a gun that killed a white person. That was in Arizona, in a hotel where, what's the name of the guy? That guy actually successfully sued the gun that said "you're fucked" on it. That was a white person that died. It was an AR-15. It was a personal AR-15 that the police officer was using to kill a white dude in a hotel who was on his hands and knees begging for his life. Daniel Shaver, yeah, mega fucked video. One of the worst videos you'll ever watch. Daniel, dude, I've covered police brutality throughout most of my career. Okay, Daniel Shaver's police officer, the police officer that executed him on his hands and knees as he was crying, had a gun. It was his personal use AR-15 that he used. That he had etched out the words "you're fucked" on the side of his AR-15. That's what he used on the job that day to execute Daniel Shaver. Yeah, begging for his life, on his hands and knees, crying, "Please don't kill me. I don't have anything. Please don't kill me." Anyway, I say during my career because I'm no longer with the Young Turks. Okay. That guy, what was his name? Pailano or something? He's like some Italian last name. I forget. That dude who killed him successfully sued the Arizona State because he claimed he got PTSD for executing Daniel Shaver. Philip Brailsford. Philip Brailsford. He successfully sued and won money because he claimed he had PTSD. Doesn't every cop have a body cam? Some of them turned them off, but yes, in this case, they did have a body cam. That's why you can watch the execution of Daniel Shaver on the internet. Yeah, hands behind your head, hands on the ground, crawl towards me, don't move, and then he blew him away. Daniel Shaver had an airsoft gun in a hotel. Daniel Shaver was in pest control. That's why he had a fucking airsoft gun. He had it in his hotel room. That doesn't mean he can get executed, okay? Also, he didn't have the gun on him, idiot. It doesn't matter. He was drunk with his girlfriend at the time, or his wife at the time, in his hotel room, enjoying his stay there. He was on his hands and knees when he got executed. How can you defend this? It's a white guy, too, so I'm trying to level with you racist in here. You know what I mean? It's not a black guy, so he didn't deserve to die. It's a white guy. More important, you know? Like Emrout, immediately, his attitude changed real quick when I talked about how a police officer executed a white guy. He was immediately like throwing up Monka S's because I know he's a racist. Immediately, he's like, what? Police kill white people too? Police execute white people too? Yeah, police kill fucking poor people, okay?
So of the police brutality stories that were heavily publicized, only one of them was actually an instance of true police brutality. Philando Castle.
Why?
Trayvon Martin wasn't the police. That was a random citizen that happened to be racist. That's not police brutality. He wasn't the police. And then
at least he doesn't just defend George Zimmerman. At least he doesn't reach that level.
Sandra Bland was not police brutality.
Sandra Bland was pulled over for a broken tail light. It took the cop 3 minutes to just completely body slam her, arrest her. She died under suspicious circumstances where she, quote unquote, committed suicide in her jail cell. That is disgusting. Disgusting.
She committed suicide, and if you want to say that the police killed her and then covered it up, now we're getting into conspiracy theory.
Oh my God. I beat this dude's ass. I would. I don't know how they're just not knowledgeable on this issue, which is sad. Beat this dude's ass in the marketplace of ideas.
There's no evidence of that.
Okay, so how do you feel about white supremacy because of that Trayvon Martin case?
How do I feel about white supremacy?
Do you think it is a thing?
Absolutely, it's a thing. Do I think it's a major...
He said Philando Castile was unjustified, not because Geronimo Yanez, a Latino cop, killed him, but because Philando Castile is hailed as like one of those instances where they give it to the liberals because he was a gun owner and he followed the protocol. Like, it's one of those instances where you literally can't, like, it's one of those where you can't deny it. Like, he got executed because the car smelled like marijuana. Okay, that's it. He got executed because the car smelled like marijuana. He told the police officer he had a gun, okay, and that he was licensed. He had his license and registration. He had everything. And he told the police officer that, but like, and he's a nurse. Like he's like has a job with his girlfriend, 5-year-old in the back seat, and the police officer killed him because he smelled marijuana and he thought that was threatening. Look up everything I'm saying. Just question everything I say. If you don't believe me, this was my job, but you don't have to trust me. You can just Google all of the things I'm saying and see for yourself if they're truthful or not. There's also the Justine Damon case. Only the black cops get convicted. Yeah, but that guy was a fucking asshole. I mean, yeah, Somalian refugee, whatever, sure, but like literally rolled up to a police call and shot up a white woman. State paid, I think, like big payout too. Well, what was your job? I've been in the stream like twice. This is what I did. I was a political commentator for the Young Turks, and I covered police brutality. I usually pause the stream when you're giving these people a platform. The problem is you pause so much that a 10-minute video means I lose 1 hour of content.
Issue facing America today? No.
Do you think it... Do you think it applied to the Trayvon Martin case?
No. That guy was a Mexican.
This dude is straight up a white supremacist. George Zimmerman is a Mexican. He's a Confederate. He's a pro-Confederacy, but...
Let me ask you something. Do you know a Klan member?
Do I know one? No, they're hidden.
Do you know any black people that hate white people?
Yeah.
So tell me, which is the bigger issue? Racism in general or just white supremacy?
I feel like white supremacy
is a bigger issue than racism in general.
Yeah.
Even though you admitted to not knowing a Klan member, but you know black people that hate white
Just
people.
because I don't know a Klan member doesn't mean I don't know someone who doesn't like black people.
Caitlin, do you know any Klan members?
I do not.
And
Did
you're
you
white.
know? Did you?
the only people that hate black people are Klan members. Everyone else this is facts, dude. Like, no one's racist. It's just no one in positions of power are racist. We've never had systemic inequality. Holy crap, dude. This guy is oof. Wow, this guy is diligent, dude. He is really annoying me. He's not trolling.
Do you know actually there are less actual Klan members in America than there are transgendered people? There are more transgendered individuals walking around today than actual KKK members. And do you know the population size, the statistic the percentage of transgendered people in America?
No.
It's less than 0.5%.
Why are you comparing transgender?
Because I'm showing you
We're not
that
saying we didn't say there was
look
anything
at
wrong
them
with
so
saying trans-
triggered
Yeah,
when
we
you bring
didn't
up
say
one
anything about
certain thing.
First of all, of course you're transphobic. Don't act like you didn't say anything bad about trans people when literally 10 minutes ago you said, I hate Obama because he put men in women's bathroom. That's literally what you said. So you said, I hate Obama because he was good to trans people. So don't just own it at this point, okay? You hate Obama and it's because he wasn't a transphobe. So you hate him. How many trans Klan members? True.
We said there are more transgenders than there are Klan members. But here's the thing. Did you know that the Klan killed white people? A third of the Klan's lynching victims were white. So to say that white supremacy is a major issue because you think that there are white people in the United States does not mean that the Klan is racist.
It doesn't mean you're automatically a Klan member. There are still...
Bruh, he said that does not mean the Klan is racist. Bro, what? He just defended the Ku Klux Klan, dude. What? Wait, is this that like the Klan members brought my grandmother gifts in Christmas guy? Is this that guy, the ADP or whatever that dude's name is? What was that guy? Anthony Brian Logan? Is this that guy? Is this him? Like, I don't know what what ABL looks like. Yes, chat. HasanAbi used to have a career. Have some respect, kids. Weird champ. Okay, his uncle gave him a special place on the company, but let's be real, kids. This guy used to headline Fox News. You have my respect, sir. Okay, it's pretty funny. Good job. That was literally the first time you were ever funny, Dazer. Good job. What about 33% of Klan lynchings being of whites? Doubtful statement there, but if it is, it's probably for like race mixing. Like they probably killed white people for daring to have sex with black people. Like, so you know they used to do that stuff all the time. I heard the third of the people they hung were black, were really black. They were just this white-faced Woody. Fuck, that's not funny. It's so messed up. Oh. All right, they killed white people for
racist.
But you said white supremacy. There is a difference between being racist and being a white supremacist, guys. Don't throw around those terms and you don't even know what they mean. You can't
Because
just
you
throw
can
out the
be a
terms white
racist.
supremacist.
You can be a racist. I could be a racist, right? And I couldn't be a white supremacist. I'm black. But I could be a...
No, you can be a white supremacist as a black person. As a matter of fact, I'd go so far as to say that you are a white supremacist. Which is worse because you're also black. Like, being a black white supremacist is like next level cucked. Like, at least the white supremacist, still an asshole, totally just an awful human being. But like in some way, he thinks he's advocating for his best interest. You, my friend, are a black white supremacist. As in, you're not even advocating for anybody's best interest. You're advocating for other people's best interest. It's really bad. It's kind of like the worst thing to be.
You're racist. Does that make sense? So let me ask you, is it possible for black people to be racist against a white person? Is it possible for a black person to be racist against a white person?
Yeah.
Keep smiling every time we say racism against white people.
Because...
Because you are?
No.
Okay, well that's what I was getting at, because you keep
No.
smiling. Oh, so it's like the white friend card.
No. I'm just saying, like, if I hated...
Because if I said I have a black friend...
If I hated white people, I would have attacked you. If I hated white people, I wouldn't be around her. I wouldn't want to be around him right now. I'm smiling because what I say, most of the black community doesn't agree with me. That's why.
I would agree with her. on
Okay.
that, and yeah.
Ridiculed almost every day by our family and all of our other friends.
Oh, my poor soul. My poor baby. That's bad, dude. That's real sad, dude. Oh no. Oh, that's like, I was gonna laugh at him and but that's so sad, dude. That's, oh, my sweet poor soul. I mean, this is Get Out. This is it. He couldn't get out. Okay? Oof. Yeah, probably grew up in like the suburbs or something in like a racist community. Yeah, that's what I was saying. He was like the guy who thought like he could who could make it in like white racist circles by being like, you guys can say the N-word around me. It's okay. I don't really care. I hope I never get this horny. Oh. And for what? And for what? You lost your dignity, your soul for what? Caitlyn Bennett? Really? Like, at least aim a little higher, dude. That's a slideshow 1 of 5? I should get a "It's Okay to Be Italian" shirt. That'd be funny. Poopy girl, dude. Little poopy pants. Little poopy pants girl. Bro, 29,000 likes? Okay, we now know why he's doing it. He has 292,000. Dude, white people will give Oscars for feel-good movies. Like, she's married? Listen, I've said this before. Like, but what white people want more than anything else is the pass, okay? This is what I've come to find out about white America in my time of living here. They want the pass more than anything else. Like, they want the pass more than a crumb of coochie. They want the pass more than anything else. Like, they want it more than their will to breathe, okay? So what'll they do? They'll give like movies that feed into their white savior complex Oscars, even if they suck, like The Green Book. You know what I mean? Like, they have cultivated an entire industry where like the white guy is like saving the black dude. Where I thought you said the past. No, the pass, the N-word pass. So they will make movies about it and like give Oscars to it. They will prop up black dudes that will allow them to not feel, allow them to feel okay with the notion of like saying the N-word around them. Like, they'll just let him say it. That's the whole point. It's like, if you let him say it, it's a good grift. Have you seen that Bill Burr bit about white guilt movies? No. You're describing the white left, not all whites? Yeah, this guy is a firm... Yeah, this guy is definitely a part of the white left, dude. He's definitely appealing to the notions of white people, dude. The sensibilities of the white left, dude. No. Not password. The pass. The gamer pass. The gamer word pass. This guy's entire existence is like signaling to white folk, like, don't feel bad about your racist values. Like, I'm here. I'll make you feel better about it. I am a black guy after all. Look at the other pics on the first link. Wait, what? What is the Turk pass? Oh, by the way, yeah. The white left does have racism too. True. Just for the record, the Green Book is like white left doing their version of the pass. Watch the rap song he made that everyone's linking. No, not slave ownership.
The wall going up, and it's long overdue. If you heard that it's not, then you're watching fake news. What are the plans? Oh, you want me to stop?
Could you do that again? A little more,
A little more, like, urban? Okay, let me see what I can do.
At the border.
The wall going up, and it's long overdue. If you heard that it's not, then you're watching fake news. What are they plans? I don't have a clue. All the fences roll down, and we need something new, like, hey, AI light, big walls, and I cannot lie. Hey, 30-foot walls, you can't climb. Hey, so you might as well get in line. Okay, cause we'll check you down like undercover vice. Man, you seem a little hot. Hang on, let me get some ice. Hey,
Another telltale sign that he's in the get out space is because he's using terminology like urban to describe himself, which is overall weird. One thing that a lot of like black conservatives will do is they'll use like white supremacist language where that is normally associated with like a lot of intergenerational conflict and trauma, like slavery, chains, shackles, when they're describing regular concepts. For example, they'll say like the democratic plantation, escape yourself, free yourself from the democratic plantation. Like the only like non-conservative black people that are going to use terminology like that are like, you know, maybe like revolutionary liberation people, like extreme, I mean, not like in a bad way, but more radical people would use terminology like that, or black conservatives. He needs to read decolonial work. Yeah, okay, dude, this guy's gonna do that.
and Diego, they came in legally, but overstayed their visas, so now they gotta leave. Hey, we making big moves, but the news won't report it. They got the new show, call it Dora Gets Deported. America is good, but we wanna make it great. If they wanna come in, they can come in through the gate. Yeah.
You make me feel shitty for being white. I don't think you should feel shitty for being white. Like, I don't feel shitty for being Turkish. And the Ottoman Empire was pretty brutal to some groups, especially Kurds and Armenians. You know what I mean? Like, it's just about acknowledging your past. Like, acknowledge the past of America. Like, not your past even. And Greeks too. True. So, like, it's not about feeling shame. Not just the past, the present too, true. It's just about, like, it's about acknowledging the faults of the generations that came before us and seeking to eliminate that sort of inequality. You know what I mean? And also admitting that you do have privilege, specifically when it comes to just like racial stuff. That doesn't mean that you can't be poor and white or you can't be oppressed. Everyone is oppressed under capitalism. Every worker is exploited under capitalism. But a lot of people don't want to even have that conversation because then they're like, well, that's socialism. Like, that's stupid. Nothing resonates more with white people than trashy rap beat. Did you ever get a perm? No. As he sits on his chair making $10,000 a month. What is that? Wait, I'm confused. Like, what does that have to do with what I just said? I could be making $10,000 a month and still tell you the truth about how you are probably stuck in a shitty dead end job, and the economic organization that we exist under is made it so that you feel like that's the only way to do it. This man did whiteface. Oh no, we already went through that. CNN released the audio of the post-debate discussion. Yeah, we already talked about this. Thank you, Shizui. Click the link, poo-poo. Don't do that. Okay? Don't do that. He doesn't deserve that beautiful shirt. Waiting 2 hours for a .minute video. RIP Dono. What happened? You donated money? If you're an average Joe white guy, what point is there to admitting privilege? Because there are average Joe black guys that are still doing worse than you. Like, if you're an average Joe working class white dude, and the working class black dudes are probably still worse off than you are as a consequence of being black and systemic racism. The legacy of systemic racism and the continuation of racism. That's not false, man. I don't know how to... That's everywhere for everyone, though. Like... Also locked up for weed more. Well, that's true. White privilege is just saying that your life would be a lot harder if you were a POC. Yes. We're getting into EU hours. Oh, the Binky fact and opinions. This video.
All right, Binky, let's do this. Let's play the facts and opinions
Welcome
game.
to Binky's Facts and Opinions. Do you know the difference between facts and opinions? If I say
Yeah,
Pat
okay,
has
all
4
right,
legs,
Binky. Let's play your game. Let's play your game, Binky.
he is standing. Is it a fact or an opinion that he is standing?
I mean that's a fact. He looks like he's standing up, maybe. Yeah, that's a fact.
It's a
Yes,
fact.
this game's
he
easy,
is
Binky.
standing.
What are you talking about?
She is a girl. Is it a fact or an opinion that she is a girl?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
It's a she, dude. I mean, I guess it's... Wasn't Crowder on that show? He was. Trick question. They're non-binary? No, but they said she already. Too late. Leftists probably should stop doing the main side jokes, though, since for years the alt-right used to radicalize non-political teens like myself back in 2014 as in the left hates white people. Come to my side. We don't hate you. Yeah, well, obviously, well, one, I'm white, and two, like, everybody knows that that shit's not real. Mayo side is unironically memeing on white genocide, which is not a real concept. It's the same concept that they have cultivated, alt-righters have cultivated. Said it 1 hour ago, you're not white. Dude, I'm tricky like that. I'm like Logic, but the opposite. You know what I mean? You never know. 1 minute I'm white, 1 minute I'm not, baby. You have no idea, dude. I will confuse you. Okay? Like this image. Because Bernie is this hot. In my eyes. Is Jank white? No, dude. Of course Jank's not white. What are you, crazy? Like... I am white nephew. Wow, you didn't click on my link of the same meme. Can I just say hi? Yeah, sure, great. Is Anna white? Yes, Anna's white. In Israel, tons of liberal woke people who go on about how you can't have an opinion because you're white, and like, dude, that's not a real person, okay? We clown on those people here, and like, those people should be clowned on, unless it is a contextually appropriate moment where they say something like, well, your opinion is probably less important than the opinion of someone who's like directly being oppressed in this circumstance. Like, and more often than not, it's literally that. And it's usually a circumstance where someone is like, hey, maybe we should ask a black person what they think about like black people getting yeeted by police officers, and then the alt-right will take that, clip chimp it, and then be like, look at this like DNC operative who said white people do not matter and that black people only should have a say in this conversation. It's idiotic, and it's almost 95% of the time it's like the alt-right or right-wingers totally lying and robbing something of context to make it seem like it fits their narrative. And then the other 5%, you have some like crazy Rachel Dolezal style person who's like one step away from doing Rachel Dolezal full blown, who's saying stuff like, yeah, like as a white person, I live with a colonial mindset every day, and therefore like I apologize to every black person I see when I walk down the street. Like, those people are psychos, okay? Like, whatever. We all know they're crazy. Just move on. Why are you so invested in like making fun of or why are you so invested in like pointing to one person who's like obviously out of their mind and trying to paint them as like every other leftist? Rachel Dolezal would never admit she's white. True. Rachel Dolezal is a queen. She's not white. You're right. She's black. I know. I already retweeted this, dude. You crazy? It's a great. Remember this moment? What is this? Okay. Thanks, Hulk.
What's up, Ninja? It's your boy, Johnny Sins. Papa Max showed me your sneakers, and I said, wow. After seeing that picture, I only want one thing.
What is he going to show? Why is he always shirtless in his... Why is he always... I mean, I love him, but why is he always shirtless? It's so sus. I'm so scared.
Please send me a pair, and I promise I'll feature those sneakers in one of my films. What's up, Ninja? It's your boy, Johnny Sins. Papa Max showed me your sneakers, and I said, wow.
Dude, that's
After
pretty
seeing that
poggies,
picture,
dude.
I only want one thing. Please send me a pair, and I promise I'll feature those sneakers in one of my films.
See? Why can't you be like this guy, okay? My man's got a great hog, okay? Non-problematic. He's been a military member. He served in the military. He served as a doctor. He's done every job possible on the planet, okay? He's great. He's the man. Everyone should strive to be as unproblematic and as awesome as Johnny Sins, dude. He was an astronaut too. Yeah, true. You like him because his head is small? His head's not small. How dare you say that? Is this the one where he's oh no, we already know this, dude. I already... Dude, we danced to this for like an hour, dude, earlier today. Why did it stop? Loop it. The hell's going on? Okay, whatever. Yorumlara bakma. Saçmalama oğlum. Twitch'te direkt ban yiyeceğim yorumlara bakarsam. Have you seen the one on YouTube of a couple of doctors' office when the doctor comes out and the Johnny Sins and the guy gets worried? Yeah. Oh, by the way, for the record, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to... The whole clip with Anna is up on... We already watched it. I will be going to the porn convention tomorrow with Janice. So I'm going to XBiz. I will be live streaming it. That fortuitous moment that a lot of you remember, where I told the chat I was uncomfortable. We will be recreating that. So live stream the multiple orgies you will have as well. Don't fuck too many porn stars. Leave some for the peasantry. I can't promise that. I'm sorry. Anyway, I love you all, but it is time. It is time for me to go to sleep. It's late. We did another long boy. We did like 9 hours and 49 minutes. And it was good, but what is this? Oh God, you sent me a mime video, Vagina Dentata. Thank God I did not watch that. Oh no, I watched it already. I just watched it. Just why'd you do this to me? Anyways, love you all. You know what? Let's do a Poggers raid tonight. Let's do a Poggies raid. Who's ready? Who's ready for an epic Poggies raid, dude? Yeah. We love Fortnite.